What is going on, guys? Welcome to the Fightful Select, more like Fightful Overbooked. I can't even talk. I'm the only one here, so that threw me off. But anyways, the Fightful Overbooked watch along for Elimination Chamber and New Japan's Battle in the Valley. I'm supposed to have people here. Nobody's here, so I'm going to throw some people under the bus here shortly. But people will be coming here anytime. Do me a favor in chat. Let me know what match you're looking forward to the most tonight. I think I know the match most people are looking forward to. So let's actually just tell me the top two matches you're looking forward to tonight. That's what I'd like to know, I guess. Again, more people will be coming in shortly, so it shouldn't take too long here. Matter of minutes, if that. Last night's promo with Sami Zayn, absolutely amazing. One of the best in my moment. I've watched wrestling for years, almost 30 years, and that was one of the greatest things I've ever watched, promos I've ever watched. So people will be coming in here shortly. I told everybody 5 minutes still, and there's one person. There's Sean. He's coming in.
Hello.
Nobody's here yet. I told everybody 5 minutes till, and just they're like,
I'm about to be gone too. I just wanted to test the new background. How do I sound? How do I look?
Oh, it looks great. I love it, and I love the neon. That's good.
Yeah.
So they finally got it done too. That's cool.
They did. It was supposed to be done by the award show.
Oh,
and unfortunately, that didn't happen. So yeah, might be you calling this one Joey Styles method, going solo, and no dead air, Rob.
Yeah, I know. Just keep going all night. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to say. But well, before you go, I think the match you're looking forward to the most. Thank God Luis is here too. So good. The match you're probably looking forward to the most is probably Roman and Sami.
Absolutely, yeah.
On New Japan side, would you say it's
Sasha and Kairi?
Okay.
Got to be Sasha and Kairi. I'm also interested to see like what the fallout with Jay White is as well.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Luis, how are you, sir?
See you guys later.
Very well.
Thank you for not leaving me by myself. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Hello,
man. Thank you. I needed somebody. I just popped on here and I'm like, somebody will definitely be in like by the time this starts, and nothing. But the pre-show is going. They're about to kick off to the show. About 2 minutes here. The crowd obviously is just like it was last night. Just awesome. You can hear them in the back chanting and stuff. Did you watch SmackDown last night?
Yep, I did the live coverage for SmackDown last night, and that last segment was absolutely insane.
Hi, Drew. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm ready for the Elimination Chamber.
Thank you for showing up. I appreciate it. More people will be joining us, so
I'm sure.
I'm just looking forward to it. I've been ready for tonight for so long. We were on the pre-show earlier, and I was saying that this is one of those days, not necessarily because it's just Elimination Chamber, but because you also have New Japan's Battle in the Valley. Today seems like one of those kind of days where WWE, like one of their top fours, like one of their big main shows, like Survivor Series, stuff like that. It seems like one of those kind of days when it feels like a SummerSlam day, one of the big four type days. That's the way it feels to me.
I don't disagree with that at all.
This definitely feels like a Mania weekend before Mania weekend, because you have not only the marquee match of this marquee match of Sami and Roman, but you also have in New Japan, you have Jay White and Eddie Kingston going on, as well as Sasha versus Kairi. And also, JCW is having Nick Gage versus Mike Bailey of all people, which sounds like a blast. So everything is happening tonight.
All kinds of things going on. So I see. I'll get here in chat here in just a second. Let's see, what colors do we want today? We want this. Let's go. No, let's go with here we go. But Elimination Chamber's going right now, just starting. Let's see what we got in chat comments. If I get this name wrong, I'm very sorry. It's Katiara? Katiara? I'm sorry if I got that way off. The only match I know that is happening, Sami, and that's the reason you're watching. Okay, there's some good ones. You got Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar. You had the mixed tag team match between Edge and Beth Phoenix and Rhea Ripley and Finn Balor. You also had the men's elimination chamber match with Austin Theory, Seth Rollins.
It's Austin. Yeah, it's Austin.
Oh, he's going back to Austin? I can never
back
remember.
A few months ago.
So, you have that Seth Rollins, Austin Theory, Johnny Gargano, Bronson Reed. Who else is in that? Who else is in that match?
Damian Priest and Montez Ford.
Thank you. Damian Priest and Montez Ford. A lot of people would love to see Montez Ford win. I'm one of them who would love to see it. Do I think it'll happen? Not necessarily. I think it's going to either be Austin Theory or Seth Rollins who gets the victory. Because after the pre-show, I was thinking I can completely see WWE putting that United States title on Logan Paul, and I hate that idea. But and it was okay. So I did get it. Kitiara. Okay, thank you. For New Japan, looking forward to Eddie and Jay and Mercedes versus Kari. Yeah. Colin says Eddie is beating Jay. JPJ, good friend. How are you, my friend? Says going to be a special one tonight. So, okay. So this is their first. This is their second show that they're watching. So.
Oh no.
Yeah. So
I'm not the one who made Rob want to kill you earlier.
Yeah, that was. You're lucky.
Oh my God, it's right.
Drew, you missed that. Rob wanted to commit homicide.
Oh no.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
Rob wants to commit homicide. You've done something wrong.
Yeah, it wasn't good. Yeah,
I said that Jay White should lose to Adam Cole and then beat John Cena the next month.
Shit.
For the U.S. title.
It doesn't.
You were justified, Rob.
Yeah, because let me tell you again. Let's go back to it. Why would Let me rephrase this. Why would WWE want to sign a guy that AEW just beat? Like,
why would WWE want to sign Jay White after he loses to Eddie Kingston tonight?
Because that's going to be 2 months off the road. Like, you don't have to worry about that. I'm saying 1 month off the road where
Revolution's in 14 days.
That's what I'm saying.
So you're saying there's such a big difference between 14 days?
Oh, Jesus Christ, you don't want to do it, is all I'm saying. I don't give a damn if it's 14. I don't give a damn if it's 1 day. You don't do it because more people are going to watch that show than people are going to watch this show or like tonight. A lot more. And they're going to talk about it more on Dynamite. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. And you don't want John Cena.
Glad I brought this up.
Yeah, I hate you too. John Cena, you don't want him taking a loss like that. Like,
good job.
You just don't do that. You don't. And how many times have you seen WWE, like other than Cody Rhodes, they don't do that often, like where they bring in a guy and let him win right away. They just don't do that often.
But we also haven't gotten enough time. Remember, there's a new booker in charge.
I know that, but I also don't see them just doing that. I just
Hunter brought a lot of people in NXT and had them win very quickly.
Correct. My thing is, if you would have said it's Austin Theory that does it, fine. I'm just saying John Cena is not the one to do it for Jay White. That's I should have rephrased that earlier. You can do it with a lot of people, but John Cena is the one you should not do it with. If you want to do it with Austin Theory, perfect. And Montez Ford, Seth Rollins. I just don't think John Cena is the guy you do that with. That's just my opinion.
I think John Cena is the perfect guy to do
freaking Rollins.
Seth freaking Rollins.
John Cena is not going to be on TV for like a year after that. I think it's okay.
You
build a guy in a night. That's how you build a guy immediately.
The thing is too is they don't.
Jay White I like Sean's idea that he brought up on Raw.
That's fine. Like that.
John Cena's going to wrestle Austin Theory.
That is fine. My problem is you don't have Sean's idea does not have Adam Cole beating Jay White.
Sean's idea is the exact same as mine. Like the only difference is the Revolution part.
This is okay. Well, I got to
get a big difference.
The difference is that Adam. I don't think a lot of people are that far off from me thinking the exact same thing. I think a lot of people think Adam Cole's beating Jay White at Revolution.
Okay. Well, that's fine. But I'm saying if that happens, I don't see how WWE would bring him in. Is what I'm saying. I just don't see it.
I mean, we'll see when April 2nd comes or April 3rd and Jay White is the champion after losing to Adam Cole at Revolution. Then I'll be laughing at everybody on the stream.
How about
and
this?
Then when you don't win,
because I'm not going to
apology.
This is really cheap, really cheap. But how about this? If you're right,
go to the screen right now.
Wait! Don't make the Jarrett Bailey thing of like you're gonna eat a shirt or something.
No. And like I said, I'm not doing something expensive because it's pro wrestling.
No, I'm not either.
So how about this? $25 to the person's charity of choice, just $25.
Yeah.
If I'm right, I'll donate $25 to whatever charity you want. If I'm wrong, you donate $25 to whatever charity I want. $25.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Okay, so you both are going to use the charity of Ryan, and I will make sure you guys get the proper Venmo information.
I'll be donating to a animal shelter, I'm sure. So
mine will probably be something with gun violence.
There you go. So either way, somebody wins. That's the way I look at it. And I know people are like $25 is nothing, but that's the thing. I'm not gonna.
It's a friendly bet for pro wrestling.
Yeah,
I'm a college student.
He's a college student, and I'm doing it just to prove a point.
Who did I have entering first? I think I had Asuka.
So we also have, let's see here.
Well, you're wrong.
Pile driver finisher says Cody was the one exception. Jay, I don't know.
I did. I had that right.
I'll be laughing at MJF throwing gum at you. Yeah.
As will I.
Dragon Lee and Drilistico
or Dralistico.
Yeah. Beat FTR when Dragon Lee announced his signing. Yep.
I mean, to be fair though, that match was already pre-announced and nobody had official, and that was already done during the match. So, but it's not like Jay White going to an AEW show and losing, and then showing up in WWE a month later.
Oh, I see Doc's here, so let me get him in the chat or in the show.
I had Asuka. I'm in like a bet with the True Heel Heat guys, and so we had like all of our prop bets. One of our prop bets was who will be introduced first, and I had Asuka, so I got that one right. And then who will be introduced last, and I had, I believe I had Raquel. Wait, no, I had Natalya. So we'll see if I get
right on Natalya.
So
yep, you're going to be right on
that. Chris, how you doing, bud? You there, Chris?
Sorry, I didn't realize I had my headset muted separately from the computer.
No problem. I was just letting you know I sent an invite to Kylie and Haley, just so you know.
Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, I tried to like take a quick nap between like when I ate and now I just want to go back to sleep.
Yep, I wanted to do that. Anakin, I'll take a look here. Maybe I missed it. Did you send it before the show started?
Yeah, there's no super chat in here.
There is one?
No, there isn't.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hang on, let me double check.
Did it go to the Humper?
I'm pretty sure it didn't because it would be I haven't received an update yet within my end. So, but then again, Streamlabs is an asshole, so I do have to reach. This has a
Anakin, if you sent like an actual super chat and not a humper chat, it's not on our end. We don't see it.
I'm sorry. The look that Carmella just gave Nikki Cross was so funny. Like as Nikki was freaking out trying to get into the pod, and they just flashed to Carmella, and she's just like, "What the hell?"
Okay.
I just saw that.
Okay, so you got a receipt. No, don't, Anakin, don't do it. Just send me a DM of what it was. That we don't have to spin it again.
Or you can also probably just put it in the chat. You can just
that's fine too.
Yeah, just throw it in the chat.
Yes, put it with some stars, and I'll put it with some stars in the chat, and we'll get it right.
All right, so Liv is coming out last, so I lost that bet. Shit,
that's weird.
I don't know why they aren't doing the Canada girl, especially because she's about to get eliminated real quickly.
No, she's not getting eliminated first.
Who do I have getting eliminated first? Let's see. It's really what Romeo does, or when we do like our true heel heat bets, he does like actually because he doesn't just do the winners, he does a bunch of props, and it's so fun to do the props. It makes me like pay attention more.
So, let's see here.
I think I have Nikki getting eliminated first.
If anyone probably get eliminated first, I think it's going to be Carmella.
Don't read Anakin's chat because he doesn't shout me out, and I'm offended.
I don't get shouted out either. What is this?
Okay, so shout out to Rob, Drew, and Doc, Luis, Ryan, and Caden. I'm sure he would throw you guys in there, but he did a super chat, so he probably didn't have enough to do it. That's why. He's in. Oh, it's your birthday! Happy birthday!
Oh, happy birthday!
Hey, happy birthday, Anakin!
With
happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Champion.
Yes! Montreal just scored. Let's go!
Okay, Anakin says, "Okay, all of you."
Thank you, Anakin. I'm just joking around.
The ironic thing about tonight is that Sami's from Montreal. He's from the Montreal area, and the Canadians who play in this building, like this is their home building, they're actually in Toronto playing their second biggest rival. The Bruins are number one, and Toronto is like a very, very, very close two. So it's just, I think it's a little funny that on the night that Sami's having the biggest moment of his life for the city of Montreal, Montreal's facing one of their biggest rivals.
Toronto?
Who just said Toronto? Ryan, did you just say this? Because we talked about this earlier.
All right, so they're starting the match with Liv Morgan and Natalya.
Yep.
So
that could be interesting.
I've been to Toronto. It's a very nice city.
Ace says, will the Habs ever win the cup?
No.
I'm just doing it to fuck with you.
It's been, what, 30 years since 1993.
Yeah, this year's 30 years, 1993, when we beat LA.
Yeah, Patrick, wow.
No one cares about the Habs game tonight anyway. They're worse than the Flyers, and the Flyers are very bad.
Dude, Toronto is number 4 in the league, and they just scored against Toronto, and they're up 1-0.
Yeah, but they're still not going to make the playoffs, so who?
Well, I mean, no. We want Connor Bedard.
Yes, so do I, and I'm not getting them.
Yeah, sorry, Ace.
We're pro wrestling fans.
Yeah, we're talking wrestling, guys.
We're not supposed to care about sports.
Well, okay.
I'm a sports journalism major. Sports is my life.
But so if Rhea does not win or not Rhea, if Asuka does not win this, you guys think Liv's more likely?
I think it's Raquel.
Yep. Oh, you think it's that's right.
If Asuka doesn't win, I think it's got to be Raquel. I think Liv is my third.
I just have 3 insane women characters.
Well, I don't know if they've really defined Asuka as insane yet. Like Nikki for sure. Asuka is like she's just kind of a goofy killer clown.
Because I'm not even counting Bliss. I'm just saying you look at Liv and then Nikki. They're both insane. And Asuka, I wasn't sure if she was or wasn't.
Asuka's a mix. Even like Kana as a character was never really insane. It's kind of like, I would say like kind of like a mix between a Bray Wyatt and a Nikki Cross for Kana.
She's like intentionally demented, you know?
Yeah, like she's just stone cold killer, like something straight out of like an anime, is the way I think about it. Like,
it's just the only reason I ask
serial
is that's
killer
a lot
in an
of,
anime.
like, crazy. Like that's a lot of one defined character.
But I think each one of them is a different kind of crazy. Like Liv Morgan is the risk taker crazy, like Jeff Hardy. Nikki Cross is just flat out nuts. And then Asuka is like a serial killer.
Yeah, Asuka's the killer who is like a psycho killer.
I only noticed it because you had Liv have her insane smile on. They immediately cut to Nikki doing something insane, and then cut to Asuka looking insane. I was like, "What the hell is going on?"
Yeah, I love it.
Have we ever seen a spot where somebody's head went through the chains of the chamber?
I'm trying to think, and I actually don't think I ever.
I don't think
seeing it.
They're wide. I feel like the chains are wider than normal.
And now we've got it twice. Oh God, that looks painful for Liv.
The one thing I'll say is you said Nikki Cross feels like very insulting caricature of autistic people like you, and you're not liking it. I understand what you are saying, and I know earlier you said you just started watching. That is not. I can tell you, that's not what her character is trying to do by any means. It's she had a character that has been like she went. I mean, it's a gimmick, but when she started in WWE, she was part of what was that group's name?
Sanity.
Yeah,
Sanity. Yeah.
And it was just they were very dark, and she's always been.
She was always the craziest of those four.
Yeah, but it's not. I can see where you're coming from with that. I do, but I don't think it's intended by. It's not intended to be that way for sure, and I understand. But I do understand what you're saying.
I'm with you, Rob. Like I can honestly see exactly where you could make that like that thought that this looks like a caricature, but I think she's just trying to put new nuance on an old character.
Yeah.
And when you look at it through the whole, you could see that that's not what she's trying to do. But I could see in a moment how you'd get that impression.
Yeah. And what you said there. So that makes sense. I get you.
Yeah. I also wanted to say, like, I just don't like. While I don't see it that way, everybody feels about things differently.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you're allowed to, like, I just want to make sure that nobody's like minimizing the way the person. I know none of us are doing that. I want to make that clear. That as us, we all understand. Like,
that's if nothing else, I can see exactly where you get
based on your personal experiences.
Yeah,
and that's why I wanted to make sure that you knew like backstory because
what the shit is Raquel doing?
Okay, that was actually kind of cool. Where Raquel just did.
Yeah, Ace.
I'm behind by like 15 seconds, so I'm like, every time I'll say a cool spot, I'm like, okay, what's coming, and I'm ready.
That's how I felt during the Royal Rumble.
Ace has Asuka, Theory, and Rhea.
What is this?
Lashley, Roman, but would be okay if Sami wins.
I think Raquel, if she changes her gear a little bit and just stops trying to be all smiley and they book her as a monster heel, she could actually be pretty good. Like she's not bad. I just don't think they're utilizing her character the best way.
I agree. There's an ant in my living room.
And also
in chat, if you guys see somebody else come into the room like to join the show, let me know because I have my screen on the corner bottom.
I can't see anyone, so I can't help you.
Luis might be the only one who has Luis.
I can't see if somebody else.
Yeah, we don't have stream. If we don't have stream,
okay, I'm gonna move this in that way. Never mind.
So I just want to. I want to say something to Keith. Is it Kitiara? Comment.
Kitiara.
Kitiara's comment about the pods feeling or looking claustrophobic with the glass. Wait till you get the guys in there and they're that much bigger. I'm with you.
I remember the tag team one.
Oh my god!
I was
100%.
The old pods looked so much bigger compared to these.
Agreed.
Oh, Helwani has posted a picture with him, Sami Zayn, and George St. Pierre.
Oh yeah,
Helwani.
That's awesome.
How about
Sami Zayn and GSP together? Oh, that's so cool.
How about that tweet last night, huh?
Let's not do it.
I'm not allowed to talk about that. I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Well, yeah, I won't. We won't get too far into detail, but I'm just talking from on a cringe level from 1 to 10.
50.
Yeah, it was pretty. I'd give it probably an 11.
I mean, I laughed my ass off, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, well,
not for the reasons he probably wanted, but I did.
That was a thing at first. I thought it was just a joke, but then I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. Helwani threw him under the bus after the interview, so I was like, okay, well.
I also got to say that I've never really thought of Ariel in terms of journalism with wrestling. He's a podcaster to me.
Yeah.
I know he did more.
He is.
Yeah, with MMA, he did a lot more. But for pro wrestling, I've only ever associated him with his podcast, which I don't know how to call that these days, but I don't really know if I classify it as quote unquote journalism.
Well, I think this is, and I think this is the problem that all media is running into anymore, which is the lines have become very blurred on what's journalism and what's entertainment, because now everyone's expected to do a little bit of everything.
We were actually taught, so I took a sports media and society class last semester because my specialization in journalism is sports and media. And so one of the things we were taught is that there's 3 basics of journalism, of sports journalism. There's 3 sides of it. And basically what we were told is now all 3, I think 3 is teams, being a part of if you work for a team, social media or whatever, that's, I think, stayed at least somewhat the same. But 1 and 2 of traditional media, traditional journalism versus talking heads like a Stephen A. Smith or Skip Bayless, that's where they're combining now. So it's so hard to make a distinction.
So Nikki got on top of one of the pods and
pretty much now
dove on Natalya, Liv Morgan, and Raquel.
Carmella's had some great facial expressions. Yeah. Just the few times they flashed to her.
Van Twinblade, I would recommend checking out Tony's Twitter. If you're asking about that,
you should go to Tony Khan's Twitter account.
That's the easiest way to say it, because we're not really talking about it anymore.
We'll see it.
Hey, Fernando, welcome to the watch along. So we will be here. Well, some people will be coming in and out, but we'll be here for most of the night. Here comes JPJ. I invited him. What's up,
Nikki just randomly waving to somebody.
Yo, what's going on?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, JP? I love Nikki just randomly waving to someone in the crowd.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I love that.
What I know is that I was starting with Grapsity today, and then I had to leave a little early. But right before I left, I started talking about that moment, and boy, the chat, that show was a little overwhelming.
Yeah. Oh, I bet. I usually listen to Grapsity I usually listen to Grapsity on Mondays, so
I'll listen to it tomorrow because I'm driving to Universal Studios.
Who do we lose? Oh, Luis. Okay.
Luis.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to get Grapsity live.
I love Carmella with the obligatory, I'm going to go back in my pod spot.
That looked like it hurt.
I mean, it doesn't lock. Just open the door.
Oh, I just saw Raquel crash through the thing.
What we call good stuff, pal.
Maybe Nikki
she's in a different pod now. I'm sorry. I love Carmella.
Oh, she's great.
This version of Carmella is one of my favorite characters right now.
JPJ, what match are you looking forward to the most tonight?
I mean, you know.
Wow!
I know it's pretty much.
It's Roman and Sami. However, I am looking forward to Lesnar and Lashley too.
Oh, okay.
But it's Roman and Sami. You know.
So.
We all know Edge, Beth, and that match is going to go 35 minutes. So it's an Edge match.
His hand will run through his hair a couple times. He'll look angry. Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, we know how an Edge match goes nowadays.
I'm really going to be looking forward to Brock versus Bray at WrestleMania.
I said on the prediction show, Drew, I think they're going to do Uncle Howdy and Bray Wyatt versus Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley as a tag team.
Oh man,
that would be something. That would be something.
And tell me you can 100% see Triple H doing that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Totally see it.
I think you're dumb.
I just want to point something
exactly,
out.
But it's such a Triple H thing to do.
It is. But I just something unrelated to that. Liv just climbed that cage and she made it look so easy, and I'm pretty sure I couldn't have taken one step.
No, the way she was doing it was really smart too. She was going up diagonally, which definitely looked like it helped her.
That's so impressive how easily they move.
This is the most I have ever liked Raquel. She's doing some great stuff in this match.
I think she's actually been, since she faced Ronda, I think she's been a million times better.
Not a fan of her character lately, but I like her in this match.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a spot.
The wrestling style fits this type of a match. That's why.
Yes, I agree. I wanted her and Piper in this match because her and Piper Niven would have been awesome.
Yeah, I would have liked Natalya. I understand why Natalya was in it, Canada, but I think Piper Niven for Natalya would have been my switch that I would have enjoyed.
Yeah, that was nuts.
I actually like Caden being behind us because I get someone's reaction first.
Did you hear Carmella as soon as Asuka got out of the cage? She just, oh my God.
I'm going to mute and listen to them. Carmella, 1 second.
Asuka's just destroying Carmella.
I love this version of Asuka.
Holy shit, he's killing her.
Another head through the chain spot.
Y'all, this is Kana. This is not Asuka. This is Kana.
Well, I know, but
this feels so different from everything they've done with Asuka.
The way she kicked the pod looked like it would have legitimately hurt, and she's just still going. Like she's kind of limping a little, but she's just going nuts.
The spinning back fist. Oh yeah, that did look like it because she leaned all the way in on that kick. That was like a Bryan Danielson level kick.
I mean, I know she's got kick pads, but those only do so much.
Yeah.
Need shin pads like you have in soccer.
Right. I actually, like, when I studied martial arts, we had basically kick pads, and they'll kind of prevent you from, breaking your ankle or your shin super easily, but it's not like they're rigid. They are soft.
Yeah, no, they're not rigid at all.
They are soft enough to bend.
I'll be honest, if they want to keep presenting Raquel like she's being presented in this match, I wouldn't mind her winning. I really liked her in this.
I just don't think she's not a big enough star yet for them to put her on a singles match on WrestleMania.
I agree. I think a big match for next year is her and Bianca.
Yeah, she could be there by next year if they allow her to actually grow the way she. Ooh, that was nice.
That drop kick from Liv was great.
I liked that super kick from Carmella. Like, that was timed really well.
This has been a really good Elimination Chamber match.
Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying this.
It's been amazing.
The fact that we got all 6 women in the ring before anybody getting eliminated is kind of cool, too. That doesn't happen very much in these matches.
Well, I mean, the last...
Triple H.
Oh my God, they're going to
kill her. Boy. Poor Liv.
Oh, no.
She's not going to tap.
She's Liv. Poor Liv.
Asuka.
Oh.
I love Asuka so much.
Oh. I like how she's smiling as she goes out.
I love that. I love it.
I haven't seen it, so... Please don't tell me Liv's out first.
I'm not going to tell you that one.
Yeah, he's going out first. Is this like...
There were a lot of people thinking that Liv was going to have like another second place finish type thing.
The crowd's pissed.
Yeah.
How was she passing out?
2 submissions at once. They're implying the pain was too much.
That's not how it works.
Yeah, WWE likes to believe that you pass out from pain very easily.
That was stupid. Oh, Nikki was already eliminated? When?
Yeah, Nikki got eliminated quickly by Raquel.
I didn't see that. Okay, well, I was right about that because I had Raquel eliminating Nick.
I have Raquel finishing. I think it's going to be Asuka and Raquel as the last 2.
I have that too.
Yeah,
I had. Okay, so I've gotten 2 of my props right.
Oh, Van Twinblade sends a super chat. Thank you, sir. Cody loses at Mania. Asuka takes the belt off.
I'm fine with that.
I'm behind that. I'm
totally behind that. Who did Mella just eliminate? Natty?
Natty.
Wait, I did have Nikki, right? I think I had Nikki.
We don't know what you had.
I'm talking to myself, bro. Okay, I had I have Raquel pinned last. So
now, okay, that seems like a lapse in logic to me that Carmella would almost her and Asuka are working together to take out Raquel, where it feels like it should be her and Raquel working together to try to take out Asuka.
I disagree. Raquel is such a monster.
Yeah, I think Carmella would team up with either one of them to take out the other because she's not one to go one-on-one.
Who winning would you consider the biggest upset? Well,
right now, Carmella.
Yeah, Carmella now because that's all that left. But
I did not think Carmella was going to be.
I absolutely did. This is this is about bringing her back to herself, and
that means they're setting her up for something big.
Maybe she wins. I actually wouldn't. I wouldn't be surprised if she won this.
I would be kind of pissed.
I wouldn't. She's one of their better.
I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised.
That's it.
Boom.
Because we've seen Bianca and Carmella how many freaking times at this point?
Okay.
Boom.
Thank goodness.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
So Asuka wins by getting Carmella to submit or tap out. Submit. She couldn't tap out.
Asuka lock.
So Asuka wins, but with the Asuka lock, and we'll be moving on to face Bianca Belair at WrestleMania.
I think she should beat her. I think she should beat her.
I'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
Oh, I think she will.
What was I had Asuka with the most eliminations. She had Raquel. Yeah, she should have 3. So yeah, she
only has 2 because she gets only a half credit for the other 2.
Technically, she gets it though. And then I just need to find out what the match length was, which cage match will have up very quickly. Give myself a point.
That was a really good chamber, in my opinion.
Very good.
I thought it was really good. I think they could have done a little bit more in the end because it felt like the last 5 minutes felt a little rushed.
Maggie made a good point.
Like the last 2 should maybe go 5 minutes, and it went 30 seconds.
What did Maggie say?
Well, how was Natalya eliminated? Who?
Carmella super kicked her when she had Asuka in the sharpshooter.
She said, ironic that she goes, let me get this straight. Natalya Neidhart, and she was eliminated in Canada, in Montreal, with a super kick.
Well, I mean, we all knew Natalya wasn't going to win the match.
I mean, I guess Carmella is the closest thing to a Shawn Michaels in the women's division right now, kind of.
Yeah.
God, Asuka's face paint, like, that's got to be one of my favorite designs I've ever seen in pro wrestling.
It's incredible.
And like, I haven't seen it smudge once since she changed over to this look. Like right now, it's a little bit on her cheek, but sometimes you see these people and it's like wiped off within the first 5 minutes of the match.
Got that Danhausen makeup now.
Mm-hmm.
So Asuka is going to WrestleMania to face Bianca Belair, and we have a WWE shop commercial. Yeehaw!
Oh, that's a nice sell.
Tomorrow the A&E stuff starts.
Yep.
Sure does. With the NWO, the New World Order.
No, more like the New World Odor.
I can't possibly see that covering really any new ground that we don't already know from previous things, so I'm just gonna skip it. The A&E WWE stuff is like, I don't know, it's kind of weird because it still feels very much like it's just WWE producing its own stuff. So having it on A&E doesn't really matter to me.
I'm with you on that. Like the whole problem, and I get it. I'm not insulting WWE for being positive on their own stuff, but you're never going to get anything but a positive spin. So it makes sometimes makes them hard to watch because you're like, I know there's more to this story.
Right. Like I do enjoy their documentaries when they look at the career of somebody who's not a piece of shit. Because then it's like, then they don't have to lie about anything.
Yeah.
So which one have you been able to enjoy?
About people who are pieces of shit.
Well, I mean, Edge isn't a piece of shit. They did that documentary on his DVD back in the day. That was pretty good.
True.
I don't think Bret Hart is a piece of shit. A lot of the Bret Hart stuff they've produced in recent years has been good. Obviously, after the Montreal screw job, they kind of they didn't exactly treat him great.
My favorite thing is to watch WWE documentaries during someone's like exodus from the company and then upon their return and just seeing how different they are.
Oh man, you know what was actually really good was the Jeff Hardy DVD documentary that they did. The one that showed like they almost like it was mostly focused on him versus CM Punk when Hardy was on his way out and Punk took the title from him. What is that?
Yeah.
All right, who are the cops coming to get?
Yeah, I live in a downtown area, so it's hopping out there.
Oh, I
Everyone's jacked up for Elimination Chamber, getting silly out there.
That's gonna be Montreal tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know what the premium tier people are looking at, but I just got to watch a commercial for the next season of Bel Air.
Nice.
I am looking at a Ronda Rousey promo. Ronda Rousey.
I think I'd rather watch Fresh Prince, Bill.
Yeah, 100%.
I think I would too.
Yeah, same.
I'm okay with her and Shayna going for the tag belts, though. I'm good with that.
This ruins, like, when you're at a show, these commercial breaks ruin the pacing so much. Because then you're just sitting there for 10 minutes doing nothing.
It didn't used to be like that. I remember when I went to Extreme Rules. What was the year that Lesnar came back? Because that was the one I went to.
2014 or 15, I believe.
2019.
Yeah, when I went to that one in Chicago,
the first one, sorry.
They hadn't gotten to this point yet where there was so much. It was like
Peacock is when they got to it.
Yeah, it was like video package match. Like it had a really nice pace to it. Now it's just, oh well, I guess they give people a sufficient chance to go to the bathroom whenever they need to.
I mean, they only do it because they have to account for the Peacock ads.
Okay, we got Bobby.
Okay, all right.
I don't think they started doing that actually. Like the first time I remember fans complaining about it was WrestleMania 38. So right, I don't know.
Brock Lesnar's coming out first.
I haven't gotten there yet.
No, that's they're doing a video.
They got me.
They got you as a video package.
Yeah, they got me. They got me with I just looked up in the corner and it's like, oh, there it is.
Bobby.
Hello, Van Twin Blade.
That would have got me too, Rob. That came out real well.
He was talking about. Gotcha. I'm new. It's my first day.
Wow.
Soupy, how are you, buddy?
Soupster.
Yeah, Soupy. Damn, I forgot about that at the Rumble. He almost nailed Bobby with that.
And what that wasn't supposed to happen, right? He wasn't supposed to do that.
I don't believe so. I know he was supposed to kind of lose some things, but he went a little further.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to do the thing with the ref. Right?
Yeah, the ref. Thing is what he wanted to do.
Cyborg 66, I believe. 66. Hello.
Huh?
I was saying hi to the chat.
Oh, Robert.
I forgot that I have a quiz due at midnight tonight, so I'm using the commercial breaks to study.
The quiz is due at midnight?
Yeah, it's on writing mechanics, and I've already taken a whole class on this before, so it's just refreshing my memory.
But when are you going to do the quiz?
The show will end in time.
But aren't you going to watch New Japan?
Yeah, but I'll probably do it like during Filthy Tom and Homicide.
Don't let Filthy Tom hear that.
Put some respect on Homicide.
It'll take me 10 minutes to do, so I can probably do it in during a commercial break, like during the Peacock commercials.
I had a guy yelling at me online the other day because I wrote an article where I said Lashley should win this match because Brock just doesn't need this win as much as Lashley would right now. And somebody was yelling at me like, "Are you stupid? Brock's not going to lose." Blah, 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 blah. It's like, why do people take this stuff way too seriously?
Oh, why do we need this long of a freaking?
Oh, I mean, look, Rob wanted to kill me earlier. So.
Well, yeah, but that was justifiable.
Wait, what did I miss? What happened?
It's also
we're doing it. I want to bring it back up. We don't want to bring it up.
It's also kind of a bit.
Went up.
He just said something stupid. Somebody else do it before I lose my shit again.
He thinks that first Jay White is going to go to compete against Adam Cole at Revolution and lose to Adam Cole, and then he's going to face John Cena the Raw after WrestleMania
for the U.S. title.
Yeah.
And we disagreed on that because we don't see him doing both.
Okay, that's fair.
My biggest thing is I'm fine with him going to WWE. I just don't see John Cena losing to him after he gets his ass kicked by Adam Cole. I just don't see that. I don't see why WWE would do that at all. Out of everybody, John Cena. That just does not make any sense.
I agree.
It's fair.
That's why we must kill Caden.
What does everybody think? Do we get a Hurt Business reunion here?
That's what I think. Yes, I think Hurt Business helps Lashley
Let's
win.
not say that phrase, or else YouTube's gonna demonetize us.
Oh, we demonetized already.
Yeah, we definitely already get demonetized. We've dropped enough fucks.
And we're 48 minutes in. They're not even paying attention at this point.
Yeah, as long as you get like 5 minutes in.
48 minutes in already?
Yeah.
Holy hell.
Yeah.
45 almost.
There's a big red thing that says live and how long we've been live, Drew.
Wow. Well, I wasn't on.
Drew
I wasn't on
so
from the
mesmerized.
first second. So,
Drew, I love your background.
thank you.
It's one of the better.
I worked hard on it.
It looks really cool. I like it.
I'm literally just in my living room.
I'm limited to
In
an
my
awesome
living room
green
too.
screen.
I used to do. I have like a little.
I've
setup.
got a screen over here and like 2 backpacks. So
My camera used to face this way.
I have Daniel Craig with me. That's about it.
now that makes sense, Drew. You do have Daniel Craig with you, Rob.
Yeah.
I have the Simpsons in a penalty box in a joke about Elimination Chamber that no one's getting.
But do y'all have Minecraft torches?
No.
Exactly.
No, but you got us beat on that one.
Because we're all almost 30.
I just have a wall. I have a wall behind me.
And I'm a child.
I'm 23. I mean, I know what a Minecraft torch is.
I have a pretty badass picture of Andre the Giant up there, though.
Oh, that is badass.
Ooh, I like that.
But for some reason, my camera on the monitor doesn't just. I can't do nice things. So
I have over in my other set. This is my secondary studio. In my main studio, I have a signed 8x10 by Wardlow.
all right, that's
For
pretty
Maggie.
cool.
That's up there for Maggie.
There you go. Canadian Brock Lesnar.
Well, that kid was pumped. That kid is pumped for Brock Lesnar.
He hit the chest. You know you're ready, man.
Dude, slap the shit out of his own chest.
Oh, that one's even doing the Brock Lesnar.
Was pumped.
Dude, that kid.
I love it
like
when
he's gonna burst a vein.
Yeah, I love it when people are excited about seeing.
Oh, I do too.
It's great.
Oh, I love it.
It's the best.
These guys are gonna beat the.
Like when I cried when Kana came out of the Rumble.
Wonderful.
Who?
Yeah, I'll never criticize anyone for crying because they're excited or anything.
No.
That's what
like when Kana came out, I was crying, and Ella J can attest to this. She was making jokes about it.
I mean, I will tease you for it, but I don't actually think it's bad.
She cried when Edge came out, so then I cried when Kana came out, and we were just laughing about it.
Oh, we got more sirens, I think.
Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police.
That was Philadelphia when they lost the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it's going down tonight. It's going down
Aiden,
out there tonight.
I will find you.
You'll find me on the Jericho Cruise.
Out to the ring of the Rumble.
What was that, Luis?
Yeah, when Kana came out, when Kana came out on the Rumble, my voice left, and I started sounding like Kane from 1998. It's like, because I started sounding like Kane from 1998. Like, if I don't win the title, I will set myself on fire. I sounded like that for the rest of the weekend.
I tell you what made me cry last night on SmackDown. Made me cry. That's for sure. That was very emotional.
Yeah,
I'm currently. I'm trying to finesse my way into getting that Sami Zayn honorary Hab shirt because my dad has a friend who's at the show, and I'm like, can your friend go get me that shirt? Because Joel Pearl said no.
Why?
Wow.
He was too big. He just didn't have time.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I was going to ask Joe Pearl.
Never mind. I was trying to think if I knew somebody else that was there.
I mean, worst case, they put I'm just hoping that they put some that like they didn't sell. They end up putting on the shop. Because I'm a Habs fan. I really, really want that shirt. That's my favorite shirt WWE has ever made, without a doubt.
Well, you mean you didn't like the one with the Otis and Mandy one with the peach can?
There was an Otis and Mandy shirt?
Yeah, I don't even remember that. That was a shirt? Ooh. Oh.
Yes, that came out right during right after the pandemic, and they were doing that stuff.
That was a quick, was that a spear that Lashley hit? I couldn't tell.
Yep.
Yeah. I will let you know when I get there. Why is there canvas duct tape on the floor?
Another one. Holy hell.
Is that just extra duct tape in case they need to use it?
Hey, let's do that Goldberg Brock Lesnar thing where Goldberg just demolished him in a couple minutes. Why not?
I'm okay with it.
Spear!
Just put him in a damn hurt lock.
Yeah, I think this is going to go like maybe 4 minutes. Ooh, I had
shit.
F5.
Shit.
Oh, now that's a good F5. That's a good F5. When it's a surprise.
Kick out.
I had under 3.5 spear attempts, so I can only get one more spear attempt.
How are you behind?
I don't know. I think my Wi-Fi just sucks.
I'm behind too. Not quite as bad as Caden, but I am behind you guys.
Well, I'll try to not.
I don't care.
Okay.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna exit out and go back in and see if it helps at all.
Kiss him, give him a smooch. Okay. So you're doing the post show, Chris, for Bleacher Report, or doing a post write up?
Yeah, that should go up probably within a half hour of the show being over.
Nice.
Okay, they're on both kind of like, Brock's getting up right now. I'm on the replay.
You're still behind.
Am I still really behind?
You're still behind. Yeah.
How am I behind if it's Peacock?
Because
I don't
Peacock
know.
sucks.
I think you just answered your own question.
Every show I've ever watched with like a watch along for WWE, it seems like people are always at different points.
I find myself to be either ahead or at the same point with a lot of people on Peacock, but on the Bleacher Report ones, I feel like I'm more behind than everybody.
I can't do anything about that.
Chris cannot help, but still hit him up anytime that your app is not working, guys.
All right, let's stop that.
It's my favorite bit that we have.
Yeah, well,
I will have my revenge on Kate.
Chris, I was driving to Dynamite when I tweeted that out on Wednesday, Chris.
Telling people I can fix Peacock and Netflix.
Oh.
Okay, no more spears. That's gotta be the last spear. If there's another spear, I lose the bet.
Oh, I thought he was tapping there. Holy shit.
Yeah, right?
Brock's upper body is so big that just being able to put him in the Hurt Lock is pretty impressive. Remember back in the day when Lashley was the first person to break the Master Lock?
Yeah.
I don't
Crow
think
went nuts.
Was that 2002?
It wouldn't have been that far back.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Oh, you see? I get it. You know why Brock did that. You know why Brock did that.
I haven't seen... Wait.
Are you kidding me?
I gotta see what bullshit happened.
You know why Brock Lesnar did that. Like, me face Bray at WrestleMania? What?
Uh-oh.
What's crazy is
Oh, man.
Peacock up
on man.
Damn.
Oh, Brock's going crazy. Oh, shit.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Chicken souvlaki pita, guys. That's all I care about.
I just want to say Peacock on my iPad as opposed to like the app through PS5.
Oh my God, you know,
significantly
realistically, they could do what Kaden booked.
I'm telling y'all, they're doing it. I'm telling y'all.
Why would they do that? Okay, Jesus.
Is that the same ref?
We're not getting a We're not getting a handshake or respect between these two right now. That's for sure.
No,
it's not happening at all.
No, it's not about that. It's about how they can coexist to face.
You can coexist every Friday at 3:00.
I do not understand why they did that.
Overbooked.
Because they're doing a rematch at Mania. Like they might be doing Is it a rematch at Mania?
Are we okay? Now this is the time we should see the Hurt Business come back. Let's do this.
Somebody predicted
Brock?
Who was it? Was it Denise Salcedo who predicted that it was going to be a DQ and they do the fight pit?
Oh, the fight pit would be amazing.
Ooh,
I would love the fight pit with these.
I think Denise predicted a DQ.
I saw the fight pit at Extreme.
Oh, he's looking at Mania.
That was fun.
Brock just looked at the Mania sign.
But will he point to it?
No.
Lights go
Brock
out.
That's how you get a match.
Brock ain't doing no tropes. What's he doing?
No, not the referee again.
I like it.
Oh, no.
You got to do it for Canada.
You don't deserve this.
Oh.
You deserve to be screwed.
He earned his money tonight.
Yeah, I like it.
I wonder if has Michael Cole not run away yet? I mean, doesn't he have PTSD from that one time?
Yeah, he knocked him out of his shoes. Remember that?
You deserve to be screwed.
F5
you deserve to be screwed.
He ain't gonna high five you, bro. Come on.
What the hell was that? That was a weird moment.
Yeah, Brock was staring that hole through that guy.
Yeah, whatever title he was holding.
Is that like the? I think it's the old Undisputed title. Over like a new strap for some reason.
Does this DQ mean no Bray Wyatt match?
Or are they making a triple threat now?
Hey,
the next best
big
thing.
meaty man slapping meat. I'll take that any day of the week.
And that'll be the Cinnamon Toast Crunch match.
Oh, that is
for WrestleMania.
Yeah, Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
No, it's going to be the Snickers Kickers.
Jeremy Lambert just tweeted Brock versus Bobby in a Downey Ultra Soft fight pit.
And what did Brock just do? He kicked Bobby Lashley in the dick. So there we go. Snickers, kickers, and the dickers.
That is tremendous. Snickers, kickers, and the dickers. Love it.
Six weeks
So
from
we don't
tonight.
we don't get the Hurt Business. We don't get Wyatt.
Yeah.
No, we just got a kick in the dick. That's all we got.
Symbolic.
I don't like the finish, but I kind of liked everything else that happened.
Well, who doesn't like when Brock goes ape shit?
What's this?
They're doing the Hollywood trailers again.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Ooh, wait, I gotta mute it for the Hollywood trailers.
Okay, well, thanks.
Oh, holy shit, yes!
Oh my god.
You, everybody. Stop talking.
That's great.
Yeah. Seth had the time of his freaking life doing this.
You know it.
Where's Becky?
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have been there to see them shooting that.
Oh,
yep.
Becky's Batman voice. I love this. I love this
is
so
so
much.
good.
I can't hear anything.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes.
Oh man,
that was amazing.
Yes,
that was incredible.
Amazing.
That was
I
so
love
good.
that so much.
That was great.
You know what? Screw it. Get rid of Joaquin Phoenix. Just put Rollins in
Seth
the next Joker movie.
Yeah.
Have him and Lady Gaga vamping it up.
That was amazing.
That was good stuff. That was very good.
That was excellent. I really liked that.
Oh, that made my night so far.
I mean, honestly, Brock and Bobby, the way that went down, like took me down a little bit, and now I'm like right back up. That was great.
That was great. That was pretty good.
Oh, I'm gonna have to watch it again.
Cody.
I gotta go to the man cave.
Yeah, I didn't know we had a man cave.
So please release them. Oh.
That was great. I don't think I can use DraftKings in my state, can I? Cody.
I'm watching an ad for Poker Face, and I keep forgetting to check this show out because it looks good.
I do too.
Like, I love Natasha Lyonne. I'm so glad that she's having like a career resurgence.
It already got picked up for a second season.
Yeah, I know. She's always been so great. I know she had a lot of like personal issues back in the day, but she really seems to have cleaned up.
Yeah, I'm really happy for her.
That Russian doll show on Netflix got nothing but rave reviews.
All right, I need to stand up for a second. This chair is so uncomfortable.
Gunther ruled in that match.
At Rumble?
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, they were selling at the Superstore for Rumble Weekend. They were selling those Cody weight belts.
Mm.
They're like a lot of money off of those.
Oh, I bet. Do you
That's
remember
the
what they
new
were
Lily
charging?
belt. I didn't look. I can check on the shop.
All right, guys. So I'll be right back.
Let me look on the WWE shop. Cody Devontae Rhodes.
Be right back.
Yeah.
Tonight, because there's a deal going on, 80.49, but normally 114.
Wow. And they probably sold a shit ton of them.
They sold.
Oh, George St. Pierre.
It's most popular in Cody Rhodes. It's the most popular thing that they're selling for Cody.
Yeah, they're making bank.
Oh wait, no, it's in the most popular. It's not the most popular.
Is it up to the standards of like a real weight belt, or is it kind of not supported that way?
You're asking the wrong person. But it is advertised as American Nightmare weightlifting belt. So
God, it almost feels like that
question.
close up of Ariel right there almost felt intentional. Like, let's.
I'm gonna ask a question related to that. Actually, last night, I don't remember.
Be quiet.
When his name came up, when he was in the crowd with the microphone.
It did.
I don't remember saying journalist.
It said combat sports reporter.
Today it said journalist.
Oh my fucking god.
During the pre-show, Rosenberg took a dig at Tony Khan when he introduced Hanwani when he popped on right before they came on the main show.
What'd he say?
He said, like, he goes, across, my friend Montreal zone. He goes, anybody who doesn't respect this guy doesn't have a clue, or something like that. And he said, Ariel Hanwani.
Rosenberg did that.
Yeah.
Up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Rosenberg lost credibility a long time ago, so
yeah,
he's just trying to cling on to anyone else's. I have never actually interacted with Rosenberg. There's just something about that guy that I don't.
I haven't either. I've just consistently heard bad things.
Are we're talking about former 24/7 champ?
Yes.
Peter Rosenberg.
Can we just pretend that nobody held that title except for Carmella?
I mean, they basically do they reference it still even? I don't even think they like.
The last time I heard it referenced was Dana Brooke talking about how she was mad that her hard work holding the title was thrown in the garbage.
Yeah.
And ever since then, it's been just like
they don't talk about it. I mean, that was the point. That's why they killed the title by throwing it in the garbage. I remember when a lot of people thought that they weren't like that they meant to not throw it in the garbage, like they were just going to throw it next to it. I'm like, no, they meant to throw it in the garbage. Nikki just missed it.
I really wanted them to pull a Jim Duggan with the TV title and have somebody find it and just start carrying it around like unofficially.
I kind of want that too.
Like when Duggan did that in WCW, it was legitimately hilarious for about a month.
Oh, I'm so tempted to tweet something at Hawani. I gotta refrain myself.
I never want to see that piece of trash built again. So,
God, I can't wait to see what Beth has for her like whole get up for this because she's going all out.
I mean, she hasn't wrestled a match since 2020. Oh, and no, she wrestled last year. Oh God, I always forget that match happened. That was so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Edge slapping Beth's butt on the way down to the
and her like giving him a look and kind of scolding him like, hey, cut it.
Yeah, and she can like, why are you doing this?
Yeah, come on now.
That's his dad version of the live sex celebration. That's the closest he'll get.
I just want to point out that Maggie's in chat and she said, "Oh look, all my loves and Caden."
Wow.
Hi, Maggie.
I've been
Hello,
extremely
Maggie.
nice to Maggie lately. I don't know why I'm still getting
Hold on, I'll see if I can pull off a Chris. Well, hello there, Maggie. No, nothing.
No.
Why am I still getting hate?
Lean into the eyelashes. That's what she pointed out earlier. You just gotta start batting your eyes at the camera.
Wait.
I have nice eyes.
Does Finn have that dumb mask on again?
Does he have the GIMP mask on?
does.
Does he have the
Sure
GIMP
does.
mask? Please give me the GIMP.
Oh no, it's
Slightly different.
what does this look like? This
It's like
reminds
a
me of
motorcycle
Daft
helmet that goes
Punk.
over the entire head.
Do you think of Daft Punk?
But like because of the way the helmet looks and then the hood, it looks like a character from something. Maybe it's one of the cyberpunk characters or something. I don't know.
Or a Batman Beyond villain.
Oh my god, yes.
Actually liked it.
I actually
Didn't do anything wrong.
just rewatched Batman Beyond a couple months ago. It was such a good
great
show. It was.
Great show.
And
You gotta look at characters per game.
supposedly they were going to do a Batman Beyond movie with Keaton, and now that's not happening anymore, and I'm so mad.
Aw.
No. That wasn't the plan.
I hope when Rhea whispers in Dom's ear, she just says the most ridiculous shit to see if she can make him laugh.
Yeah.
I think that they were thinking about it for a minute, doing the Batman Beyond movie. But I think they might have actually gone ahead and done it if the Batgirl movie worked.
Yeah, because I think it was supposed to be a follow-up to that.
I think that was going to be the plan.
But I get the feeling that the Flash is going to be the last place where we see him.
That Flash movie looks so good, though.
God, and it pisses me off because
I know.
such a piece of garbage.
I will say this though.
I'm not gonna go pay to see it.
No. But Doc, I will say this, if he's very good in the Flash movie and like people love his portrayal of that Batman, they might resurrect Batman Beyond based solely on that. They have done that before.
There's a
that's
few
true.
to go with if you want.
It also depends on how this Flash movie goes, though, because if it's Flashpoint, like the way they actually did it in the comics, then they're gonna try and make it so it's like just one universe instead of the multiverse or something.
The multiverse is weird. I prefer when like you can have different comic lines, but no one acknowledges the other exists.
I think that they're just going to use this to kind of reset it in James Gunn and Peter Safran's vision, and then they'll do Crisis. I think eventually they'll get to Crisis on Infinite Earths.
I can't remember her name, but the girl who's playing Supergirl in this Flash movie looks so good in that outfit. Like, I hope they keep her around. She looks like she's going to be a great part of that movie.
I agree. I don't think they're going to keep her. I think they're going to go with the blonde girl.
That's one of those things, like, I do not care about her having blonde hair, and I hope that they get a really positive reaction and go, you know what, just use her.
My favorite thing about Edge's return is when he comes out and just runs to either side of the stage to just get the crowd pumped up.
I love when he runs to the side of the stage. I love how Beth basically looks like female Edge right now with the robe. Beth is such a badass. She debuted 10 years before her time. She was just a little too early.
Wow, this crowd is
whole crowd
really
singing this song, man.
Wow,
well, Canadians.
Yeah.
This music was so special to hear live for the first time. Like,
No,
seriously.
he threw the jacket at Dom. Tremendous. Oh, the Core Graves just say that Beth Phoenix doing a tribute to Bull Nakano? Is that what he just said?
That would make sense based on the
the makeup on her face.
Makeup, right?
I didn't even see the lines until just now. Bull Nakano is one of my all-time favorite women wrestlers. Like, she legitimately scared me as a kid, and that made me so much more interested in her. Her and Luna.
Beth shouting out Bull Nakano is so fucking cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cry. I like shit like that.
Luna scared me too, Doc. I won't lie.
Oh, Luna, I love Luna.
I'm crying because Dominic Mysterio, my dad, is out there.
It's such a shame that they did not see women's wrestling as marketable back in the 90s. Because when you think about some of the women they had at that time, Medusa, Bull Nakano, even Bertha Faye, like, could have been awesome. But, like, they just didn't do anything with that division. And there were so many talented women.
Yeah, that they never stood a chance.
No.
It's amazing we have women's wrestling at all when you think of the stuff they had to go through in the 80s with the Fabulous Moolah not letting anyone wrestle any style but the one she taught and all the screw job stuff she did. And then in the 90s, the stuff they went through. How they even got a single woman to want to wrestle, I don't know.
I'm shitting on Ant-Man right now with someone I know. That's what I'm
so, how did that Valentine's Day video with the Mysterio family end? Because that one I didn't watch.
I haven't had time to watch that one.
Dom got in trouble. Dom's credit card. It insinuated that Ray took Dom off the account. So Dom's credit card bounced, and then he had to take off, and Rhea got stuck with the bill. That's how it ended.
After ordering their finest chicken tenders.
Yeah, oh yeah, and Dom goes, your finest bottle of champagne and your finest chicken tenders, please.
I noticed here.
I love Dominic Mysterio.
He's so good.
Much.
It's so good. It's so good.
Thank you. Someone on the stream was finally.
No, I'll say it. I'll say it. Whatever. I still don't think he's talented,
Finally.
but it's working. What he's doing right now is working. I don't think he's like this mega talented person or anything like that, but he found his groove.
My argument is that the material is great. Yeah. And Dominic is just benefiting from the material being good. I don't think he's good at executing it.
I would not disagree with that, but it's enjoyable as hell to me. I love it.
I mean, it's all a matter of opinion in the end. I'm not going to fault anybody for liking Dom because they've definitely leaned into the things that people are enjoying in this storyline, but I don't know. This character isn't it for me.
The crowd is chanting "Fuck you, Dominic."
I know, but they're supposed to.
So that, I guess, means it's working.
Yes.
I do know that this is TV 14. They did rate this as TV 14.
Their pay-per-views have been for a little while.
Yeah.
Oh, they will be
they're on the network.
Chant
they're
later.
on the network now, so they can curse. Not like Fox from last night.
Peacock doesn't care. Even on USA, I don't think they'd care on USA, but because Fox is controlled by FCC.
FCC won't let me be or let me be me on MTV.
Rhea looks fantastic.
Brian, man.
So does Beth. Like Beth might be a little more jacked now than when she was a full-time competitor.
I do think she is. 100% think she is. Like I'm just talking. Rhea. Oh my god. My cousin doesn't watch wrestling at all. And her and her girlfriend were over on Christmas, and she goes, "Do you know who Rhea Ripley is?" And I said, "Yeah." And she goes, "Oh, she's hot." Mm-hmm. The only wrestler she knows is Rhea Ripley because she was like, "Oh yeah, she's hot."
Okay, I was trying to figure out like why Twitter was going nuts about Ariel and Tony while I was gone. And now I figured it out, so that's kind of funny.
Yeah,
because they showed Ariel.
Well, not that, but it was like they. I guess they refer to him as an unbiased report, like
unbiased journalist. Kill Dom.
It says combat sports journalist on the screen, and last night it said combat sports reporter.
Yeah, and I guess on the pre-show,
Rosenberg.
Yeah, Rosenberg. Yeah, somebody brought that up. I forgot who it was.
God.
Oh, and now Dom's running.
Whatever.
You missed us praising Dom.
That doesn't surprise me the way you've been talking today.
I'm not the only one who said I like Dom.
Yeah, but you started it. I'm just throwing you under the bus. I know. I'm giving you a hard time. It's part of my gimmick now. I took over Maggie. I took over Maggie's gimmick.
To kind of piggyback off of what Caden was saying, though, I actually have a friend who's like bisexual, and the only wrestler she knows is Rhea Ripley too. And like it's the only wrestler she follows on Instagram. I used to send her pictures that Rhea would post just to taunt her.
But you know how Rhea Finn's abs?
There's that chant again.
She doesn't care. She sees the pictures Rhea posts where she shows off her booty a little bit. That's the thing that drives her nuts.
That's what my cousin thinks too. There are a lot.
I have a friend who's also bisexual and loves Rhea and Finn. And they're in the group together. So there you go.
I love Rhea and Finn. I think they're both very attractive people.
Look at Finn's abs. They go on for days.
Okay, the way Rhea sold that DDT was awesome.
Yeah.
Rhea and Finn as a tag team is the best of both worlds.
Did Finn just go? Oh, yeah, he did.
Yep, Rhea's, that DDT cell was really good. Yeah, Finn's he's gonna go pull Edge. He's doing a little horn swoggle. I love how he was laughing too afterwards. This is like my favorite version of Finn on the main roster.
Honestly, Finn was the only reason that dumb like NASCAR thing that they did was not terrible. Just him in that dumb bucket hat, just laughing maniacally as they were racing around. It was the only enjoyable part of that whole thing.
Yeah. Finn right now, it feels like everything he does is just to pop himself.
There's a bunch of people in WWE right now who you can tell are having the time of their life with the characters that they're playing.
Yeah. Ooh. Glam Slam /
Do we think that this is the night that Ray finally comes out to set up the match?
No, I think Rhea and Dom gonna shoot over to SmackDown because Rhea's got to start getting involved with Charlotte, and I think it just probably happens.
Yeah, I think it naturally. Yeah,
that way. Oh,
have not seen it yet. So Beth has some PTSD being up there. If you remember from Royal Rumble. Although those were taller posts.
I was saying that because obviously there's 3 people
like
for the Judgment Day, and there's only, there's always like the one that comes out to try and even the odds.
Yeah.
I know that she's happy like being retired, but I would love if Beth came back for like a 6-month to a 1-year run just to have a short title reign. And
I mean,
I want it to. I just don't. I
don't think it'll happen.
When was the last time she wrestled in a singles match? It had to have been like 6-7 years ago at this point.
I was going to say,
longer.
But based on what I'm seeing here, she's still got it.
She does. I just don't think she wants to fully commit to it.
No, and I don't blame her at all. Like she's got a family now. She doesn't have to do that, but it would be a lot of fun if she did.
Mm-hmm.
I still want to. I think Rhea's going to beat Charlotte at WrestleMania. Hopefully,
I agree.
I would still want to see Rhea versus Beth 1-on-1 for the title. Like I still would want to see that.
I would like to do if you would do that at SummerSlam. That'd be a good SummerSlam match.
That would be fantastic.
I think you gotta. I think you give Rhea, do Rhea and Becky in the UK at Money in the Bank.
Edge is one of the only people who hits a one-man flapjack like really well.
Oh, maybe Drew. Oh, what are they doing?
Oh, he teased the sharpshooter there a little bit, but it's kind of more of a Texas.
Oh, they're doing the FTR don't tap out spot.
Oh,
he's tapping.
What the hell?
Ooh, that was
bad
botch.
Yeah, that was not good.
That was a bad botch right there.
Whoops.
I don't want to hear anything about AEW's camera angles.
That wasn't good.
Well,
You're talking about the pin,
You'll
right?
see it. You'll see it.
You're talking about the pin, or
oh yeah.
Well, the pin,
that wasn't even like what.
Oh, Beth got in there very late,
and then like Edge didn't kick out.
Guys,
he kind of popped his shoulder up, but it looked like the ref intentionally,
so they can excuse it. But
the ref intentionally held his hand back because he knew he wasn't supposed to count the 3, so it looked very awkward.
There's one explanation here. I think WWE just needs a performance center.
Okay, Beth tossing Dom up into the ropes to trip up Finn was a great spot because she actually kind of tossed him good.
Oh, that was really good. That was creative. Yeah, that botch is the only thing I haven't liked here.
Oh yeah,
everything else has been. I think it's been.
No, this has been a great match.
I'm always in mixed tags. I'm always a little like weary because they don't always work for me. But I think it's been executed fairly well. Probably my second favorite mixed tag behind the WrestleMania 34 one.
That's because I think in this mixed tag they haven't treated the women as something to protect. Like they've felt as natural in this match as anyone.
And yeah, they don't have to because I mean, Rhea literally wrestled an intergender match a few weeks ago.
Yeah, just at times it's so obvious they don't want a man going near a woman or whatever. And this, it doesn't feel that way. Everything has felt natural.
Yeah, very well executed.
It feels like they only want to allow it with some of the women who just look like they could beat up most of the guys on the roster anyway.
Yeah.
I understand for optics and advertisers why they do it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Saturday, right? Yeah, I hear drunk people going to go get even more drunk.
It took me a while. Honestly, it took me longer than it should have to come around to the idea of intergender wrestling.
Just my dad hates it.
Well, I was raised being constantly told a man never raises his hand at a woman, period. It does not matter the circumstances. Like you just don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
That was the message that was drilled into my head by my father. And I still believe that, but like, this is entertainment. You know, if we can watch an action movie with Jennifer Lawrence as a spy beating up dudes or Charlize Theron as a spy beating up dudes, then pro wrestling is the same thing. We can.
Yeah, I mean, I was also told as a child, don't hit someone on the top of the head with a chair. So
Edge with a suicide dive. Wow.
The tope suicida. Execution.
There we go.
Oh.
Tope. That's actually a pretty nice tope.
They just do the.
It was a tope.
Oh, I did not expect that. Did they just do the revivals move there? FTR.
Thank you, Chris.
Kind of looked like it,
right?
It
looked like they tried to.
Because I am the FTR geek.
Wait,
this is my snack, by the way.
Did Cole refer to it by the same name too? Did he call it the Shatter Machine? I think he did.
Trying to tempt FTR to sign with WWE.
Call it a Shatter Machine.
He called it the Shatter Machine.
He called it a Shatter Machine.
Wow.
FTR coming back? Question mark. They have not done a Shatter Machine since they left.
Well, they haven't called it a Shatter Machine since they left.
They haven't. Well, no one's done it.
Huh.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I had Rhea and Finn to win, but with them winning with the Shatter Machine, man, I'll take it.
Oh, and Corey just called it that again during the replay.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing.
But there were two references to the Revival there because they did the spot where Rhea held up Finn's hand to prevent him from tapping out, just like during the DIY versus Revival stuff.
Yeah, there were two references to the Revival in that match. Maybe Edge is just a Revival nerd. Maybe
well, they are friends, aren't they? All friends?
Probably.
Oh yeah, Edge and
Dax, everybody not named the Young Bucks.
Well, Edge and Dax, I don't think live super far from each other in North Carolina.
They're friends. They don't live far from each other at all. Like I think all three guys live not too far.
Didn't they
come to think of it, when I interviewed Dax, he actually mentioned being friends with Edge now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Raj Giri did say they referred to Helwani as unbiased.
That's hilarious.
Somebody take Tony Khan's phone away from him tonight.
Oh, another one.
Oh, we already know who's involved in this one.
Oh, this is just never mind.
Never mind.
I got excited. I was like, "Oh, they're doing another one."
They faked us out again.
Yeah, they did. Sons of bees.
So y'all think they're doing that Finn Balor Edge Hell in a Cell?
Hell in a Cell, right? Yeah, that's what they're saying.
That's what the rumor was.
I think it would be okay to present. Go ahead. Sorry.
The original, I was saying it's interesting because the original leaks that I had seen, leaked plans back at Extreme Rules, was that the original Pitch Black match was not supposed to be Bray Wyatt. It was supposed to be Edge and Finn.
Huh.
Until Edge, but then Edge got cast. That's what I had seen in the original plans for that feud.
Edge tasted Pitch Black, and he was just like, "Oh no, I can't be part of this."
Edge is a smart man.
I don't know how. Like, I obviously don't know how true it is, but that's just what I had seen in the leaks that I saw on Twitter. And most of that ended up being fairly accurate. They just pushed everything down by a few months, and then they just swapped out the Pitch Black with the Hell in a Cell.
I think presenting the Hell in a Cell as its own thing to culminate big feuds and not having its own pay-per-view is a good thing. So I would be,
I agree,
very for Hell in a Cell happening at Mania and then not happening for, you know.
Yeah. I mean, they already did that once with Edge. They did that with Edge and Rollins.
Which was a great match. That was a great match.
Yeah. I didn't watch it because I didn't watch. That's when I wasn't watching the Saudi pay-per-view still. But I had to watch it this year because I had to see my boy Logan Paul. Why are we watching old clips from The Miz?
I don't know, man.
He's awesome.
I don't know. I'm looking at a Progressive commercial.
Angry Miz Girl.
They did show her, yes.
Oh, Doc, you and the free peacock.
Hey, I'm Reginald Bell Johnson is in this commercial. Yeah. I'm perfectly fine watching this. He's holding a puppy.
He's an icon.
Is wholesome and great.
He was in Die Hard, so can't go wrong.
I always wanted him to return in one of those terrible Die Hard sequels just for a cameo. Never happened.
Okay, guys. After this match, I'm gonna take my quiz.
You're gonna do what?
I gotta take. Did y'all hear me talk about that earlier, Rob?
No, I didn't hear you. Is what I'm saying.
Oh! I have to take that quiz. So I'm gonna do it after this match.
Gotcha.
It'll take me like 5 minutes. So.
Oh, well, that's product placement.
What drink is
that?
There ain't nothing in that can.
There's like 20 people on the graphic.
Nothing is in that can.
They're gonna be there until 10 a.m. tomorrow.
3 people. Come on now.
That's like everybody on the card.
Let's see.
That is literally that is everybody on the card.
Okay, stop. Can't hear it.
Why'd I get?
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I wanted to hear.
This C4 sponsorship must be a big deal because Roman is just straight up drinking one right into the camera.
No, you're good. I didn't mean to mute you. I said I don't know. Can you hear me, Caden?
I can hear you.
Okay, I didn't mean to mute you. I was moving my mouse and.
Yeah, someone pointed out in the chat that when Seth broke into Edge and Beth's house.
Yes.
Yeah,
they mentioned his names. He said, "Call somebody," right?
Call David and Daniel.
Yeah, and those are their real names.
Yeah, I know Daniel. That's the only name I know. I don't remember Dax's real name, but I know Daniel.
Damn it, Daniel.
I would love Montez Ford to win this match.
Me too.
I would love Montez Ford to win this match.
To be honest with you, I'd be fine with pretty much anyone but Theory, but I think it's going to be Theory. But like, if they just randomly were like, you know what, put the belt on Bronson Reed, let's see what happens. Like,
yeah.
I would be thrilled.
Did you read that story that we had? Well, it's not somebody else had it, but AR Fox was talking about Theory got him front row tickets to his match.
Really?
Yeah, for last year at WrestleMania. That was pretty cool.
For AR Fox?
Yeah.
Yeah, I trained him.
Well, no, I know that, but it was just a good
better
story.
of.
Yeah, really.
Did a great job because I actually think Theory's a really good wrestler.
Oh, he's a great wrestler. It's just
he's a good wrestler. I hate his character.
Yes.
This character I really like. The current character.
It's not as bad as it used to be, but it's still he just has, you know what it is? He has the same thing as Guevara. He just has a face you want to punch.
Well, Guevara has that.
And you got to use that correctly.
Yeah, and Guevara knows that. He literally told me in an interview, he's like, I've been told 1,000,000 times that I have a face that people want to punch, so I just lean into that.
Yeah.
That's awful.
But it's great that he's that self-aware. Like, I was laughing my ass off when he said that.
No, I mean, yeah, I'm just saying to have, like, to be told that, you know, it's like,
you know what? He gets to go home and
I know,
sleep
but
with
I'm just
Ty
saying,
Conti every
he's got
night.
Ty Mello. He's okay.
Yeah. Yes, I mean,
that
yes,
man,
correct.
That
I mean, he's not. Fine. He's doing okay. He's getting to live his dream. He's getting. I mean, he's fine. I'm just saying to be told that would suck. But yes, he's doing okay. It's like the Miz. People just love to rip the guy, and I'm like, do you guys see what he's doing? He's doing something he's always loved, and he goes home to Maurice.
The Miz is absolutely winning.
Yes.
Just in life in general.
The Miz is loaded. He's got so much money. He's good.
I mean, regardless, I mean, it's just
man's earned everything he's got to. I will never say a disrespect. Yeah, I will never disrespect the Miz. I think that guy is great.
And that's what Brian says. Brian always talks about. He's like, yeah, me and Miz legit hate, like, we do not like each other, but in terms of what he's done, I respect the hell out of him because he put in the work.
Yeah.
Oh, Ford's got a new outfit.
Yeah, I like it. This is the coming out party for him, obviously.
Got the crown.
I think he's going to be
jacket.
I think he's going to be one of the stars of this match.
Oh yeah, this could be the performance that makes him.
Yeah.
I think that him and Theory are the final two.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I think we're gonna get some Logan Paul in this match.
God, I hope not.
God, I hope so. That man is so good in the ring. Feed me more.
Just let Caden talk. It's okay. Just let him talk. Nobody.
The Logan Paul one has gotten to the point where I say it just because I know how many people hate the dude, and it's so fun.
You just go back to YouTube and keep
Bianca
electrocuting dead squirrels. I just don't want him on my TV.
Thank you, Samuel, I did not know that.
I didn't know that either. That's very cool. I know she makes her own gear.
It looks like Bianca gear.
Do you think she made the jacket too? Or
I would assume
yes,
so.
100%.
Well,
that is 100% Bianca gear.
Yeah.
Just like how, like, when we were on the watch along for Wrestle Kingdom, when Mercedes came out with that gear, we were like, "Oh, this is not her. No, this isn't Mikaze."
I want to interview her someday just so I can ask her, like, is there anything you're bad at?
She'd be like,
I believe the answer is no.
No.
She's like, I'm bad at trying to be bad.
Right?
Yeah.
Although years down the line, I'm all in on a heel power couple of Montez Ford and Bianca running the show.
Oh my God.
Give it to me.
I want Bianca to turn very soon.
She was so good as a heel in NXT.
Yeah, you give them, and like the cocky, not like shitty heels, but like cocky or the shit heels. Oh,
somebody posted a clip of her doing a backstage promo from NXT the other day when she was just in full heel mode, and it was great.
Yeah, I think she's a better heel than she is face, actually.
I agree.
Also,
I think she's very marketable either way, but it looks. She seems like she's having more fun when she's a heel.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's a good face. I just think she's that much better of a heel. She's at that level where she can do both.
When you're a powerhouse who can outshine everybody else, like play into that and be cocky about it, that's a good heel.
Ooh, we're getting Gargano and Seth to start this one. Okay. I think Priest could win.
Thank God everything WWE builds is like a Lego set, and they can just re-put that door back in there after Raquel destroyed it.
Yeah.
It really is just like a Lego set.
Bronson Reed is still getting
the whole ringside area. The table can be rebuilt. They have a special spot in the barricade that's able to be broken whenever they need Lashley to spear somebody through it. Like, it's literally just like a big Lego playset.
I will be right back.
Actually, you know what it is? It's those like wrestling sets you'd get as a kid that had spots that would break apart on purpose.
Exactly.
And you just press a button, it goes back together. What are the pants that Priest is wearing? Why are
Priest doing the Razor Ramon entrance?
I don't know, but him and Ford both having crowns is kind of funny.
Y'all saw him do the little.
Priest looked great in that gear. That was a great look for him.
You know what? Priest and Ford would both be great to win the King of the Ring if they bring it back at some point again.
I think most of Priest's gear looks good. I'm talking about the pads on the pants, though. That was just weird to me.
For me, the only issue with Priest and putting him in something like that is he's 39. He's maybe 40.
Who cares?
So,
just that I don't know if they'd push somebody like give him a big push now, like that first big push now that he's older.
I think they would with King of the Ring just because it's not a long-term thing. Like a King of the Ring win. Look at when they gave it to Regal. How old was he when he won?
Yeah,
and Regal would have got more of a push if he didn't get popped for steroids.
The King of the Ring means more to fans than it does WWE.
I think they just got to treat. I think a really good way to go if you bring back King of the Ring is kind of treat it like the G1 or the New Japan Cup, where you win and then you get the title shot and you make it a very prestigious tournament.
Did Corbin get a title shot when he won or
no?
Okay.
Because the champion at the time was it was Brock Lesnar and it was The Fiend.
I couldn't remember if maybe they gave him a U.S. title shot or something.
No, he didn't get it. He just was the king. And then that was the last one they did, right?
Yeah, Corbin.
And then they did Queen of the Ring, and Zelina didn't get a shot when she won Queen of the Ring either.
Forgetting that Mr. Xavier Woods became king.
Oh yeah, God, they did give Woods.
Right.
And Woods. I don't think Woods ever faced Roman, right?
He didn't, actually.
Oh, well,
once.
Didn't do much there. Because I forgot that he even won it.
Because they didn't have him carry the crowd around nearly as long as most King of the Ring winners do.
I'm fine. You don't need to carry the crown around.
But honestly, he played into the gimmick really well. Like to him, the whole being the king thing was clearly a joke, whereas Corbin was trying to actually be a king. Sheamus, when he was King of the Ring, it was terrible.
Yeah.
Wait, who was it a joke to?
Huh?
You said it was a joke to somebody?
Okay.
Oh, to Woods. You could tell like him playing a king and doing the fake British accent and wearing the stuff that made him look like a playing card. Like it was all just fun and jokes to him. It wasn't like Sheamus when he was walking around with a crown and.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it was maybe he played that up, but I don't think it was a joke.
the accomplishment, the accomplishment wasn't a joke. It was everything that came after, like the title of king, wearing a crown, pretending to be British. Like,
well, I mean,
that was him just having fun with it, which I enjoyed.
Sure, somebody was trying to give him the directives to do that too.
But it had also been so long since we had a babyface King of the Ring that it was just kind of fun to see it again.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Someone about that Rollins mask said, "What in the Power Rangers Zeo is this?" Yeah, that's accurate. All right, Rollins and Gargano.
Order.
Didn't there used to be a pattern where like Seth would always win when he had white gear on?
New Japan is opening with Bobby Fish.
Yeah, it's a preview or a whatever it is.
No, they're supposed to open with Alex Coughlin.
Yeah, I didn't think that was listed as a pre-show match on the.
Yeah.
It was. It was.
Was it? Okay.
But Alex Coughlin and JR Kratos was listed first. And they very rarely deviate.
Bobby had a good time, he's old. So.
I got mine ordered, so we are good there.
Oh yeah, they already did Alex Coughlin and JR Kratos.
Yeah, I just forgot to talk about it, so that's my bad, everybody.
Coughlin won.
Who won?
Wow. We were all wrong on that.
Yeah.
No, I predicted Coughlin.
Yeah, Coughlin. Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Chris did.
Yep, Chris got it
because it was the only name I recognized in the match.
There you go. Hey, sometimes that works.
Hey guys, where's the lie?
Hey, I know that guy, so he's definitely winning. That's the only logic I use.
I forgot that Tuesday is Okada and Kiyomiya.
That's coming up on Tuesday already?
Yeah, it's this Tuesday.
Damn.
Kaiji Muto's last match. I gotta stay up all night Monday for that one after Raw.
It's nice that Johnny is getting the nicest reaction out of the crowd since he returned. There's nobody giving a crap about him since then, it seems.
I mean, he returned in Toronto, and this is in Montreal.
Only Canada cares about him.
Only Canada cares about Gargano. Unless you're in Calgary, where they don't care about Candice LeRae.
Gargano certainly.
No, Edmonton. Edmonton was Candice.
Gargano certainly does need a jolt of some sort.
He needs that old theme back.
Yeah, I know.
He's one of the people like, you got to give that old theme back. It's really hurting him.
Can somebody really explain to me the CFO $ crap? Like, what is the deal with this music thing?
It's something with their record label where I think they're just requesting an astronomical fee to use it, and because of the deal that CFOs made, and then the other issue is that CFOs broke up. So,
really?
It's just creating a lot of issues. Oh. It's basically just a lot of legal and payment issues that WWE just kind of doesn't want to deal with.
Got it.
From what I understand, and I think it's similar with. If you follow New Japan, you know that Will Ospreay wasn't allowed to use Elevated by It Lives and Breathes, which was created for him. And the reason is that It Lives and Breathes, their record label, was being a pain in the ass.
Fair.
The way they did that, slingshot spear spot was
great.
Wow. All right.
That was a great sequence.
That was awesome.
Eerie.
Seth caught him
really
perfectly.
Build up Gargano in this match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to see Gargano last a while.
I could see Gargano and Ford both doing spots off the pod, but it's going to be Ford for sure.
Ford has to, right? Yeah.
I think Ford's just going to jump to the top of the elimination, climb to the top of the chamber, and do the frog splash from up there. That little circle.
Kitiara says they're rooting for Gargano. And
I would be totally fine with Gargano winning.
Oh, 100%.
The only reason I wouldn't be is because they haven't built him up to have it. I think it would be undeserved.
Doesn't matter. You can let him just go from there.
But like
but you're
the
gonna give
feud
a title to a
between
guy who's done nothing for 3 months.
But the feud between Theory and Gargano is already built in, so he would make a great rival for Gargano going forward.
And Theory did nothing to deserve
Gargano, I would rather Bill do it and have Gargano beat Theory 1-on-1. I think there's more in it to actually doing a feud.
I mean, sure, that would be preferable, but I'm just saying I wouldn't be mad at Gargano winning. I don't think he will, but yeah.
Cole literally just laughing at Corey Graves.
What did Corey say?
He was basically praising Austin Theory, and then you just start hearing laughter, and then Cole's like, "You make me laugh."
So Theory's just
getting keep
knocked with
his face.
Exchange punches, just going back and forth.
Ooh.
So this is what I want here. Come on, give me Gargano and Rollins for a second.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I'm surprised Theory came out at 3 instead of being on last.
Very, very early. I think they're going to do a thing maybe where like everybody's in the ring and Bronson Reed comes in and clears house, and then everybody's like, we got to get this big guy out of here. Yeah, the way. Get back together.
Do it. He's going to do the hand sign?
He did, actually.
You gonna super kick him?
But yeah.
Oh, there you go. That works too. Now give me Gargano and Rollins. Let's go. Damn it. Again.
He's doing the Carmella spot.
He still hasn't done the hand sign. I'm waiting for the way hand sign. Come on, Austin. Do the hand sign.
Oh, you haven't gotten there yet?
No. I just see him doing like the oh.
You are so far behind.
Yeah, this match is already over. No, kidding.
No,
the pay-per-view's over, actually.
He didn't do the way hand sign.
You'll know why I'm laughing in a second.
Yeah, that was good.
Is it the Rollins thing?
Just going to the other side of the pod and casually opening the door.
Ooh,
Well, so far so good. Both chamber matches could end up being really good tonight.
I hope so. We haven't had that in so long.
I know. This one's fun so far, though.
When was the last time we had 2 good chamber matches?
Whoa. He turned Seth inside out.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Nice.
Damn, Seth is good.
Oh, Damian just did an unprettier, didn't he?
I was going to say, that was an unprettier.
It was.
So Christian also returning in WWE. Interesting.
You know?
Who did the unprettier?
Damian.
Oh, I must have missed that.
It's all for you, Damian.
I can't wait till we see the damn it, One Wing Angel tonight by Roman.
Imagine.
Imagine if Seth hit the one-winged angel. Oh no, there's the kill switch.
Oh, very
Seth would
good.
be the one to hit it. Of everyone to troll that, that'd be Seth.
I mean, Seth's like one of the only people in WWE who's actually faced Kenny Omega.
Even Damian's like, I'm not gonna team up with Theory.
Also, if you guys care, the Finley fish match is over.
Who won?
Finley.
Finley? Good.
The way Damian landed on him did
he landed
look
flush.
Fun.
He landed flush.
That did not look fun for Theory.
There we go.
I got both the kickoff matches wrong.
I'm really curious to see who the producers are for both chamber matches because they deserve some praise.
Well, I'm willing to bet
TJ.
Tyson. Yeah,
one was done.
Tyson. And then either
Women's
Jason Jordan or Pierce did this one. I'm willing to bet.
I wouldn't be shocked if they had two producers for each one, just because there's so many moving parts.
People. Yeah,
likely. I would say you probably put Molly. Molly's still a producer, right?
I haven't seen her name in a while.
Yeah, I thought she was.
I think she is.
Let me see. Two guys to get in this match, and it's already been really friggin' good.
Does anybody have
it'll be Petey Williams. It'll be Petey Williams and Tyson for the women's.
New Japan Audio working on Fight TV. I thought New Japan Audio. Let me check.
I can't even pull it up.
Yeah,
Ooh, Montez getting that last spot.
I'm still waiting to start on the Fight app. I had YouTube up for the pre-show.
I am going to find a stream.
I'm pulling it up right now.
Definitely going to.
How much is it?
$20.
Oh, it's not bad.
I'll 100% be using Fight. No nefarious ways for me. We'll be using Fight. Can't confirm.
So you're using nefarious ways, Caden? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying I'm not using nefarious ways, Ryan. I'm not. I never use nefarious ways.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything. I'm actually not getting any. Like I'm getting.
It doesn't start for another 8 minutes.
No, but even the pre-show screen, I'm not getting anything. Like it's like frozen up.
Oh yeah, that froze up on YouTube.
Oh,
so I think they're. I think they're done that. Now you just have to wait for them to give you the ability to watch it on Fight.
Oh, it's cool. Both.
Okay.
Yeah, pre-show's over.
This will be one of the most wrestling days I've ever had, where I literally have two things on at once.
Yep.
Man, I'm gonna be so tired for Mania weekend.
Montez just like, I don't know. Look at that Bam Bam Bigelow gear.
I love it.
Love Bam Bam.
Just walking around with
too.
Seth and Johnny like it's nothing.
Yep.
I remember when I saw the movie Major Pain in the theaters and Bam Bam Bigelow was in it, and I marked out.
I'm a big Bam Bam guy too.
I marked out in the theater when I saw Bam Bam Bigelow. I was like, Bam Bam.
Bam Bam, one of the best big men in pro wrestling history. I will argue that. Like, you don't put Bam Bam and Lawrence Taylor in the main event of WrestleMania unless you're confident in Bam Bam's ability.
Yep.
Like that guy earned that spot.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
Ooh, and that didn't even break.
Oh,
that must have hurt.
That had to friggin' hurt. Ref immediately down there. You alive? You alive?
That was a great facial reaction from Kev. Like, oh boy, I don't want to be in here now.
Oof.
We're gonna get another pod spot.
I think they were going for the pod spot.
They were trying to, yes.
But that thing did not break.
Yeah, it looked more painful than if the pod had broke.
I think so, yeah. It looked better. It was like, ooh.
That looks better. I don't think the pod was supposed to break there.
Oh, gnarly.
I think they stabilized it so it wouldn't break.
It looked like the door was slightly open and they hit the frame instead of the plexiglass.
Here he comes. Come on. Oh, Bronson Reed's just waiting for him.
Go out the other side. Go out the other side.
I kind of think it was never supposed to go through because they did the go through spot earlier.
That chop from Ford looked pretty stiff.
He's in chop mode tonight.
I'll tell you what, he's in suck it mode tonight. That's what he's into.
What?
He's incredible.
Yeah.
Oh my
Love
God, I cannot wait for
if he were to
run.
win this match, I would be elated.
He's one of the most entertaining
His
wrestlers
singles
in
run is going to
WWE.
be his singles run is going to be.
Oh my God.
No way. This ain't true. He doing this?
That was
too good to
great.
be true. Damn it.
I haven't gotten to it yet, but I think I know what y'all are talking about.
You'll see it. It's
God,
very
Montez
obvious.
is so good.
I mean, if you really think about
Oh.
it, there's not an aspect of the game
Wow.
that Montez can't do.
Wow.
So good. He's
No,
so
he's
Wow.
he's like the perfect pro wrestler, honestly.
He is. He can talk as well as anyone. He's charismatic as hell, and he can wrestle with the best. So,
And he can wrestle like any style. He's a high flyer. He can do power shit. Like,
I just got to see him. The one thing I'm waiting to see him do is like a really good grappling match. Like,
Ooh.
even if he never
Ooh,
does, he's
Ryan
so
Danielson
amazing.
for 2 months.
That could have been real
That
bad.
scared me. All right.
oh,
I didn't like that.
That scared me.
yeah, that
like,
was
Johnny's gonna die right now.
Yeah.
Johnny looks hurt.
Is he okay? Shit, that looked real bad.
Johnny's back just collapsed in on itself.
Oh man.
I think he's like somehow.
no. The replay, the replay, the replay.
Oh,
he looked
shit.
fine.
Yeah, he looks much better in the replay than he did live.
I think it
Yeah.
looked like he turned himself enough that he made it work.
That first angle made it look worse than it was.
Yeah.
Credit to Bronson for getting himself over and not just landing on Johnny.
Yeah.
There was
Oh,
just
yeah.
no momentum to that move.
Yeah, he bridged. Like, I mean, you can bridge a decent amount if you're flexible, and Gargano's a flexible dude.
Yeah,
This has been very good.
it
Good
has.
match. Yeah, really good
And
match.
we're probably going to get to the point where we start getting just like quick eliminations.
Yeah, I was gonna say
here
rapid
soon.
eliminations, like 2 or 3 in a 2-minute span or something.
My guess is that Seth Rollins is going to eliminate somebody, and as they're being taken out, Logan Paul is going to sneak in.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's climbing.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Is he gonna go
Montez.
Has anyone ever managed to climb out the center?
It didn't
Lindsay
used
has
to be
gone to
open.
the center because remember
Well,
Lindsay did that.
We
spot.
might be seeing it now.
Oh boy.
Ford, please don't die.
Oh, what are you doing?
Don't do this.
Jesus.
I've seen skip.
Oh.
Oh, I know what he's doing. Oh my god, that was awesome.
Yeah. That was very cool.
I haven't seen it.
Okay, the camera angle that they had on that was great.
Yet.
Yes.
Don't tell me what type of spot it was.
We will not.
I know kind of what he's doing, but
That guy loved it.
Just hanging upside down like that
Mm,
and just letting yourself drop onto a group of dudes
Yeah.
and knowing they'll
Incredible.
catch you. Like
good stuff.
that was
the amount of trust you have to have in your fellow performers to make sure you don't die. Like, wow.
Yeah, because you're going face down.
Get in on this,
is
Seth.
great.
Get in on this,
There we
Seth.
go. Everybody.
Everybody.
That was friggin' great.
That's what we call a super kick party.
super kick party.
You do that well.
1, 3, 6.
I mean, I think the way that made Bronson Reed look good, in my opinion.
That made Bronson look really good.
Yeah, it did.
Having to go through all that to get him out.
Yeah, I think that they might have done. I don't think he's going to be like immediately getting crowd reactions, but I think that might actually really help. I'm also hoping that casuals who are going to these shows see how good Montreal is as a crowd and say, hey, maybe we should go make some noise.
Yeah.
No.
They
Sitting
won't.
on their damn
They won't.
hands.
You know, it'd be a cool surprise is if Theory wins and then John Cena comes out to set up the match.
That's pretty possible. I'd like that.
That'd be a nice pop.
Great pop. Or somehow Jay White flies over from San Jose. I popped Drew with that one. He'll make it back in time for the Eddie Kingston fight. There's a 3-hour time difference. That saves some time, right? Like, it creates like a vacuum in space.
As long as he goes through the Bermuda Triangle.
The amount of times I've been in the
Rollins and Gargano just hanging out on top of the pod, just like we taking a breather.
Yeah, like, we started it. We're good. We're good.
And then Seth, what a bitch.
Oh, something's doing here.
I'm having a ball with this match. This is great.
Yeah.
These two Midwest boys.
What is this? Oh, sweet God.
Oh, no.
Lord help us.
No.
Oh, shit. Holy hell.
I don't know what's happening, so I'm just waiting.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, my
Wow.
God. All right.
Oof.
Still, though.
That could have been real.
Holy
that would have.
moly.
Holy.
Oh, is Johnny.
Oh, God, I'm scared.
Johnny, all right? I hope Johnny's okay, because I just hope he's selling really well.
Johnny's a great seller.
I know.
I mean, yeah, he fell all the way down there too, Johnny. Damian Priest was supposed to catch him. I don't know how great a job he did.
Okay, that actually
shit!
once I just saw a different angle that made it look not nearly as bad for Johnny.
Yeah.
It's not good that we keep having to look for second angles.
I know.
You know what? Actually, it kind of is though.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because they're making it look.
Yeah, it makes you believe.
Yeah. Man, this is good stuff.
I think Johnny's okay.
Yeah, he's all right.
Oh, yeah.
Because he landed on his back and he was grabbing at his eye. I think he's just selling. Because Johnny is an incredible seller.
Johnny has looked great in this match.
They've given a lot to him.
All right. So, just so everybody knows, Battle in the Valley is starting here.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, where am I defending?
Is your fight working?
Nope, it's not. So I'm just
mine neither.
Nefarious.
It seems to be the common complaint right now.
Theory is a great seller too.
Yeah.
I mean, I think everybody in this match is a good seller right now.
Yeah.
Everybody left. Because Tez is a great seller. Tez is awesome.
I think we might be getting towards the end of Gargano time.
This has gone a really long time.
It's been fantastic.
You were right.
And that was my complaint with the women, was that I thought it ended a little quick. And they are giving them time. It's been really good.
I think they did wonders to both Bronson Reed and Gargano in this match.
All right,
I think we are at the end of Mr. Johnny Gargano.
Yep,
yeah,
they got it fixed. So
yeah,
it's starting
with a tribute to Razor Ramon with the Razor's Edge.
He's been doing a lot of. I feel like he's been entering In
His
Razor
entrance, he did the signal to the top and then did the razor.
Yeah,
that was his guy. He's always said that.
Yeah, that's his man.
Somebody DM'd me one of Cher's tweets where it's Liv being choked through the cage, and she just goes, "This is also how I like my Saturday."
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I gotta respond to my mother. Where is she? Why can't I find the tweet?
Uh-oh. Wow.
I just saw that shared
Hell yeah, Ford.
Priest would probably be the next one out. And that
Hell yeah,
that's what
Ford.
I thought too, because my final three was Rollins, Tez, and Theory. Super
Montez
neck
Ford,
breaker.
baby.
Or Blockbuster, is that what it is? Would have been cool if they hit the Doomsday device there.
Hey Rob, how's your Fight TV working?
It stopped again. Sorry.
Okay.
I just didn't say anything because I forgot.
I just want to make sure it wasn't me because I'm trying to stream two things.
Okay, this is where I had Logan coming in, but I think they already have they closed it. No, Priest is still in the ring.
I mean, Logan could just come in through the top.
I don't think Logan's going to be there, guys.
Drew.
What did you
I
say?
just saw Drew's retweet about Mr. Finn Balor.
Yeah.
I just don't think Logan's going to be there.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, if it closes, then I don't think Logan's in this match. Or interfering in this match.
Did Drew just do a thirst tweet?
Yes, about Finn Balor's dick print.
I did a thirst retweet. Thank you.
First retweet of Miss Cher Delaware, my mother.
When Drew gets thirsty, it's one of my favorite things.
In a while.
I've been getting thirstier on my timeline. Especially about Dax. Dax and Speedball Mike Bailey. I get very thirsty.
Ooh. Yeah. Jeez.
Maggie's tweet. I'm gonna need everyone not to die in this match.
I saw that. I saw that. Montez Ford.
God, these two. I need a single
go.
match. So sad. Give
it to him
now.
Give it to him.
Oh,
it's over.
Montez Mania.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Fucker just hit a rock bottom.
Get it.
Come on, man.
Could you imagine Theory was taken out now? Ah, damn.
Oh.
Get out of there. Roll out of there.
Oh.
Oh, damn it. That's fail.
I might low-key need to get off the stream for the main event because y'all are going to end up spoiling who wins.
That's fine.
Damn. I can spoil who's going to win right now.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I think Sami, I have a gut feeling.
You think they're
I try not to spoil.
I'm hoping.
I try my best.
Oh, they are gonna end with Austin and.
Now that it's Theory and Rollins is the last two, I could see your Logan Paul theory happening. No pun intended.
I got a theory. This guy stinks. Thank you, Rob.
Whoa!
Shit, that was
I thought he was going for the buckle bomb.
Yeah,
Me
me
too.
too.
I wasn't expecting that to happen.
Oh shit. Maybe Caden was right.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Was
the
I really?
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's
You're not
fine,
yet,
but
but
the-
you just
Yeah,
it's
but it could
Chamber's
be. If it happens,
I
don't
think-
tell
I
him,
think-
so this way
I
he can
think
be
his couldn't
surprised.
happen now. I think he might be right.
All right,
Oh my god, it's the other Paul brother.
that's the only one I don't want.
That's the only one I don't know his
Jake.
name, so
I hate Jake.
Apparently,
are
a
they doing this to give Montez the extra pub as well?
technical. Rob, was a delay announced for New Japan?
No,
Is
not that I
something
know
wrong?
of.
I just saw somebody tweet out, says, "Dear everyone at home, technical delay start was announced, so it looks like they won't start until it's figured out."
They're waiting until this shit ends.
Let me check Tara.
I honestly,
I
I bet you that's part of it because they're like, "Oh, this is getting really like praised."
Oh
very
yeah,
well.
dear. Oh yeah, you saw Tara's tweet.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just saw that. Because her and JJ are there.
You know what the sad thing is? We could actually just be speculating that this is for Logan Paul and Montez is actually hurt.
Yeah, maybe.
God, I hope not.
They would cut away. If Tez was actually
No,
hurt,
that's
they'd cut
happening.
away.
Yeah, something's doing.
Or they're not, but they want you to think it will.
Bow, 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 bow.
I'll mute you again by accident
Is
this time.
that what Logan Paul's music sounds like?
Yeah,
Oh, that was
it's gonna
Brock's
go
music.
here.
That's
What
Brock.
his music
That's
sounds
supposed to
like?
be Brock.
Oh, that was Brock.
That's Brock's music.
Yep.
Don't say
Damn it.
anything.
Yeah.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Didn't say anything, but I know I was right, you bastards.
That was pretty damn good.
I just had it coming a second earlier. I had it coming one elimination earlier.
You did.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. You were right. Way to go.
Way to go, Caden. You
That was good. That was a
jackass.
good pull.
Oh,
Caden. Oh!
So
Son of
now,
a
when
bitch.
Jay White
damn it.
shows up,
I hate that. I hate that he's so good at the.
He's so good.
he's so good in
He's
the ring.
so
guys.
good at
We can't- Oh,
Listen.
buckshot! Buckshot!
Listen.
Wait till you see the other thing he does.
I'm sorry. he
However
is
you
a
feel
better-
about him
he
as
is
a
better
human,
buckshot than
he
Hangman
is-
Adam Page. Like
he's
I love
good at
Hangman,
this.
but
He
he
does
is
it better than
buckshot.
Hangman.
Nobody hits a buckshot better than Logan. Like the
Oh.
length he can get on that is insane.
Look at him. He's just watching. He's just watching as Seth is going to lose.
That was good shit.
Oh,
That was good shit.
man.
Caden, I got to give you props on that when you called that
Man.
bullshit.
Woo!
And I remember I said Austin Theory was going to take out Seth. I said Seth would get pinned by Austin Theory in this match. Because Logan was going to take him out. Austin was going to hit the A-Town down. One,
Maggie,
two,
to Maggie's defense, she called it yesterday too. Like,
I
Yeah.
remember everything, so.
she actually just DM'd me, all caps, called it.
yeah, yeah.
I wasn't able to listen to most of the show because I was really busy yesterday, but I can at least say that I didn't take it from her. Me and Maggie both just know what they're gonna do.
Logan Paul's one of those people I just try and keep out of my thoughts at all times.
Oh.
And he did a fucking great curb stomp too. It was like,
Yeah, I don't think that was his best buckshot lariat. I'm gonna be honest. Caden really was selling it. Not thinking it was his
I think
best.
the first one was better, but I still think it was a good buckshot for somebody in street clothes. I think he hits a very good buckshot.
so what do we
Yeah,
got? How many
I watched
matches?
that buckshot again, and I really like
this is the main event now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
There's
it's
only
coming
5
up.
matches on this card.
All right, I'm gonna head off
All right,
because I just don't want anything spoiled. But yeah, y'all can find me on Twitter at Caden _FTW. And then after Elimination Chamber ends, I'll be heading over to True Heel Heat to do Battle in the Valley. If y'all want to, I don't think anybody's gonna tune in for me, but just so people know where I'll be at the rest of the night.
okay.
Rob,
good rest of your
Rob,
night,
thank you so much for having me.
You're welcome.
Everybody else.
You're good.
Yeah,
Thanks,
it was
man.
fun.
See you again.
Bye, guys.
Later.
Bye.
I mean, really, if you look at Doc's NGL anonymous gimmick, some people might tune in for Kato.
Yeah, apparently he's got
at least
some
one
crushes.
person. Hey Rob,
yeah.
is it cool if I send the link to Eric?
Yeah, absolutely. I thought he was in the invite thing earlier. My bad. But yeah, send it to him.
Here, because I replied to a tweet of Jesse being like, "Why aren't you in the watch along? Come have fun." And Eric just replies, "There's a watch along? Wait, there was a pre-show?"
Oh,
I don't think he's in the group chat for the for the thing.
Well, for the watch along, I'm thinking I'm gonna keep it at like 5 because it gets. What was funny is I thought it was gonna be reverse. I thought the New Japan one was gonna be the quick one, and WWE would be the long one today when we did the pre-show.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Paul. Yeah, they did announce that there is a delay. So let me see what they said here.
Man, that match was excellent.
That was very good.
Both of them, both elimination chamber.
Yeah, both of them were very good.
Let's see here.
You know what I'm thinking now. What this elimination chamber, those 2 elimination chamber matches, they felt very NXT-esque.
Felt what?
Yeah, I mean,
It felt like a very like if they were takeover style NXT elimination chambers.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Both of them, because both of them were really good.
Let's see here. Somebody said they announced it, but now I can't find it. Maybe let me go to New Japan's Twitter and see if they put anything up.
Are we going to be shocked if it miraculously gets fixed 5 minutes after our elimination chamber ends?
Oh my god, they're gonna be waiting so long if they actually want to wait to the end of Reigns and Zayn.
Yeah. What happens at the end of this? Like what happens post match will probably be as long as as the match is, probably. So.
Okay, New Japan Global. We apologize for the significant delay. Matches will get underway in 10 to 15 minutes. That was 1 minute ago from New Japan Global.
Okay. While we watch commercials, I'm going to go to get a drink. I'll be right back.
Those poor people in the arena.
I think now we're getting another Hollywood.
Yep. Okay.
Well, they're just doing a promo.
It's a promo? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a promo. God, these fake outs tonight. What the hell? I'll be right back. I have to get up. I just had to come back to say thanks, Colby. Love you.
God, I kind of.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
This pop for Sami is going to be so crazy.
God. Yeah, I'm going to. whenever shit, I might like I want to exit out of the page, but I can't because I'm the page host. So I just kind of want to. I might mute everybody just for a few minutes, like when it's about to start. If you guys are cool with that.
Yeah. Okay.
You guys cool with that?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, there's Luis. Luis, I don't know if you heard any of that.
Or if he's even there.
Yeah.
He was there, but I don't know. Luis? There he is. That didn't work. Luis? Nope. He's not. He gone. Let's take him back off screen.
Don't you dare mute me, Rob. I'd be so offended.
Oh, no, there he is. Hey, are you there?
Luis is having trouble over there.
Luis is sharing the server with Fight TV.
Yeah. Luis.
Luis.
All right. Oh, he put a message in chat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see you're lagging. But anyways, what I was saying, and yes, once he's about to come out. Yeah, I can hear you. Yep, I'm just saying I'm going to mute everybody here. I'm going to mute everybody here in a second. Actually, I might just do that right now.
I'll fix it in a bit.
Okay, I'm going to mute everybody just for a minute. Damn it, Ryan, I was hoping you were singing.
Nope. Fake, my friend.
All right, how about this? When they're about to go, everybody just mutes their mic, and then if they, because otherwise it's just dumb. So,
Okay.
So that way it's just easier.
I was having fun faking like I was.
I know,
making
I
noise.
could tell that. Yeah, Luis, we're still on mute. I know you.
Dex tweeted out about the Shatter Machine.
Yeah, I was just going to try to find that so I could. Okay, now everybody go on mute.
Ooh, Roman first.
Wow, they're actually having Roman come out first.
Yep. Let's do mute still. Everybody mute.
By the way, someone just tweeted that CM Punk was at the New Japan show. Actually had pictures of him.
All right, we are back.
Well, that was nice. That was fun.
Who brought back the long
dance? It
boys?
was cute.
God, that crowd's going nuts.
Oh, it was so damn awesome. Oh, that made my night. Like, just right there, that was good. You have to put this title on the man.
I know, right? It feels like it's gonna. They're not. I don't think they're not gonna. But I mean, oh, Roman blew him a kiss. Oh,
everyone is jealous of Sami Zayn right now.
Oh, Roman blew him a kiss.
Oh, that's going to get turned into a GIF immediately.
And I'm going to abuse it.
Oh, he's going over to Sammy's wife.
Yep, looking right at his wife.
Like Roman, like, has stated before how much he respects like Sami and likes Sami. Like before this whole thing started. So, like, he's just loving it too. Like, he is.
Oh man.
I think New Japan
here we go.
is fixed, by the way.
Is it?
Fixed.
Oh,
just in time for nobody to tune over.
Yeah, literally
WWE.
for the whole wrestling world to be like, yeah, we got to go over there, but
hell, I wonder how many people are actually watching it on their phones at that show right now. I bet a lot.
There's just going to be a random like pop or boo from the whole crowd.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're watching.
Match,
you just
and
hear
they're
like
gonna
the
be
hush of the crowd, like, oh,
It was a clothesline, people. Yeah.
Yeah. Like if Sami were to win, you would just hear like a roar start in the crowd, and it just gets louder. Like, oh, Sami won. Sami,
we lose?
whoa!
Oh, we lost Luis. Okay, gotcha.
Sami deserves this shit. Unbelievable. I love Roman's facial expression, though. Like, he don't give a shit. He's just deadpanned. We get a finger poke of doom?
My God.
Could you imagine?
Is that what's going on right now? Finger poke of doom?
Sami Zayn would not make it out of Canada.
I've been watching wrestling for 30 years, and I haven't seen something like this. Like, I mean, this is...
It's CM Punk Money in the Bank in Chicago-esque. I
think it's big.
It might even be, but the story's better.
This is yes movement levels of big for me.
Yeah.
And you know what? Right now, I hope somewhere El Generico is watching this and is very proud of Sami Zayn.
Yeah. I'm excited. My nipples are excited. This is just great. Oh, goodness.
I actually really appreciate how they've yet to do anything.
I know. It's fantastic.
They're letting it breathe.
Nothing has happened on New Japan yet.
Nope. And they shouldn't. They should be like, we can't, like.
Just be like, guys, if you need to go get food or do whatever, we're going to give you like a half hour. Just
exactly. I think it froze again anyway.
It did. That's what happened. It literally just froze. Like when you said that, my screen froze. God, I like how Joel Pearl is starting all these chants.
Man.
The crowd chanting F you Roman for a second time.
Yeah.
They haven't even made contact yet.
And New Japan fixed itself already. So at least this time it wasn't a long.
Yeah, it's back.
I swear to God, if this ends quickly, I'm going to lose my mind.
Yeah.
I mean, when did the last match end? Like 25 minutes ago?
It's been a while. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Sami, what they should have done is the perfect thing would have been if Roman would have just had his back turned, like in the corner, and Sami just runs up and hits him with a haluva kick.
I actually really, really appreciate how they did that because that's so rare. It's so rare that something breathe like that.
Yeah. Oh no, I agree. It was,
and what it did even better was that it showed Roman started it not giving a shit, and then as the crowd started building more momentum for Sami, you see him looking around like, "Oh shit, these people are really behind this guy," and you can see him start getting pissed off about it. I love that. That's amazing. And that's all the crowd. The crowd is dictating this match. Crowd popping for a headlock.
Somebody on my timeline just angrily tweeted, "Man, why didn't I go pee before this match?"
Yeah.
It's like the Dumb and Dumber line, like, just go ahead and go, man. Just go ahead and go.
A third time.
So many pictures are coming out now of CM Punk at that New Japan show.
He's with the press too, which is interesting.
And he's with Lars. He's with Lars.
Fightful's Lars.
That's right.
That's
Whoa!
CM Punk to Fightful confirmed?
That'd be something.
New Japan looks to finally actually be starting.
me know what match they actually start with. I'm kind of curious to know what they're going to put up against.
Mascara Dorado over Rocky Romero, Josh Alexander.
Oh, the 8-man. Okay,
yeah,
that makes sense.
Second match
it's
Rozier versus Kenta.
Why
Okada
wasn't
versus Takahashi?
Why wasn't the crowd counting the punches in French?
I also think Montreal missed a golden opportunity when Roman did the one on the ropes. Every single one of those people should have been flipping him the bird. Every single one of them. I don't know how they didn't coordinate that.
Oh no!
Get your shit together, Montreal.
You're right. During the entrance, when he faces them all and does the one, they should have all when he was looking at him, they should have all just flipped him the bird. There's our one, buddy. See you later.
God, there's so many ways this can end that would make sense. I have no idea what to expect.
Yeah.
Where are we at with percentages that Sami can actually win?
0.
I'd give him 5 at the most.
Yeah. I'm at 0 too.
But like how they choose to break our hearts is the question.
Exactly. Although if somehow they actually give Sami Zayn the win here, I am going to be a blubbering mess. So
oh my God, you're never going to hear the end of it from me. I'm going to be so happy.
Rob, if Drew turns into a blubbering mess, please put him as the focus of the stream.
Do not do that, please. I was getting emotional when he came out and the music was playing.
I was dancing.
I just want to give Maggie a shout out. It's 5:45 where she's at, and she's watching
Is it
live.
week still?
Yep, she stayed up. She wants to watch us.
I don't blame her.
No, that is
Maggie,
early.
If you're watching, I hope you got some sleep before the event started, like I suggested.
She did, I think. She said, "Let me see." Yeah, she did get some sleep. I don't know how long. Yeah, he's with the media. So yeah, Meltzer's over there. I think there's a couple other people there. I think Reg might be there too.
The righteous one?
I know he's at the show. I don't know if he's with media though. But he's there with Lars Fredrickson of Fightful.
Somebody already put up a little, not a GIF, but a little video of the kiss moment.
Oh,
so.
yeah.
Wow. Brandon Thurston tweeted out, Reigns and Zayn make contact for the first time since it took 4 minutes and 14 seconds after the bell. The entire Lesnar-Lashley fight was 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
Huh. Oh, God, Roman is so good at this talking in the match.
That sounds about right. Brock Lesnar does not get paid by the hour.
Yeah, no, I know Dark Side. I'm just saying, like who he went to the show with is what I'm saying.
I love the way Heyman is just watching this with his hand over his mouth like he doesn't even know what's going to happen.
God, I'd love for him to slap the shit out of him. That'd be great.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's got The kid's there. That girl's crying. That little girl's crying. No, she wasn't. She was smiling. Looked like she was crying.
I love it. His dad. Yeah, do it. Kick his ass.
Yeah, that old man's like, take care.
Oh, is that his dad? That's his dad?
No, I don't know. I was just saying.
Oh.
That was just me. Oh, that's actually Kevin Owens' kid. Samuel says. WWE owes the fans in Montreal a happy ending, more ways than one. But I mean, from 1997, pay it back.
Do you think we get a Dusty finish where like they tease that Sami won and then we find out he really didn't somehow?
I could completely see that, unfortunately.
Well, because then that works in the story that when Cody does beat Roman, Sami can come back and be like, hey, you said this happened to your dad. Well, it happened to me too.
Like on a technical level, this match hasn't been much of anything. It's all performance and it's so good. Like
like if this match didn't have,
it's one of those matches that proves you don't need 1,000 holds and it doesn't need to be like some kind of technical masterpiece to actually get the crowd invested.
Nope, just a year of ridiculous storytelling.
Yeah.
Nice. He's gonna go kiss his wife. Ah, yes.
No, Roman goes to kiss him. No.
You hear that guy just screaming?
Yeah, that's what I laughed at. I was like,
Ooh.
Ooh.
holy hell.
There is no one in wrestling better than the 2.999 kick out.
Oh, yeah.
No one better.
That is one of those things that a few people get down really well. Christian is another one who's really good at like the last possible moment kick out. Somebody just tweeted at me saying that the crowd is saying F you in French.
Yeah. Yep. I've heard
That was
that
more
before.
of a Uranagi, but that looked like he was going to do a rock bottom there. I was like, oh, shit. Oh. You want Sami to win? Have the Rock show up tonight. Rock comes out, costs Roman, then belts off Roman. You can do Rock and Roman at Mania. No belt.
I would like that, but
you got Sami and Cody.
It's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. But,
but I know. Rock was at a XFL game.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's definitely not going to happen. But if you wanted a way, that would be the way.
Which game was he at?
I could not tell you. I didn't.
I'm not.
Just on the East Coast, it's a quick flight. If it's on the East Coast, it's a quick flight.
That'd be
games were this afternoon, you know. It's not going to happen, but
no,
that would be something.
But what if Rikishi came out?
Jesus!
And then he says, "I did it."
Haluva keep coming up, come on, baby. He was at the Arlington.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh shit! Oh sweet
Super
God!
Punch. Whew, man, that place be cool. You could hear a coin flip in that. Okay, so first player token says he was at the Arlington, Texas game. That'd be
that's a
3-hour flight. Probably
from Texas to Montreal.
Yeah, I would say so. Probably 2 hours, 45 minutes at least.
You know, he ain't on a regular flight. He's taking a
jet.
Probably be an hour and a half.
Yeah, let's see here.
Paul Heyman has had some good facial expressions.
He really does. The crying and the shocks. I love it.
Just the way he side-eyed back into the ring right there after Roman couldn't pin Sami. It was so good.
That game kicked off at 3 p.m. Eastern. That's a lot of time.
Yeah.
If that would be the only way I would accept Roman versus
losing
WrestleMania.
Yeah, because I was always a proponent that it didn't need the title if they were going to do it.
I just would love it because of how insane that would have been for The Rock to pull that off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, another Explorer. I like it.
He's hitting it this time. He's hitting the Haluva this time. Roman's still going to kick out somehow, but he's hitting it this time.
Oh,
I don't know.
Roman's kicking.
Oh no! Wait, never mind. He's going to try to do a Superman punch.
Now go.
Oh, now he doesn't do it.
Oh shit! No.
Holy hell!
This is damn. That's what that was. Oh. Woo! Who ball?
Oh,
that was a close one.
There's so many people in the crowd like, please, please. Do you just want this so bad?
Oh, man.
Like I said, Roman's the master at the 2.9 kick out.
He's a master at baiting us, guys.
Aren't we all?
Boo. 1993. I don't know about their college or Canadian Football League. I'm sure they might have done something.
Oh, is he going for the DDT through the ropes?
He tried.
I was wondering if he would try this.
1993 was the last time they won the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
I don't know about the Grey Cup.
That's the last time that Montreal has won any major championships, I believe. Respect for that guy wearing a Celine Dion hoodie over there.
I don't blame him.
On the right. That was...
Oh, boy.
I liked it.
Oh!
He ducked.
Okay. Samuel says they won the Grey Cup in 2013.
All right.
Does that even count?
I was going to...
Damn it!
Oh, there's the Lego barricade spot.
Oh, Sammy's got a gnarly
Yeah,
cut
what was that from?
scratch on his chest or stomach.
The DDT through the rope spot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he got
he must-
rope burned.
Oh, yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, he's gonna be feeling that.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
that's gonna sting. Good Lord.
Rope burn, maybe from the.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
so.
like
I
from
think
the
so.
from the turnbuckle pad thing,
Yeah.
like the little piece that goes over the actual buckle.
Yeah. I had rope burn once, but she didn't mean to. But didn't cost too much. Oh no.
Oh, shit. Come on, that wasn't that bad. Okay, well, it's getting
Oh
worse.
yeah, now he's out. He's unconscious. I saw him go. He went out. Oh, he hit it again.
Oh, here comes the
Shit.
3
Yeah.
with
Damn
the ref
it.
down.
No. Go, you count to 10.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yep. Who's coming out? We got Jay. Is Jay coming out? That is a gnarly looking.
What the
bird.
hell?
Yep.
Somebody's
Someone's
coming. Oh,
It's
that's Jimmy.
Wait, how the hell is Jimmy allowed to be there?
I think they said
Damn
that he
it.
was allowed to.
Where's Jay?
They were able to get him.
Where is Jay? Boo.
But now, if Jay is there? What is Jay gonna do?
Yeah, there's no ref though, so.
You think we get KO making the save here soon?
No.
Oh,
Well, now what?
Okay, I get like
now
Donald,
Jay.
Yeah,
that
but
made no
this ref needs
sense.
to become unconscious now.
That ref just saw him do all of that.
Yep.
Mm.
He had his head down when he was running. I think
He
he had his
runs
head.
with his head
He was
down.
running with his head down. I think that's what was going on there.
So now
Maybe
there's
his
going to be
authority
another
is-
ref. We know what's going to happen now.
Does the authority only begin when you're inside the ropes? If you're
Right.
left?
Right.
It must. So now there'll be another ref bump.
It has to be, right? If Jay's coming out, this ref can't
And-
be alive.
And then you think Jay is going to help Sami, and he's going to turn on him.
It could be. It wouldn't
then-
surprise me if it's KO.
And then Shane McMahon runs out in the referee shirt.
It wouldn't surprise me if it's KO.
Well, I think KO comes out to save the day because Sammy's going to get a beating, or at least that's what I thought would happen. Oh, I thought he was going to push him into the ref.
Heart is racing right now.
Like, I think I know how this is going to end, but there's that small part of me that's like, what if they actually put the belt on Sami? Right
That'd be
here?
incredible. What a moment that would be.
Oh.
I thought that was it.
Ah, shit. Come on.
Spear.
Oh.
Oh!
There was a spear, and Sami kicked out.
Jesus.
I love how Michael Cole has now pretty much taken on Pat McAfee's style of commentary, where he just jumps up out of his seat.
Where has Pat been?
He's taking time off now that he has that kid coming. He Like, yeah, I don't think he's coming back. I don't, but who knows?
Oh wow, Kushida's team won.
Oh wow, that's the exact
that.
opposite of what we all said.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Caden got it.
We won't tell him.
Roman's losing his voice.
I thought he said Rocky Romero's team too.
Oh, maybe he did. I don't know.
I thought we all had that one.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong.
Lots.
I was calling him a piece of shit.
Tickle him. Tickle him.
Just smacking Sami in the face.
Oh, he's gonna. The ref's getting the bump right now. Yep, I knew it. I fucking knew it. The way Sami was standing there. Here comes Jay. Jay's coming.
We have
ref bump after ref bump after ref bump after ref bump.
Oh my god.
Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
It's overbooked to shit, and it's exactly how it should have been.
100%.
Amen.
It is a little weird though that another referee is still down after like 6 minutes.
I mean, the way he got knocked out was kind of crazy though, because like Reigns was elbowing Sami, and Sami's head was just bouncing into the ref.
Yeah,
I just like Heyman looking at Reigns, going, "The new ref is out."
Heyman's been good during this whole thing. Not distracting, just funny.
Jay. Oh no, he's aligning with Roman.
Oh, he's definitely going to.
Yeah,
we know that
for Sami,
and that's how Kevin Owens coming back.
Sami's gonna start to stand up, and he's gonna super kick the shit out of Sami, and that's it.
It's so heartbreaking.
He's gonna help Sami up.
Come on, Jay. How oozy are you feeling?
Oh man. Oh, they're doing so great.
Oh,
the heartbreak is going to be even worse, but man, they're doing a great thing here.
Oh, God, what a callback.
Oh, but could you imagine he actually hits him? Oh my God. Oh, I'm so stressed out right now.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he's looking at Roman. No.
My heart is literally racing.
No. He's not doing it. He's going to hit Sami.
Yeah, I mean,
it looks like he's going to hit Roman, but he's not. He's
not going to hit.
He's aligning.
Yeah, they're setting it up with the visual that we got last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that the way it's going.
Okay, shows the chair.
I still think he's going to super kick him. Oh, shit. Oh, this is stressful.
Oh,
no.
Okay, that's not what I was expecting.
Oh, my God. I did not see that coming at all.
No, I did not see that be in the way.
Wow, they could actually have KO come out and help Sami win.
Or they could have
KO come out and cost Sami.
And cost Sami, yeah.
Yeah. Or they could have KO come out and cause Sami.
No, there's no way to do that.
I know. Need a ref?
Yep, first guy's back.
Okay.
It's over.
Alrighty. Oh,
I think we all knew this was going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We're disappointed, but
We're all very disappointed. But
no, I mean it makes sense. It's just, oh look, it's Kenta's match.
But now they're going to get in the ring.
It's Kevin Owens right here to save the day. I do think it is the way they did the J thing. That they're continuing the.
Yeah, that's
for
interesting.
sure he would align. Kevin Owens, 1,000% coming on in. Yeah.
Where was he during the rest of that?
Yeah.
We have to ignore that.
Shit.
Oh, you gotta have KO and Sami hug.
Yeah, that has to be the end.
That's the only way you could
help
do it.
Sami up and hug him.
That's the only way you could, I think, fix all of this, or not fix it, but like make people happy.
Grab a chair.
The ending doesn't change the outcome of the match, but you have a happy ending.
Yeah, grab a chair, go in there, ruin Roman, and then hug your friend, and then that's how it ends. Oh, Heyman. Oh, what are you doing?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got the "you fucked up" chair from the crowd.
This is like literally like watching the Penguin try and just take Batman on hand to hand and just realizing how outmatched he is.
And then KO's going to get out of the way and let Sami do it.
And then he tries to tell Owens, "I love you," before getting the stunner.
The way he took the stunner too.
I think Owens is going to get out of the way and let Sami give him the haluva kick one more time.
Yep.
Yes.
Hold the chair in front of his face.
Hug. You got to hug. Oh, they didn't hug.
I'm actually okay that they didn't hug yet.
Well, yeah, I feel like KO has to Sami needs to apologize.
No, I.
Oh yeah, we'll get a long segment on SmackDown where
Sami did some. When KO was feuding with Roman, Sami did some not great stuff.
Yeah, but KO hurt Sami early on.
It's true. It's true. It's true. They have a checkered past for sure. Get back in the ring, Kevin, and hug him. Just do it now.
Come on, do it.
Come on, man. You know you want to.
Ah.
Who's doing the post show for this on Fightful Rap?
Denise and Sean Rossap will be doing the post show, while I'm still right here doing the New Japan, unless you guys all leave, which is perfectly okay.
No, I will be taking off. I will. But
thank you for stopping by, JPJ. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, yes. No, yeah, I was. Thank you for shooting me the message. Yeah, this was a lot of fun.
No problem.
That was a good one tonight. That was a good one.
Yeah, this was a great pay-per-view.
Yeah, that was a real good one.
WrestleMania-esque.
Yeah, well, we are on the road. Oh, that's the next stop. What, 6 weeks?
Who would have thought going into this that Lashley versus Lesnar would be the most underwhelming thing on the show, though?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Truly.
Wow.
So you guys are doing the New Japan thing now?
I guess. Yep.
I'm not.
No, that's fine. Guys, I want to say thank you for those that were tuning in for the WWE Elimination Chamber. We are staying on for New Japan if you want to hang out. That one, we'll talk more about what's going on. This one, obviously, with the emotions and how big this was, obviously, we were all talking about it. But just in case the people that are leaving right now, go ahead and plug your stuff. Drew, let's go. Are you staying or?
I'm not, no.
Okay. Go ahead and plug your shit, man, as Maggie would say.
Well, I do a show called Firmly AEW with that guy right down there, JPJ, over on Love Wrestling CA, the Twitch channel. Please go follow there. We do that show Thursday mornings at 10 a.m. And then I am also on the Roundtable Pro Wrestling podcast with Bad Blood Chemical Union and Shane Husky for TWM Plus. And I'll be in the Fightful chat, modding and banning douchebags. So don't be one.
Cool. All right. JPJ?
Yeah. Like Drew said, 10 a.m.'s Love Wrestling. 10 a.m. on Thursdays, we do Firmly AEW. 8 p.m. same day, Thursday nights, me and Pluggo. We do Between Two Beards. So go give us some love over there. You can follow us at B2Beards on all social medias. And you can follow me at JPJ Loves Gaming on all platforms as well. Twitch, Twitter, all that fun stuff. So come by, say hello, give me a follow. And Rob, thank you for the invite. I appreciate this. I'll do this anytime. This was a lot of fun. So thanks for humoring me, guys. It was a lot of fun tonight.
No problem. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. And,
absolutely. I'll be watching the New Japan show off stream. So you guys enjoy it on here. And hopefully I'll do this again with you guys real soon.
Love you guys at lovewrestling.ca. And I know you guys are being represented tonight at Survivor Series at Elimination Chamber. So
yeah, we were. Yeah, we had Spencer, Zach in the building. They did a little bit of the press junket the other day with Joel. So starting to do some good things over there. So go give us a follow and give us some love, huh?
Yeah, definitely go do that. Great website, great people. So
appreciate that, Rob. All right, guys.
Problem,
have yourselves a good rest of your night. I'll talk to you all real soon.
See ya.
Take a good night, gentlemen.
Ryan, you sticking around?
If you're doing it, I'll stay, sure, unless you want to stop doing it.
No, I'm here. I'll be here. If we have viewers, I'll stay. Chris, you staying?
I'm sticking around for now. I'm trying to pull up Fight on my Xbox, see if I can actually get this thing to work.
It is in the middle of the Kushida Rozier match.
Kushida has another match?
Kenta.
I was going to say, I was like, what?
I got the K's confused in my head.
I hope Joel asks about Velveteen Dream.
Oh my god.
Why would he?
I know. You just know the joke, right? That was the thing. Like people bitch and moan about these press conferences afterward.
Oh, yeah.
Like, why didn't anyone ask about Velveteen Dream? It's like, how many times can we ask about Velveteen Dream?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's see if I can get this thing to work.
That's what she asked me once. All right, so let's go to New Japan's right now. New Japan Pro Wrestling. That's my let's see. I think it's Kenta.
It is. It's Kenta Rozier right now.
Okay, thank you. Yep.
They're in the middle of the match. Kenta's in charge.
Kenta was Rozier, aka formerly known as Darren Young back in the day.
Yeah, it's really weird seeing him bald.
I just love seeing how his career has completely changed. I love it. I love it when wrestlers redeem their not redeem. Redeem's the wrong word, but I love it when they. I guess comeback would be the best way to say
reinvent. It. I'll say reinvent. We'll stick with ours.
Yeah, and it wasn't really a comeback. He just didn't really get the opportunity because he was not given the chance really because he was. It's kind of like it was kind of like the system. They just assumed that a lot of people didn't think he could do a lot of this kind of stuff. That's why it took so long for other places to give him shots and stuff. But he made it. I'm glad. I love watching him. He's a hell of a performer.
Yeah, it's really amazing because he had that run in WWE. At one point, seemed like he might be somewhat of a player there. Wasn't. Came out, had a couple, I don't know how long it was, but it felt like at the beginning, just no momentum. And now he's built himself into a really solid, talent on the indies. New Japan is all right, Soupy. And I don't know what you consider New Japan. I guess it technically is the indies, but I mean, to be there, you're making good money and having big shows.
Yeah.
Where are they in California? Do we know?
San Jose.
Okay. It takes me so much to get used to Kenta's hair.
Yeah.
I know the first time I saw him with that hair, I did not realize it was him for like a solid 15 seconds.
Yeah, it did same here. Like, who the hell is this guy?
All right, come on, WWE. Just upload one video of the men's chamber that I can use.
All right. So let's see here. Who you guys got winning this?
I think I had picked Kenta earlier, so I'll just go with him again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked Kenta too, but that was just kind of a 50-50 guess, to be honest.
Yeah. I just like Kenta so much. I like both these guys, so it's one of those things where I know Kenta's there happy to see CM Punk there. I know that much.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I said it was a 50-50 guess. Either guy could win, and it would make sense. Like, they're of that level.
Oh, that was nasty.
It is weird to watch New Japan after watching WWE, though.
Yeah. It is. Let us know in chat who you got winning this. First player token says the ending of the chamber main event just feels deflating. They dropped the ball here, I think.
The only thing I'll say is I want to see where they're going with Jay. If Jay does end up turning on Sami, which I think we all think will happen, they probably should have just had him cost the match there because you would have had that anger right in that moment.
Yeah. And that way we know. I think it's pretty much a given that we're getting Sami and Kevin versus the Usos at WrestleMania. I mean, that's the way you got to go, I think.
Yeah, so you would have built some real heat to that match to have Jay betray Sami in that moment. That's the only thing I'll say. I mean, they've been telling the story so well, so I give them a lot of leeway on this.
Yep.
What is on Kenta's left leg?
Is it just a compression sleeve?
That's what I was just wondering if that was a sleeve or is that like part of his gear?
Yeah, it kind of looks like it's just an athletic sleeve thing.
Okay, just curious. because the one pant leg thing is somewhat popular occasionally, and I was just like, is he embracing that? Van Twinblade hopes they just both have fun.
Yeah. Twilight Palms. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Angie, artist. She's made some shirts for AEW. She also has a shirt people can go buy that just says, "I hope both wrestlers have fun."
Yeah. What was that username again?
Twilight Palms.
Oh, okay.
She's had a few of her designs used for AEW shirts, including one for MJF not that long ago.
Oh, wow. That's an interesting way to get out of a submission.
Wow. So just kind of going back and forth here. Kenta is in control, just bitch slapping Fred.
Samuel Duplessis. I'm sorry if I screwed up the last name. Just hopes Punk is enjoying himself.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just like reading this article before I post it.
Oh, no problem.
No, that makes sense. You don't want to have something awkwardly misspelled in there.
I mean, there's probably something I'll miss, but I always.
Do you use any kind of editing software, or do you just use Word?
I mean, I have Grammarly, but sometimes a word is a real word, but you don't mean to spell that word, so it'll miss it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And sometimes Grammarly wants you to say something a certain way, and you're like, nope, this is wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, pro wrestling lingo doesn't gel so well with Grammarly.
No,
also, it always tells you should be using a serial comma when AP Style doesn't use that.
Yeah. There's a new... Oh, shit. We just had the...
that ref bump was a little contrived.
Yeah.
Like, Rosser really had to throw himself to get there.
He was chasing the ref.
Yeah.
Yep. I think Kenta's going to win, man. I think that's going to do it. Yep. So he taps out, and then... So right now, Kenta, like they said, took out the ref. Now he has a... what hold is that? It was a... I can't remember the name of that damn hold, but... it was...
Oh, look who it is.
That was Juice, right?
That's Juice.
The juice is loose.
Bullet Club. Juice Robinson showed up, did the Bullet Club sign, and hit Fred a couple of times. Now Kenta's hitting the go to sleep. He hits it. Now he goes for the pin, of course. He grabs the ref. He's going for... He slaps the ref. Now he grabs the ref.
Man, could you imagine being woken up that way?
Yeah. I've paid one. Never mind. Yeah, I could. But no, we have a new champion, Kenta. As he looks,
the juice was loose
for CM Punk now. As he lays down, he's like, "Where's Punk? Where is he? Where is the Punk?"
Oh, Kenta won. Nice.
Yep, Kenta won. That's all he does. all he does. Yeah, so that's good. I like that. Good for her. Or so since it's kind of quiet right now, let's just talk some like news and rumors. So Jay White, if he loses tonight, which I'm pretty sure he probably will be, do you think we talked about it on our pre-show earlier? Do you think he is, if you were to guess, WWE bound, AEW, or maybe just does something?
I mean, he's one of the he's gonna go to a, like, if he's not staying in New Japan, which obviously even if he loses is still an option. It's wrestling; they can do whatever the hell they want. But that being said, if he's not staying in New Japan, I don't think he's traveling the Indies, because I just think there's too much money for him in one of those two other companies.
Yeah.
WWE gets him if they want him, but let me rephrase that. They clearly would want him, but if they want him for the right price, they can get him. They don't have a limit on what they could spend. Mm-hmm. I still lean a little towards AEW, and only because of I just feel like
he might not want the WWE schedule too.
Yeah,
that's where I was. Thank you. That's I was blanking on.
The other thing too I could say about that is the schedule thing. You can negotiate that.
That's true, but I don't know if Jay White is a big enough star in America to have that kind of sway yet.
But if they're paying him enough to stay away from AEW, that could, I mean,
yeah,
it's possible.
Right. I need a bathroom break because we've been going for a long time. I'll be back.
I was gonna say, just go ahead and go, man. Just go ahead and go.
Yeah, I mean, I think he may also want to work Impact. He may want to work a couple things here or there, and you can only really do that with AEW. You can't do that with
WWE. Yeah, exactly.
WWE. So, but again, if WWE comes and says, we really want you, here's the ridiculous amount of money we're willing to pay you, how does he turn them down? Because you're only going to get so many offers for that payday. Yeah. So I messed with Maggie yesterday in your show by putting in there that he's going to be a mid card in WWE. Obviously, I'm just messing. I think he has a star potential to be whatever. I do think, however, he comes in main event player at AEW. He is a slot lower in WWE and has to work up. So that depends on if he is willing to take that slight decrease and build back up, or if he just wants to come in and be treated like that star from day one. And that I don't know him as a person, so I have no idea what he's willing to do.
Yeah.
I would, but I'm still, like I said, I'm leaning AEW, but if it's WWE, I'm not going to sit here being super surprised. There's a lot of great matchups there. There's his friends there. I mean, he has friends in both companies.
Yeah.
So that's not going to be the thing. Money's going to be a big factor. And if WWE really wants to pay that money, they're going to get him.
Yep, that's true.
Though I will say this, and this is the only thing I'm going to say for people. So they're clearly, the rumors out there that Vince is looking for $9 billion to sell the company.
I'm about $9 billion short, but
yeah, me too.
I checked.
Someone wants to lend me it. I'll go buy it for us.
I checked my bank account, and it started like I put in my ATM, and I'm like, how much do you want? Like, and it says. And all of a sudden, he just starts playing. No chance. And I was like,
I saw in my bank account a 9, and I just kept looking for zeros that weren't there.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it said.
But the only reason I bring that up is, we could talk about that rumor, but also if you are negotiating a sale.
So, here we go. In the WWE press conference right now, Austin Theory said he was going to have an open challenge for the title on Monday night. Edge said he will challenge him.
Oh, shit. So, very awesome.
Yeah. So now there you go.
Yeah, but I was just saying, like, if you're WWE and you're trying to sell, are you going to go out and spend a ton of money on a Jay White right now? I don't know. That's the only. Whenever a company's looking to sell, their weird decisions start to get made. So that's not a Jay White thing. That's just a like, where are they going to cut money? Because they're going to cut money to lower their whatever.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I agree 100% with that.
But it'll be fun either way. I mean, wherever he goes, I'm excited. I know for anyone listening, you'll hear me plug that I co-hosted an AEW podcast, but clearly I just watched Elimination Chamber, not just an AEW only guy. I think both are great. So if he ends up in WWE, there's some matchups there that I am super excited for.
Yeah.
So right in AEW.
Yeah. So right now, we have the strong open weight tag team championship about to start. The Motor City Machine Guns with Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin taking on West Coast Wrecking Crew, Jarrell Nelson and Royce Isaacs about to start. It doesn't matter. Almost every damn time when the Motor City Machine Guns are in a tag team match, I almost always pick them. So
I picked them too, just because they're on a run. I don't think they want to end that. Like New Japan's going to want to end that on them yet.
Yeah.
But either way, both teams are amazing. Motor City Machine Guns are just incredible.
Oh yeah, I love watching them. I do. Yeah, guys, and let us know in chat what you think too. Who you got winning, stuff like that. We definitely want to hear it.
The Wrecking Crew's gears just cracks me up. The like, what do they call them? The loincloth look.
Yeah. Samuel says Jay definitely is interested in either, but like Ryan, I lean more towards AEW than WWE. I can see that. That's the thing. This is what I thought would be kind of cool. Like, and I don't know if I said it. Did I say it in the pre-show today? I don't remember if I said it in the pre-show or when I said it or who I said it to, because I've been talking wrestling a lot the past 2 days like crazy. But what I thought would be kind of cool. Oh, I know what I said, and like I'm not gonna say it, but I made the joke to Maggie. It would be kind of cool. I think it was Maggie, but it would be kind of cool. Like based on what Finn Balor's doing, I don't know how it will work because of Edge. But maybe they might move on past Edge because they won tonight, Edge and Finn Balor. But what I'd like to see is let's say Cody wins the titles at Mania, right? I know they're going to let him do a celebration. They always do that, so they don't start anything at WrestleMania. So what I'd like to see maybe the next night is like the lights go out on Cody, and you get AJ in the ring, Luke, Carl, Jay White, and Finn Balor.
God.
Oh. And they just beat the shit out of Cody.
Well, what's funny is because Cody has a story with them too. So
I know.
So you're right. That's an incredible idea.
I'm back, by the way.
And damn it, I used my one incredible idea for the year, so I'm out. Maggie's going to be pissed when I used it already.
We'll steal someone else's and we'll give it to you.
Yeah, that's probably good.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like if they put that story off on WWE, Cody has a first great whatever that I'm totally into. So, and you kind of have that faction then of like ridiculously talented guys.
Mm-hmm.
Line's kind of dying down. Now you have a new.
Yeah.
I'm in, Rob. You sold me.
Let's go. Let's play.
Have either of you two watched Alex Pawlowski's playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2?
Yeah, I've been on a few streams.
Does Royce not look like how he dresses Arthur? Not dresses, but the facial of Arthur.
For like an episode or two when he had that the big chops,
Yeah.
I think he's got just like a big mustache on his character now.
Oh, is that where he went now?
Yeah.
Jerk made me replay that game.
Oh my god. Have you ever played any of the Hitman games?
No, I've not ever played Hitman.
They just released a whole new mode that like completely revamps the game, and it's awesome.
How's it revamp it? I know about it.
Well, like,
never played it.
So the way Hitman used to be was, you just had a series of missions that kind of all told a story, and then you could replay them if you wanted to get, more stuff. But now they're doing a thing called freelancer mode, where you basically take contracts from all the different maps from all 3 Hitman games, because they combined all 3 into one game now.
So I'm reading Jimmy Van's tweets because he's watching the press conference and tweeting. He said that someone asked Triple H a question about Montreal being synonymous with wrestling, and he said that somebody asked about, or he was talking and he brought up Pat Patterson's name, and he said that Triple H got pretty emotional. So it's
really nice. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even think about it, but that'd be Pat.
Apparently, Edge said he's going to challenge Austin Theory for the U.S. title.
Yeah, yep, that's what. Yeah. Oh, I forgot you were writing or editing.
No, I was going to the bathroom when that.
Oh, that's what it. Yeah. So I knew there was something.
You didn't do both at the same time.
Yeah.
I didn't bring my computer with me in the bathroom. No,
that's when I do my best work. That's when those great articles I've written for Fightful. They're all like when I. Never mind.
So if you come out with a bunch, I just know you're having a day.
Yeah, Rob's not feeling too well.
Rob's got a digestive issue. He's got 5 articles posted.
Yeah. You're tweeting out, everybody pray for Rob. What's wrong? He has 7 articles out. I don't know what's so bad about that. That means he's dying.
No man should write that many articles in one day.
And Jeremy does like 25, so it just shows.
Oh God, that's why he's a stick.
Man, I've never seen somebody do a transcript so fast. Like, it's ridiculous.
I hate transcribing so much.
Oh, I do too.
That's why my interviews don't go up a day after I conduct them, because I literally have to transcribe 30 to 40 minutes of stuff and then go through and like weed out what I don't want and then trim quotes. It's just a process, man.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, you have to take out the yeah, or you.
Oh yeah, all the superfluous language.
Yeah.
People saying man and
yeah.
Or being repetitive. Like, I don't need 2 sentences that say the same thing.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to really go into why, because that's not on stream at least, but I have to this week sometime transcribe a 1-hour interview for something, and it has to be exact. Not looking forward to it.
Ooh.
So here is what I can recommend. There is a free program, or at least a free trial. It's called otter.ai. It's a transcription program that will get you most of the way. And then what you'll want to do is just listen along as you're reading it and alter anything that it didn't get right. But that will allow you to do it much quicker than if you're just typing as you're listening.
Oh, you are the man, Chris. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right. Otter's good. There's a free one called Parrot.ai. Parrot.ai, I think. That one's pretty good too for like free. But I use that one sometimes if I can't.
Otter gives you 3 free transcriptions, and I have created at least 4 email addresses to keep getting 3 free because I don't want to pay for it.
It's a Chris Mueller 1, Chris Mueller 2, Chris Mueller 3.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
Oh, Jesus, man. You should look at the tweet Righteous Reg has.
Oh, great.
I love Righteous.
It's from an hour ago. You'll see it. It's the one that says Comic Con line. I'll post it. Actually, I'll take a picture and let people see it.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll post a picture and put it on the screen here. because this match is not really doing anything. Just so people know, it's actually rather boring.
Entertaining. It's just not.
I don't consider it entertaining. It's.
I don't want to. I think we're coming down.
Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm gonna post it so people can see it. It's actually more interesting than this match right now.
Oh my god, that's just wrong.
Yep.
Yeah, Rob. I think part of what we're struggling with here, though, Rob, is that we did just come down from one of WWE's best pay-per-views, and they've been putting on some pretty good pay-per-views, but this has been their best one in a while. Like every match was a hit.
Yeah. Well, 4 out of 5.
Oh, I forgot. It was so short I didn't even consider it a match.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Motor City Machine Guns won. We were right.
Yep. Yes. All they do is win. So, yep, Motor City Machine Guns gets the victory rather quickly and easily.
They both look so young for how long they've been doing this. God, could you imagine if you're someone just trying to watch this wrestling and that line is in front of you?
No, I would be like, you guys get the fuck out. I would just be like, come on. New Japan should actually or I don't know. That's ridiculous.
I do like that they have separate belts for Strong. Like I'd like that they're treating it as his own thing.
I mean, so I don't really follow New Japan closely. So is New Japan Strong just like the American version of some of their titles?
Yeah.
Yes. Basically, gotcha. I mean, New Japan Strong is like their American TV show.
Right.
I don't know if, I mean, I don't like just for you probably, but I don't know if anyone listening realizes, and I had to be told this, so this is not like, but apparently I don't know if New Japan Strong was ever intended to be fully what it became, but then COVID hit, and it was they couldn't get anyone from Japan over or send anyone over to Japan, so it kind of just became the American New Japan show. Like it's all you could do.
Yep.
So how many different titles does New Japan Strong have?
Tag, men, 3 or 4, I think. I'm hold on.
I'm gonna put that picture up while you're doing that. So this is one I was talking about. Was about CM Punk, Righteous Reg of Grapsity. So Punk has a Comic-Con style line forming to try to meet him. As you can see, that line right there. If he was signing autographs, like getting paid for it, fine, obviously, fine. But when the guys are just to watch the show, get the.
Yeah. And Samuel, and I'm going to put your name again in the chat, Duplessis had a good point. He feels bad for Punk. Like,
yeah, he's just there to watch the show.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I just retweeted a Reg being like, he's not there for a meet and greet. Let him watch the show.
Yeah.
It looks like we're going to Jay versus Eddie right now.
Yep. Eddie Kingston versus Jay White. If Jay White wins, obviously you can stay with New Japan Strong, right? And if Eddie Kingston, which means if Eddie Kingston loses, he has to get permission from Jay White. Is that right? I think that's the way they said it.
Oh, they only have 2. I thought they had more than 2 belts.
I thought you meant how many they were defending. Yeah, they only have 2, but they're defending like some of the Japan titles too. I think tonight.
Yeah, I thought they had at least a 3rd, but I was just wrong. Tell you what, I've seen. I got to see Strong live one time, and it's a good show. Like obviously we're watching, it's a good show, but it's also like a fun live event.
Yeah, I want to go to one. They were supposed to have one here before the pandemic, but
I mean that's the advantage of me being right outside Philly. Like I got, I got New Japan Strong. I've gotten not even recently, but the ROH came through a bunch. Like shows.
Yeah, you're in a good area. Like,
yeah,
I mean, hell, I mean, I'm really Minneapolis is good, but we don't get as many shows as like you would think we would and should. I mean, I've been trying to tell Cassie Haynes and Sean Ross Sapp whenever they talk to Brett Lauderdale. I'm like, why the hell would GCW not come here? Just once. I want to go to one of their shows. So there's that.
Like, you guys should be a good wrestling market.
That's what I'm saying.
We are. What you call it there? The Big Show, not like the Big Show, the wrestler. It was
we had Full Gear.
No. I'm sorry. Like one of the big territories.
AEWA.
Yeah, I mean, you had one of the big territories there.
Yeah, our shows for the most part always like nearly sell out. Like our WWE shows nearly sell out. If they don't sell out, the SmackDown taping where everybody got pissed because they basically cheered for Vince. The thing is that people don't realize is it's the same thing. Like I tried telling Caden today, is WWE fans are not internet fans. They don't know the percentage. Like they don't get it. Like most of them could not tell you what is going on, and that's perfectly fine. I mean, and then like first player says we have First Wrestling. I absolutely love First Wrestling. I actually talked to somebody that wrestles for them tonight in a DM. We definitely deserve more shows, and there's a lot of people that love it. Ruby Soho loves like wrestling there. Orange Cassidy, one of the very few promotions that he's allowed to wrestle independent still. One of the very few. Eric Cannon runs that, former Kings of Wrestling with Chris Hero and Claudio.
It just seems there's some areas that you say are like these are wrestling hotbeds, or at least a real good wrestling town. Your area was always one in my head that I'm like they should be. You have the.
It's weird. I think a lot of it like. Actually, I don't really know. I was going to say I think a lot of it might be like why WWE and AEW don't come here is I think it might just be expensive for like to get into like the cities like to like downtown because our civic centers and stuff are all downtown, and when that I mean most places they're all usually downtown, like most civic centers that they are event centers that places they go to. I just think from what I understand is Minneapolis's prices are a lot higher than most cities. And I think that's
weird.
That's from what I've been told before, but I don't know how true that is. So
I have no idea why that would be the case, but if you tell me that is the case, it would make sense why then they don't run as many there as they should, because you're not going to pay extra money if you don't have to.
Yeah.
Now, Doc, I'm going to say this to you because you're here and I are the only person I can say this to. I need you to somehow to get Eddie Kingston to do some sort of show on the history of wrestling.
I mean, shit. There's so many people in wrestling media who have podcasts with wrestlers. I should just propose that to him.
I mean, I heard him on the Jericho Cruise talk when Dan Lambert and Jericho did their belt show. Eddie was part of that. And to hear how passionate he is and how much he knows, I'm like, how is he not doing a history of wrestling? I don't care if it's podcast, show, whatever. The man knows wrestling.
Oh yeah. I feel like Eddie is one of the last guys that would have his own podcast.
Yeah. You would have to have who he'd have to hire to be his editor that I know. He would need to hire Alex Cardoza, who produces Freddie Prinze Jr.'s wrestling show. That way he can
He can not worry about what gets put out. Yeah. And you're right, Doc. I don't think he would host like a regular, like, here, let me shooting on the boys type podcast like a lot of these old wrestlers do. I want like an actual history of like him to just talk about the stuff he loves in the positive, loving way he would.
Oh, yeah, that would be great.
Look at him staring at Jay White. My God. That's actually one of the things. I mean, I like most of the podcasts hosted by wrestlers, I won't lie, but one of the things that annoys me is just they all sound, a lot of times they start to sound jaded. I'm like, but I know you love this thing. Be happy.
Yeah, like that's why I think Dax's is so popular right now, because he's not down on the business at all.
Yeah, and I agree, because I mean,
and Matt Hardy's too. Like, Matt isn't a bitter dude. Like, he's had some shit happen, but for the most part, Matt loves this business.
Yeah, it's the same reason I pick what shows on, like, for reviews and stuff I listen to. For the exception of Kane and Alex, who are sour, but they make sure they do ridiculous comedy bits. I try not to listen to anyone who's negative on it, because it's just, I'm here to enjoy myself.
They're also covering NXT. It's really hard not to be negative a lot of the time. And in defense of them, when there's something good, they go out of their way to highlight how good it is.
All right. So the bell rang. Jay White's just having some fun.
Just being a dick.
Yeah, he's good at this. And Eddie just looks like he wants to do his normal thing.
Eddie just wants to square up and fight.
Yeah. God, I love Eddie Kingston. I know it's going to be like, oh, good for you. And I don't want it to sound like that, but I had the chance to meet him at Quake by the Lake at the AEW TNT or TBS AEW Dynamite in August. And I went to do the meet and greet because I wanted to meet FT. I wanted to meet Dax because of what you did for me, Chris. And he was just there. So I'm like, well, hell, I get to meet FTR and have the chance to meet Eddie Kingston. Let's do it, So, but I wore my Ice Cube shirt because I loved it, and that's my favorite shirt. And I remembered the week before he wore a DMX shirt that everybody talked about on Twitter, because it was really awesome. And I didn't even really put two and two together. And he said, he's like, dude, that's a great shirt. And we talked like 90s rap for about 2 minutes. It was just like awesome. Just like loved it. And he goes, and I said, I go, when I was in tape trading, I used to just basically sit at my desk making tapes of like FMW and listening to like the Tribe Called Quest, like mixed tapes of like this, mixed tapes of that, mixed CDs, like towards, and just talking to him. I'm like, he's like, dude, he's the same thing. Like he goes, I would buy the tapes. I wouldn't make them, but I'd buy the tapes. I'd have my rap music on, but I'd have the commentary. It was just cool. It was really cool to talk to him. And I started loving the man even more because it's just the same way. Because we both loved FMW and
oh man, Rob, you would have loved the Jericho panel on the cruise, The Anatomy of a Death Match. They had on Luther and Sabu.
Oh yeah,
FMW got talked about a lot.
Yeah, God, that would have been worth it right there.
And those two talking about FMW was great because they obviously, and Jericho actually knew about it, did some stuff there. So they all got to talk about it. It was really cool. Luther is the coolest guy in the world.
Yeah.
Jericho's been freaking everywhere, man. Yeah. Like, that guy has had such a crazy career.
I would love to I wouldn't want to go through the math and do it myself, but I would love just if somebody just says, okay, they see all the trips that he's been on, just calculate the miles, like airline miles.
Jeez. Jericho's been keeping track of where all his matches took place and all that stuff. Like, it could be done if somebody had the patience to do it.
Yeah.
But it's like,
but
it's like well over 2,000 matches. That would take so long.
But I mean,
did you see first player token's remark on Jericho?
Yeah,
Jericho's like Visa. He's everywhere you want to be.
Well, I mean, that's the case too. Like, I mean, you also add his band in there. Like the places he's gone on tour. You look at just little things like All In that night. Like he wrestled and had a concert, I think, in Kansas City or Kansas somewhere that same night, or like maybe I don't know. I think it was the same night.
It was the same. Yeah, like it was. Yeah. He barely made it there in time.
Yeah, like just like, oh my God, stuff like that, and then I know he goes to Vikings games like whenever he can.
Plus, doesn't he do a lot with his kids' hockey team?
That I don't know,
but probably that would make sense.
Somebody told me.
I know his kid plays football, but
somebody told me that Jericho is like one of the most supportive parents for his kids' team, and like if there's another kid on the team that doesn't have the equipment they need, Jericho will buy it for him.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That wouldn't shock me at all.
Like he's just a super generous guy, and whenever one of these wrestlers needs a GoFundMe or something, Jericho's always putting in a bunch of money. Like. Yeah. You don't have to. I don't have to agree with the guy's like political views to admit that he is a good dude when it comes to taking care of people.
And that's the same
it shows that people are complicated.
Yeah, it does, and that's the same thing about like Braun Strowman. I've heard you've heard stories about him, but I've heard like some of the things he's done for people, and it's like, without having to, depending on what you like politics wise, he's done like great things, and people are different. And I think it's great, like that we might disagree on stuff, but in the end, some of us are still human,
I mean, technically, I don't want to say this about Roseanne, but like apparently she's done a lot for the community in Hawaii that she lives in. So
I mean, that's great. I'm just laughing, like it's just like, wow,
God, those Fox Nation commercials. Like I saw some clips getting floated around from her special. Like she's not even making jokes; she's just yelling.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the one thing I will say about Jericho too is he kind of gets thrown in because of a donation he made to a political campaign and his wife's stuff. He's never been the one on the forefront being like, "Here, listen to me say this stuff."
No, and
he's always just kind of.
I know for a fact he's not like anti-trans, anti-gay, or any of that. Like
he very publicly defended it was about Nyla.
Oh, him and Nyla get along great.
Yeah.
I will also say when we were on the cruise, and I'm only referencing because it made me think about it. He was up on stage playing with Fozzy, and I turned to Kate and I was just like, in his life, because I've read all his stuff. He said he wanted to be two things: a wrestler and a rock star. And he's pulled both off and he combined them. I'm like, just good for him.
Yeah.
Like we were talking about this earlier, but him and The Miz are like two people who just worked their ass off to get exactly what they wanted out of life. Like, how do you not respect that?
Yeah. Would not be denied. Just said, I'll keep going. This is an interesting story beat right here.
What's up?
With Eddie smacking down Jay White sitting up smiling. Struggled on that one.
Now he's just unloading.
Yeah, that worked.
Jay's bleeding from the mouth a little bit.
Yeah,
it is. I also love that Jericho's whole reason for knowing every match he's wrestled in is because when he went to the Heart camp, that was really not a Heart camp. He asked the guy, I guess, whichever one was a Bruce Order, how many matches, and he didn't know. And Jericho's like, I won't let that happen to me.
Joel got to ask a question on the.
Who did he get to talk to?
That's what I'm going to try to find out. Probably Madcap.
I'm very happy for Joel.
Yeah,
but no one on this stream tell him.
No, of course not. Yeah,
I really hope they have Sami at the press conference. I doubt they will.
He did. He was
there already.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh God, I can't wait to watch that.
I tell you what, and again, nobody say I'm saying this about Joel, or I'll get to you. And I'm talking to you, viewers. Joel's interview style, like I really like Joel's interview style. He's great
really
at
good.
it.
Yeah, he's really good on the screen. Like he is. I won't admit that. Like if he watches this later for whatever reason, I'd be like, no, I never said that. This was edited. So AI, it's crazy. So
it's a deep fake.
Yeah, deep fake.
Yeah,
you know,
we're both deep faked right now.
Yeah, we're deep fake.
That's why I'm not on camera. I'm busy deep faking both of you at the same time.
It. Yeah. Good God, people would be disappointed in this.
I'd be disappointed. I'd be like, Chris, why couldn't you make me skinnier? God damn it.
Yeah, I don't even
it's a deep fake. It's got to be accurate.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
No, that's fair. Yeah.
God, Eddie just looks so maniacal. I love it.
Oh, they let Joel do the last. Joel got to do the last question.
Oh God, did he ask about Velveteen Dream?
Yeah.
I seriously want someone in Hollywood to just be flipping through channels one day, see Eddie Kingston give a promo.
Oh, it was to Sami.
Crap, I got to put that in a movie.
It was to Sami.
Oh, nice.
No, good for Joel. Seriously, that's awesome. But yeah, I'm with you, Chris. Eddie Kingston is. But see, could you write Eddie Kingston?
I think in the right hands, if Eddie was willing to act, then yes. I think there are people who could write Eddie's kind of dialogue, but there's also a lot of filmmakers and directors who will let people improvise and just give them like, this is the tone of the scene. Do it.
Oh my God, that suplex looked nasty.
Like Iron Man 1, they barely had a script to work with. Almost 90% of the dialogue you see is them being told like, hey, this is where the scene needs to go. Improvise your way there.
That might actually explain a lot about why the rest of the Iron Mans weren't as good as one. But I mean, that makes sense for Eddie Kingston. Hire him, be like, here's your character, which is going to be similar to who Eddie is anyway. And here's where we want it to go. Have fun.
Never let Phil hear you talk bad about Iron Man 3.
Jeez, okay, I can remember that.
Really?
So we've talked about this many times. Phil firmly believes that Iron Man 3 is the best Iron Man movie.
Listen,
for multiple reasons, but I actually don't disagree with him. I think it gets a lot of hate. The Ben Kingsley turn, finding out that he's just a drunk soccer hooligan, is one of my favorite things that they did in the MCU. That was brilliant.
So here's my thing. I actually like the movie. But I would disagree that it's better than Iron Man 1. I think Iron Man 1 is a classic.
I enjoyed Iron Man 3. I think Iron Man 1 and Iron Man 3 are probably about the same level of quality, just for different reasons. Like Iron Man 3 stripped Iron Man down and basically still proved that Tony Stark was valuable even outside the armor. That's what I think the big success of that movie was.
I like that. The only thing that annoyed me there, and it's not the movie's fault. It's the problem I have with all Marvel movies once you did Avengers, is Tony Stark has the cell phone number of a lot of very powerful people.
I do too. I have Scarlett Johansson. I have Jennifer Lawrence, Mariah Carey. Who else?
Yeah, but those are just for booty calls, Rob.
Yeah, Margot Robbie. Let's see. I got more.
But what is him having the phone number of a bunch of powerful people?
So you don't
I'm just saying I have a lot of phone numbers.
No, I know, but I want to know where Ryan was going with this.
So gotcha. I thought you were talking to me still. I was like,
the ladies love me.
Yeah.
My argument is that if you're Iron Man and you're without your suit and you have to go take down the Mandarin, why aren't you calling Captain America and saying, hey, come join me for a second? Because you don't need a suit. We'll just go kick these guys' asses.
That is the problem with all of the non-Avengers movies, is why didn't they just call X, Y, and Z? So, like, why didn't the Wakandans call in Bucky? You know, like...
They are, hold on real quick, they are beating this crap out of
each other. Yeah. Their chest.
Yeah, I actually... Because this match has turned into just... who can hurt the other the most.
Yeah, they are just giving each other hard shots.
And that was Eddie's whole promo, was just, I'm going to hurt you in ways you've never been hurt before.
I love Eddie's machine gun chops, especially when he gets to wrestle someone who really lets him lay him in.
Jay was laying him in too. Did you see that sweat just shot off of Eddie's chest?
I guess it was a long question, a long-winded question. Who knows? I asked Justy.
Still going?
Well, I don't know. I just asked. She goes, Joel would be better to ask. I was like, okay, well, I'll find. Man, that was a fun show.
You know, I'm going to say this, that Eddie Kingston's matches generally follow a similar pattern, but because he tells such a good story in and around everything, they all feel a little different and they all are so entertaining.
Oh, yeah.
He almost tried taking the ref out.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Eddie just has this way about him. Like, his matches might not all be different, but his performance is a little different every time, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
It also it helps that, like, because he is playing like a version of himself, he fully understands who he is in and around everything, which just makes it better.
Oh, for sure.
My biggest complaint for most of this is when the competitor has no idea, like the wrestler has no idea the character they're actually supposed to be.
When I talked to Eddie, I asked him something about, like, you know, how he does his character or whatever. He's like, my character is just me at 19, just like dumb and looking for a fight.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
I won't go on a diatribe, but I really could. Like, character in wrestling is my one thing that, like, I feel like the more the wrestler and the writers understand their character, the better everything is.
Oh, for sure.
Like, just the better the match is because you know how to wrestle as them, the better the heel and face turns, the better everything. But you got to fully understand the character and their motivations. You can't half-ass it.
I think that's why so many of the more outlandish gimmicks don't go over in WWE the way they might in another company, because the writers and the wrestlers are trying to do two different things with their gimmick.
Yeah,
like Nikki Ash. Like, what she wanted to do and what the writers had her do were probably completely different things.
You know what? That's absolutely. You can always tell when the writer and the wrestler.
I thought
WWE,
the match was over.
I thought it was done.
Holy shit! You can always tell when the writer and wrestler in WWE are on the same page.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like Kevin Owens is a good example because his character is so well understood.
But you can also kind of tell when KO's not into what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yep.
My God, both of these guys are just spitting up stuff left and right because they're just beating each other senseless.
How about another thing tonight I want to bring up? And we talked about it earlier, but the Seth Rollins Becky Lynch commercial trailer for WrestleMania.
That was so good.
Outstanding.
Becky listen, Seth was amazing. Yes. But the moment is when Becky comes in and does the Batman voice.
Yeah, and then like, why are you talking like that? Because I'm the man. Like, just, I loved it.
So good.
It was so good. I watched it twice when I had to do the Baja, man. I let my dog out for a minute. I let the dog out, and I watched it twice.
Eddie trying to give him some respect here. Jay just spitting on him.
Ew, so much spit in this match.
I know, it's great.
Two big back fists.
By the way, Seth is a great example of when he was doing that like Monday Night Savior or whatever. I don't think he fully understood the character, and I don't think the writers did either. And then he got it, and all of a sudden Seth's been on fire since.
Yeah.
Monday Night Messiah, sorry. I don't think I've ever seen this much spit in a match.
Is it?
What?
Thought it was over again.
Okay, so one thing I will say about some New Japan matches is just like some of the bigger WWE matches, they do kind of devalue finishers sometimes. Yeah. I know Kenny's was protected, but there's a lot that are not.
Yeah.
The finisher should be a finisher for a reason. It's a finisher. Like,
that was the only thing that I like. This is going to sound crazy. That was the only thing, and I never watched the events, so I couldn't say for a fact that I'm just going based off what he said in an interview. That was the only thing about control your narrative that I actually thought was a good idea, is that finishers were finishers. You like a super kick would actually win the match for you.
But they didn't allow super kicks.
Yeah, that was the thing. Like, it's it. Eddie Kingston has won.
Oh.
He has beaten Jay White.
That was a good match.
Yes, it was very good. Jay White has lost. Jay White is gone from New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Now we see where he goes.
He goes to the locker room. No. Sorry, I'm a smart ass.
No, I appreciate the joke though, so that works for me. Now, a finisher should always, like, you should only kick out of a finisher like 1 out of every like 250 times it's hit.
Yeah.
Like, it's make it so rare, so then it's a moment. Super kick's no longer a finisher. We just got to accept that that's just a move now.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a problem with that. And I actually remember, I can't remember who it was who said it, but somebody put it really good. They're like, the reason 10,000 other people can do a DDT and it's not a finisher, and Jake Roberts does and it's a finisher, is because in kayfabe, Jake Roberts has perfected that move.
Yeah.
So when you have a finisher, the idea is that you've figured out how to do that move better than anybody else.
Yep.
So with a super kick, it's like, the guys who use it as a finish are supposed to be portrayed as the guys who have figured out that move perfectly.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels delivers a super kick faster, harder, and with more precision than anyone else.
Which is crazy because he has...
I will agree with that up to a point. Later,
I'm not saying he actually does. I'm just saying that's the kayfabe reason.
Earlier in his career, he did actually hit it pretty good. Later on, it started to get a little not so great.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm just saying that's the case, like what you're saying.
Right.
Why is his a finisher? Because he's just better at it. He
hits it like Jericho with the Boston Crab. He perfected it, turned it into the walls of Jericho, and that's why it's his finish sometimes.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it's the same reason, truthfully, if you want to use real fighting, there's people in MMA who, if they even get close to getting an armbar in, you're done.
I mean, that's how Ronda won a bunch of her matches.
Yeah. And other people, they could be almost at the finish of an armbar and they can never hold it.
But then you have these other guys like, oh God, what was his name? The Iceman dude.
Chuck Liddell.
Yeah, who could he literally could knock somebody out with all 4 of his limbs because he has. Like, he's gotten a kick with each, or knockout with each foot and with each hand.
And then his jaw became glass and he can't take a hit at all anymore.
You know, you only have so many hits you can take.
I agree. And it was actually it was very sad to watch his, just go. And he continued to try to fight. Like,
the term bump card should have an equivalent for MMA, because really it's the same thing. Boxing, MMA, you're only going to take so many hits in your career. It's different for everybody, but after a certain point, you're going to start to deteriorate.
Yeah, 100%. And actually, it's
I want to hold on. I want to hear what Jay White says.
Oh yeah, shit.
Oh boy.
Well, it looks like we're not hearing what Jay White has to say.
So there's a couple of matches. So David Finlay is Fit Finlay's real kid, right?
Yes. And you could watch his interview on Fightful.com that he just had with Wrestling Perspective Podcast, Lars Fredrickson and Dennis Farrell. And he talked about pretty much right now what you're seeing.
So there's a bunch of matches from WCW that I love that were Fit Finlay versus William Regal. So now I just really want to see David Finlay do one match in NXT so he can take on William Regal's kid.
What was it called? The Belfast Brawl or something?
Well, that was Finley's nickname back in the day.
Yeah, but didn't they actually have one or something where it was like a no DQ between the two
They
of them?
might have, but the match I always go back to was just like a random WCW Saturday night match where it was just 7 minutes of them beating the crap out of each other, and it was great. That was one thing WCW did really well back in the day, was they made a match that was 10 minutes or less actually feel like important and good.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you just give a little bit to each, it helps so much.
Yeah. But like some of those early cruiserweight matches that everybody still talks about how great they were 5-6 minutes. They just packed so much in, you felt like you were watching it for 10 or 12 minutes.
Problem is that people also now are conditioned to want longer. It's weird.
I think it depends on the match. Like there are certain people I don't need to see wrestle a 25-minute clinic. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Like I don't need that out of Brock Lesnar. I don't want the 4-minute match like we got tonight. I think his sweet spot is about 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, we want that out of like Dominic Mysterio.
I'm just gonna move on.
Moving on.
I refuse to get on the Dominic bandwagon.
Here's the problem. If I don't get on it, it's because I'm just being a hater, because stupid comedy acts like that are right up my alley. Like that's just who I am.
I still like, my opinion is still that the material he's being given is good. I just don't think he's doing it as well as a lot of other people seem to think he is. The only, like, you know what it is? The only stuff I like with him is the pre-tape stuff, and it's usually because Rhea is like getting something out of him.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I liked him tonight when he ran to the back and then came back.
I will admit that when he was getting carted off by the cops and he was like, I won't survive in prison, like that did pop me. That was funny.
That was great.
And then
I just dig
him taking off from the Valentine's Day dinner because he didn't want to get caught. That was pretty good too. I will admit that there are parts of that I've liked, but Dom as a whole, I just can't get into it.
I wonder when we'll know where Jay White's going.
I don't know, because sometimes it's weird. Sometimes these people take like 3-4 months off, and sometimes they just pop up somewhere like right away.
Yeah, I mean, he in theory could be at Raw tomorrow night.
Or Monday night. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm used to pay-per-views being on a Sunday.
Yeah, no, I know. That's
all Monday night. Now, I'm not saying he will, but he has that ability.
Technically,
I'm wherever he goes.
You're on the East Coast, right? So technically, Monday is tomorrow for you.
Yeah, tomorrow night for me. Thank you, Chris.
There you go.
But yeah, I mean, again, we talked about it extensively earlier. Wherever he ends up is going to be awesome because he's just so talented.
He is. I just think one thing I've noticed a lot is that people who are really, really into New Japan often overestimate how well known these people are outside that circle. Like, I'm sorry, but Jay White is not at a point where he's going to fill arenas in the United States yet.
Not even close.
He can get there very easily. He has that talent. But like, I don't think he's going to come in and immediately be part of a world title picture in WWE. He may be in ROH or AEW.
Literally what I said. I said, I jokingly told Maggie he'd only be mid-card just to annoy her. But in WWE, he will not be main event for a while. He's going to have to be built up. He could, in AEW, step in and be not maybe title, but main event level because there's just a relationship there. People know him because he's already wrestled in AEW.
Right, and he has those existing relationships with other talent there.
Yeah. WWE, and he has those relationships with WWE, but they don't often play up on them. They've been better about it lately, so maybe they would. But I'm with you. He's just not. That was Rob's argument with Kane. There's just not a big overlap. Like New Japan fans, especially between New Japan and WWE. There's a bigger overlap for New Japan and AEW. New Japan and WWE, there's a big gap. Before AEW, when I was getting back into wrestling and I was just watching WWE, I did not know who anyone in New Japan was.
Right. I mean, there are people who watch WWE that literally only know New Japan exists because Corey Graves has mentioned it a few times. Like, there are some people who aren't wrestling fans. They're just WWE fans.
Yeah. Like, I think, and I don't think it's a fair example to use AJ Styles because as stupid as it is, Impact was an American company. TNA, Impact, whatever.
And Impact was getting 2 million plus viewers there for a little while. Like, AJ had quite a bit of exposure.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I agree with you.
Like, New Japan, up until Strong, where was it in the United States? You couldn't watch it except on through online and stuff. So
right,
it's different. It's a totally different thing. So we'll see. I mean, I'm excited for. Listen, he puts on such good matches, and he's such a good, professional wrestler. Wherever he goes, it'll be great. I'm biased towards AEW in the sense that I just see him hitting there a lot easier, and I think that's where he's going.
I think that's what would make the most Jay White fans happy for sure, because there's so many different stories you can tell there that are already built in. The stuff with him and Adam Cole was already they planted those seeds. Him and Kenny Omega could easily immediately get into something. Then there's Eddie Kingston. He's an AEW. They can pick up right where they left off. Or you place him as one of the pillars of the new Ring of Honor if he's happy doing that. There's a lot of different ways Tony Khan could use a guy like Jay White. He is super valuable. But I would not be shocked if WWE was willing to pay him a little more than AEW would just to get him.
No, 100%. Well, so there's a couple things here. One, I agree with that. Except the thing I said to Rob, I think you might have been, was I just don't know about, might have been the bathroom or whatever. I just don't know about what WWE is paying anyone right now because of the potential sales. So that's always a question mark.
That's true.
Two, the one thing I will say to everyone is there's no guarantee if when he comes into WWE that he's Jay White anymore.
Right. He might be James. He might be James Black.
Yeah. Love it. Love it.
Jimmy Black.
Jimmy Black's here, everybody. I mean, that's not, again, doesn't mean that the character won't be amazing and get over. But
he's going to come out with only a mustache. The rest of his facial hair will be gone. I'm sorry. Maggie, if you're watching, I'm so sorry.
What's your knife? James Black. But that's, I think, part of the reason Jay White fans want him in AEW is because he will be Jay White in AEW, guaranteed. You don't know for WWE, will he or won't he?
Exactly. All right.
Tom Lawler.
What do we got here?
Tom Lawler tag. I'm sorry.
Tom Lawler versus Homicide.
Yep. This was one of the very few matches that me and Maggie disagreed on. I think
I don't know much about Filthy Tom. What is a Filthy Rules match? Why are the ropes off the?
It's kind of.
There's going to be mud and dirt. Oh, sorry.
Is it just more like a straight up fight than a wrestling match?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's. Have you ever watched the Bloodsport type? The GCW stuff?
Clips.
Okay.
It's that.
Yeah. Okay.
He was an MMA fighter, so it
couldn't get his pants off.
Yeah, couldn't get his pants off. But that's what, he is legit real background. I think he was in the UFC.
Yeah, he was.
So that's kind of what a Filthy Rules match is.
Gotcha.
I was wondering what you guys were talking about. Now I finally see it. Jason Black.
So how closely have the two of you ever paid to UFC?
I used to watch a lot of it, and
so do the two of you know who Clay Guida is?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so Clay Guida grew up in the town next to the town I grew up in, and I have met him a few times, but one of my favorite things is that my friend Billy, who used to be like the skinniest little beanpole, somehow pinned Clay Guida in wrestling practice in high school. And that's like the thing he will tell everybody now. Like, hey, you know Clay Guida from UFC? Yeah, I pinned him in wrestling once. Like, it's just so funny. But yeah,
I mean, I don't blame
Clay's real good friends with a guy I know named Tyler who owns a deli in the area. So like he'll stop by and like give him signed merch to put up, and it's great.
Yeah, he's like I really like
he's like
MMA.
a little local hero.
All right, so the match has started, and Lawler has middle trash
This is very
can
mixed
lid,
martial arts,
and
Yeah.
and, he's already hit Homicide with it 2 or 3 times, I think twice.
So this is an MMA match if Sabu worked MMA, basically.
Yes, that's actually a great description.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to say it earlier. I've Sabu, when I was 17 years old, he asked me if I had a cigarette on me, and I said no, and he then told me to go fuck myself.
That's amazing.
Yeah. I was like, what? I was like, what the hell? And yeah, so that's one of my favorite stories to tell people. Because
that's awesome.
Yeah. I know,
I was definitely watching ECW when I shouldn't have.
Oh yeah.
I was too young for it.
So they were in Tallahassee. Or he was in Tallahassee and for a house show when I was living there, or for an independent show when I was living there. And yeah, it was just like, I'm like, what? I was just like so shocked. I was like, well, what the hell was that about? And oh god, what's his name?
Damn,
Jesus! Homicide just nailed
that chair shot. Was nuts.
He threw that with force.
Yeah, he's gonna have a bruiser. But anyways, I think Fuck 2. It wasn't Fuck 2, but was it Samu? Yeah, Samu. That was when he was doing independent shows, and he was right there, and he's like, he even said to Samu, "Hey, that's a fucking kid. What's wrong with you?" he's like, just F him, and they walked away.
Fucking Samu.
Yeah. But like another time, like about a year later, Lex Luger and Ming at a restaurant, like kind of like a Denny's, like Perkins type thing. It was a Midwest chain called Embers. And anyways, it was after a WCW Saturday night taping here in where I live. And I never gone up to wrestlers at restaurants or like at airports. I always wait for them like outside when I used to get autographs. I would always wait outside like places, like, I would never bother them inside. And Luger, Luger knows I'm just kind of like waiting to kind of get my check so I can go outside and wait for him. And Luger says, "Hey kid, come here." And I walk over, he's like, and I won't say the word, but he goes, "You know where any okay, well, I'll say it this way." He said, "Do you know where any strip clubs are?" And I'm like, well, yeah, there's one actually right behind this hotel here. And he's like, "Hey, thanks, man." He's like, "How old are you?" I go, 19. He goes, "Oh, okay." He's like, but he goes, "You know where it's at?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm 19. He goes, "How old do you have to be to get in there?" 21. He's like, "So have you been in there yet?" I go, "No." It's like, "You want to go? We can get you in." And I'm like, and I like stopped, and Ming just looked at me like, he's like, "This kid better not go." And I'm like, "No, I got to go home." Because I could just tell by the way Ming looked at me. He's like, "Kid, you better say no. You better say no." And I don't know if that was the look, but it looked scary enough where I said no.
Yeah, if Ming looks at you in any other way but a smile, it's going to be intimidating.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, he just looked at me like, I could just tell, like, just the way. I mean, I'll show you, like, basically, this is the way it looked. Like, you're looking at me on camera, and like he's holding this, like, holding his utensil, and he just kind of looks like when he says that. like just.
Yeah, that's a no.
Yeah, and I'm like, I see that, and I'm like, oh no, I got to get back home. I just want to say thank you guys for what you do. I'm a big fan, and I go, if it's cool with you, I'd like to. I know you're eating, but I'd like to shake your hands if that's okay. And Lex, yeah, you go shake your hand, and I'm like, I look at Ming, and Ming puts his hand out like that, and shook my hand, and I swear to God, I thought he was going to break my effing hand.
But just one of those guys like a baseball mitt.
Yeah, but he's like, nice to meet you. Thanks. We're gonna go have some fun now in a minute. I was like, okay. And I did get to tell Ming that story at a comic book show, at a comic book signing or convention rather. And I told him that story, and he just laughed. He's like, it's probably true. Like, I probably did not want to kid around like when I'm at a strip club. He's like, you're right on. He's like, I guarantee you, like, I did not want you to go. And he's like, I'm sorry for the death stare, but I did not want you to go. Like,
at least you were cognizant enough to know that. Like, that was not. There's a lot of wrestling fans who wouldn't be able to read that hint.
You see, like tonight, like the
line for CM Punk,
yeah, and it's embarrassing to see. It's like embarrassing when you see the lines. When I flew to Georgia in August, I know because I'm in like wrestling stuff. Like I know wrestling stories, and like I know WWE wrestlers start when they're doing house show tours. They start on Fridays, So I know like if you're going to run into a wrestler at an airport, you're probably going to run into them in the morning. Like if you're at a major airport. Sure enough, I ran into Otis, and I just I just knew this from like before, and I wasn't thinking about it that morning because it was really early. It was like 6 a.m. I'm wearing my Kevin Owens shirt, and I see Otis filling his big ass water bottle, bigger than what I have, and it was clear and everything, so he was able to get in there. But I see him, and I'm not going to go up and like ask for a picture because I don't do that anymore. But I just said, "Hey, Otis," and he looked at me and he's like, "Hey," like he thought for a second I was going up to take a picture or something, and just saw the shirt. And when he saw the shirt, he's like, I could tell he just was like, like he didn't want to do it. And I just said, "Hey," and I just kept on walking, and I could tell he was relieved. Like I could tell. But I mean, that was the thing. Like I wasn't going to do like anything. Like I could tell. I could tell he just woke his ass up, by the way. He looked dead tired. But
what's funny is I've interviewed a few younger stars, and I've left these quotes out of interviews for a reason. But some of them are like, I love when fans come up to me. Like, yeah, if you see me out in public, like come up to me and ask for an autograph if you want one.
Yeah. And
I'm like, you know what? I am not putting that in the article because I don't want to invite that behavior on your behalf.
Yeah, that's the thing too. I mean, I wouldn't now like being in. I know
the airport is one of those spaces. Like,
yeah,
I just got off the Jericho cruise, whatever, and I'm in line at TSA, and Ryan Nepeth is like 3 people ahead of me. I'm not, and we literally would then stand next to each other as the line was moving. I'm not saying like both of us. You could see, it was early because we were both rushing to make a flight. You can see how tired he is. He's like, he doesn't want to be acknowledged right now.
Right. Let these people have their off time. Like traveling is kind of stressful enough as it is.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like now since I'm not like obviously I'm not on a Sean Ross app level. And like, granted, I do work like in media stuff, but I don't do the pictures. Like I don't ask for them. Like if I do anything, I pay for it. So like with FTR, like I paid to meet them because of that article, like, and then, or not the article, but what what Dak said to me, like that meant a lot to me. So I wanted to meet the guy. So I paid to do that, I wanted to.
Yeah.
So, and then it's like Eddie can't here, so I paid to like, and I was with my friends, so I knew like, hey, all 3 of us could get in the picture. So we did that.
Also, like someone whose example I follow is he's when he's not working, he's on my Wednesday night show. Matt from the Shining Wizards. He does Bread Club here on Overbooked. He's interviewed a lot of people. So we went to Atlantic City show for AEW, and it was literally by accident happened to be staying at the same hotel because it was the only hotel you could walk to the venue from, like on the boardwalk. So they picked it for the same reason we did. So afterwards, there's wrestlers everywhere, and we're not, if they're right next to you, say something because it's awkward not to. But for the most part, we're walking around just either trying to gamble, get something to eat. And like he has met or at least talked to most of these people, not saying anything. Ortiz actually came up to him to say something because they've known each other for a while. And I'm just taking the cue from him. And he's like, a lot of them are just trying to either eat their post-show meal or just relax because you just don't bother them. Meanwhile, there's people literally waiting from where they know they have to walk to get to their rooms. And it's like, just stop.
Like, I understand the whole, like, you're a fan of these people, you want to whatever, but like one of the things that we saw during the Rey Mysterio video was like some of those people literally had pieces of cardboard with different stuff taped to it. Like they wanted multiple signatures. Clearly they wanted to turn around and sell some of this online.
Well, well, Jason, the Ruby Soho guy is a guy that does a show for Fightful. So his name's
we love the Ruby Soho guy.
Yeah, we love the Ruby Soho guy. His name's Lars Fredrickson.
He's a legend.
Yeah, he's awesome, but he's a Fightful guy. But I did not get to see Giselle Shaw tonight.
I'm not surprised that she looked amazing.
Yeah, that does not surprise me, but that did pop me though. I got to admit. Yeah, so I just got here, but who gives a shit about CM Punk and Ruby Soho guy? But did you see how amazing Giselle Shaw looked? That doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, but that popped me.
I tell you what, I played by my rules on the Jericho cruise, though. Never once went up to somebody when they were eating.
Yeah. Unless you need that autographed breadstick, then you got to do.
I mean, I literally think I saw Daniel Garcia every time I went to eat. We seemed to be eating at the same exact time, even when I went at like 1 a.m. But
I don't know why that's funny to me, but I could just picture that. Like, no matter what, he's always here. What the hell?
He literally every time was always there. I had made a promise to myself that I would go. Holy shit! That I would go at 1:30 in the morning.
Lawler,
just for anyone not watching, but curious, Homicide and Lawler just went through a door.
Like off the ring down to the ringside area through a door.
Unbelievable. But yeah, just to finish the story, I went at 1:30 in the morning just because I promised myself. I tell you what, Lawler did not land in that door.
No, that was a weird landing.
Yeah.
I hope he's all right. But yeah, at 1:30 in the morning is Daniel Garcia and Ricky Starks. I'm like, I can't get away from you guys.
Yeah.
I just wanted to have breakfast at 1:30 to say I could.
I was looking at the Jericho cruise prices because I was like, maybe I'll go next year. And like for that same price, I can basically go on a 2-week regular cruise. I don't know if it's worth it for me, to be honest.
I had a shit ton of fun. I won't.
I'm sure it was a lot of fun, but the amount of money versus the amount of time, I don't know. I think it's a little too pricey for me.
First, Jason, Jericho Housing was amazing. Second of all, Chris, you do get a lot of entertainment that you don't get on like a regular cruise. We had a different comedy show every night. Like you don't typically get that. It's the same comedy show every night. You had wrestling every night. You had, rock shows if you wanted to go to them every night. That's not typical on a cruise. Like they have that stuff, but it's usually the repetitive one over and over again.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm a different kind of fan than a lot of people. Like I prefer watching at home versus going to shows.
Ooh, that's usually me, but I was told for years I would enjoy a cruise because my parents do it and I know other people. So I was like, a good 4 to 5 day.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
So these two guys are killing each other, but it's hard while they're just.
I'm kind of surprised they're going this long considering how much time they had to delay earlier.
Yeah, they knew I had to be up really early in the morning, so that's why they're just letting this shit go.
Just cracked him on the head with the door.
I love that doors replace tables anywhere.
Yeah, that's already been 15 minutes.
I loved it.
But Jason says late night chicken nuggies for Daniel Garcia. Red Death was ketchup that time.
I don't know what he had, honestly. I ignored. They were sitting right next to me. I just ignored them. Not my place to bother you when you have food. But I know, Chris, it is expensive. Like I looked up longer cruises, but for me, I can't take a long cruise right now, so I'll take a 4-day cruise.
Yeah, first player token says this is the closest thing New Japan has had to a death match. I'm assuming.
Yeah, it feels like it.
For the most part, yeah, I would say so.
Just no blood.
Well, there's a little blood, not much,
but not like blood that you would see in a death match.
Well, not even Daniel Garcia or not even John Moxley.
I'm convinced
they haven't bladed. Any blood we're seeing is just legitimate.
Yeah.
But I'm also convinced at this point that Moxley's doing it just for laughs.
Oh, I literally tweeted that during his last match. I'm like, at this point, I think Moxley is bleeding this much just because he knows a lot of people will be upset about it.
Yeah, and he knows Renee's there. So
and I think he sees that like all these like weirdos, old timers are like, oh, how dare he bleed again? He's like, all right, I'm gonna do it again.
Homicide just flipping 2 birds as he passes out. That's such a scene. That's great.
Filthy gets the victory. All he does is win, no matter what.
I think I got that one wrong. I think I picked Homicide just because I like Homicide.
Yeah, on that one I voted for with my heart, not my head. Oh, Mercedes just tweeted a picture of her and Sami together from old times, obviously.
Sami Guevara? Oh, Zayn. Sorry.
Oh, God, no. It's not going to be Sami Guevara.
It's just Sami Guevara.
That's what, that I wasn't thinking. I was like, so Guevara, why would she do that? I wasn't thinking of Zayn. I have those same. No, I don't.
His Daisy Dukes?
Yeah, whatever those are.
Yeah, what the hell is going on right now?
I don't know. He can lift and separate with those things. Jesus.
Those are basically the Daisy Duke version of Orange Cassidy's jeans.
Yeah.
But they look like they're spandex and just designed to look like jeans, right?
Well, that's
it's like Orange Cassidy doesn't actually have jeans, but that's the same thing.
Yeah.
He's angry.
Who's that with Riccaboni?
Not Kevin Kelly, is it?
No. I'm
not listening, so I can't.
I can't recognize it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like John does it to just get to Renee with the bleeding. Chris, have you ever been able to interview Renee?
No.
She's somebody I would love to talk to.
Oh yeah, I'd love to talk to her too. It's kind of tough. Like there's a lot of people I'd like to interview that unfortunately the higher ups at Bleacher Report just are like, it's not a priority right now. Like, I don't know. It is what it is. Like interviews, unfortunately, don't pull in big traffic for us.
Oh, really?
So they really want me to try to focus on people who are either big names or in a really important angle at that time.
You see who it is, right, Rob?
No, I didn't see it.
It's Matt.
Oh, who's Impact?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aiden English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had the wrong screen up, so I just heard. There we go. That didn't.
I mean, Bleacher Report didn't build itself on interviews, though. I mean, first you built yourself on people just writing whatever the hell they wanted, but I hate to say it, that kind of fed into it. Like people do really just go there for like thought articles.
He did.
Yeah.
He did hit the go to sleep. And yes, CM Punk was right there. So I was hoping he'd look up when he did it.
I know that this year they're going to put more of like we're going to start doing more video content and creating new things. And there's a good chance that instead of doing articles, I might at some point just start interviewing people on video and then only posting that. We'll see what happens.
Oh my God. We'll see you?
I mean, eventually at some point I'm going to have to set up a filming area and get a camera, but yeah.
Or if you wanted to make it look like porn, you just have their responses and you talking to them.
Well, I mean, that's what my Soraya interview is. She was on camera for my interview.
That's true. Were you on camera with her, though?
No, I don't have a camera.
Oh.
Like, I literally, so the laptop I'm using right now is a couple of years old. I literally dropped it like 7 days after I bought it, and the camera has never worked.
Oh, Doc. They're not expensive.
I know, but it's a laziness thing. Like, I won't make any money off it, and I don't have a good place to film, so I don't have a priority to get a camera.
That makes sense. I mean,
Eventually,
I had to buy a
I
green
will.
screen. Yeah, I had to buy a green screen so no one saw my bedroom type deal.
Yeah, I'll eventually get it taken care of, and then what I'll probably do is like try and do as much as I can with Bleacher Report if that's the direction they're trying to go. But it all depends on how well the initial things they do are. Like, I think our football video content has been okay for a while, like as far as the traffic goes, but
you guys do a lot of good. You do baseball really well, or at least I think the baseball coverage is really good.
I'll tell my boss you said that, because my boss is also the guy who runs the baseball section.
Oh, good, cool. But I mean, I think I get your app updates for wrestling and baseball and.
What I don't like about the app is that they're so focused on putting in so many different kinds of content that sometimes our articles will get buried.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, well, this didn't get that much traffic. It's like, well, how long was it really visible to people who had to scroll less than 2 minutes to find it? Like,
yeah.
There's a give and take. When Bleacher Report was mostly traffic through like web browsers,
yeah,
our articles did great. Now it's like what things hit and what things don't sometimes surprise me.
Yeah. Oh, that's the same with everything. I realized that too with like with I get to see some of the traffic stuff that we do, and it can be frustrating, like in a way. Like, it's like, damn, I mean, this was a better article than like that other one. There was more news here, but how the hell does that one get more clicks and stuff? Like, it gets kind of like, and I realize what happens sometimes, and it's nothing that we do. It's just that sometimes, like, what I've realized more than anything, it's the aggregator basically makes it more controversial than it is.
So yeah, we try our best not to do that.
Yeah. So that's what I've noticed, like sometimes where we lose out, and I know Sean would rather us not do. Sean doesn't want us to do shit like that, and that's good.
Well, like so many websites, I hate how they do either the misleading headline or the clickbait headline.
Yeah.
And when I say clickbait headline, I'm talking more about the people who are like, top WWE star does this. And it's like,
yeah,
you only want me to click on it to read long enough to find out who the top WWE star is, because you told me everything else in the headline.
Yeah. That's like and then they'll do certain things like that, and like they'll show a picture of, just as an example, not that he did anything, but they'll show a picture of Seth Rollins, but they're talking about freaking Matt Riddle. It's like,
yeah,
I hate that.
One thing that I thought was kind of funny is one of the interviews I've done that actually did the most traffic was my William Regal interview.
Yeah,
and that's because William Regal doesn't do a ton of interviews.
Yeah.
Or at least at the time he wasn't. Like, a lot of the interviews I do are with people who are doing other interviews as well. So you're going to get a lot of the same quotes from, different outlets covering the same thing. that's why every once in a while I try to ask for somebody that I know will be a good interview, but isn't necessarily being requested by everybody else at that same time.
Yeah.
So you have to ask permission from Bleacher Report on who you interview?
Well, I run all the names by my boss, but he never really tells me like one way or the other, like, oh, don't ask for that person. He'll just be like, oh, who did you ask for this time? I have to send a list. I send a list of names to the people at AEW and say like, hey, are any of these people available anytime soon? They'll check and get back to me if they can. Like sometimes, like honestly, it's like this for everybody. Sometimes it's like pulling teeth trying to get a response, and sometimes they get back to me within 15 minutes. So it really all depends on how busy they are, like how many requests they're trying to fulfill, and what the media people are actually even doing that day.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
So we got Zack Sabre Jr. versus Clark Connors coming up.
Man, remember when Sabre almost looked too skinny to be like a competent wrestler?
Yes.
It's kind of funny.
I actually, and he has done a real good job of adding the right type of mass on. But that belt is very square.
Yeah, that's not my favorite design, and I usually like their designs.
I love when guys go heel and they do the bleach blonde look. It's always funny.
Honestly, no matter how long he has it, I will never get used to Cody with the blonde hair.
Yeah, it's weird.
Because it doesn't look right.
Well, because I saw him for so many years with his natural hair color.
And because that's not a natural blonde color.
Right.
Is that what's his name that's ref?
I didn't see. Oh, sorry.
Is it the AEW ref?
Yeah.
Is that Knox?
Yeah, it's Knox.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't realize he did both.
Yeah, they need somebody not to pay attention. I'm making a joke there, but
no, that's funny though. First player tokens. No one will ever get used to Cody with the neck tattoo.
Yeah.
And
did you hear about that story? Like,
yeah, that's really funny.
Like Vince didn't know about the tattoo on his neck, and they didn't change his logo or anything.
Oh, the story that Cody told about it, where he's like, I thought it was going to be this big, and then like I didn't realize that it turned out to be much bigger.
Yeah.
Don't they stencil it or something ahead of time so you could see?
I think he said he was like, because he's not a tattoo guy, so he's not used to the pain. So he was just trying so hard to like not think about it that he wasn't really paying attention to how big it felt on his neck. I don't know. You'll have to go back and
to be like,
well, because he saw the initial design and it was small, and then it got blown up, I guess, for the actual tattoo somehow. You'll have to go listen to the story that he tells. Who was he? Rob, do you remember who he was talking to when he told that?
I'm sorry. The story, the
tattoos, the tattoo.
Yeah, I know which interview it is. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. God,
it's the one that
thank God he's got a good sense of humor about it.
Yeah, I don't remember who it was, but yeah, it was good. I remember when I saw that the first time, I was like, "There's no way in hell." I'm like, "He's just doing that." There's something there. Like there's no way in hell that's real. And then all of a sudden, it's like, "Oh my God, that thing is real." I was just like, "What in the hell?" Like, who told him that was a good idea?
Well, his body, his choice, right?
Yeah. Do what you need to do.
I guess as long as Brandy didn't kick him out of the house over it, who cares?
And you know what's crazy? And I don't, and it's, I'm trying not to sound like old man yelling at the clouds, but I've seen a lot of people lately, more than ever, with like face tattoos, and it's like weird to see.
I don't like it either.
I'm like, I mean, that's the thing. You do it. That's up to you. And then I know it sounds like, I guess I am kind of judging it, but I'm trying not to. You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, you get to do what you want to do.
Like
I just don't understand it. That's all. But
unless you're like a famous musician like Post Malone, or you're a tattoo artist, you're going to be judged very harshly by a lot of people just for having a tattoo on your face.
Yeah. Well, and I'm not like, again, I'm not making fun of the guy or anything like that. There is a guy that looks like, well, I can't even remember the actor's name, but I'm going to go look for his name real quick because I know what movie he was in, but he has a face tattoo like Mike Tyson. And when you see what this guy looks like and you see that he has a face tattoo like Mike Tyson, you're going to be like, what? So I'm going to go find a picture of him real quick off of IMDb. And you're going to be really like, I would think you'd be kind of like surprised by this. So I know I'm not doing much justice, but just give me 1 second.
Yeah, like if you can't cover it, if you're in certain scenarios, I always think it's a risk to get a tattoo like that because you never know where you're going to be and what you need to do.
I also know people who regret tattoos that they've gotten, and I feel like if it's on your face, you're going to regret it even more.
Yeah. Okay, Chris, you know the actor Ron Rifkin?
It sounds familiar.
Okay, I'm just talking about it anyway, so I might as well just get a picture of him.
Like, can you name something he was in?
He was in The Negotiator with Samuel L. Jackson and Kevin Spacey. He was like the I guess villain at the end of the movie. He was in Alias with Jennifer Garner.
In the Negotiator, he was probably one of the hostages because in The Negotiator it was another cop who was the bad guy.
Yeah, it was Kevin Spacey and Samuel L. Jackson, and then ended up being Rifkin was the bad guy.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. I got a picture. I found one.
I used to watch that movie all the time.
I love it. It's like it was a
TNT movie.
Yeah, it was on TNT.
It'd be on TNT, and I would just watch it.
Here he is. And that's
he has a face tattoo?
Yeah, the guy that I see at my gym. No, I'm not saying he does.
Oh.
There's a guy a doppelganger.
Oh,
there's a doppelganger.
I didn't know you were this whole time. I thought you were saying this
no. I said there's
had
a guy that. No, I said there's a guy that looks like him. Like doppelganger.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, doppelganger, completely hits it, and that's like it is what it is. But I'm just like, man, that is so weird to see, and I'm like, it's you, so do what you got to do.
Also, like, I have a pretty high pain tolerance. I don't want you putting a tattoo needle on my face.
Yeah.
No.
All I know is when Rob, when you said doppelganger, all I could think about was doppeldeaner, and Chris will get that reference.
Oh, Community.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got it.
He's my Dino Changer.
I'm a big Donald Glover.
God, they're doing the movie, like it's pretty much
so excited for it.
Yeah, me too. And I know Allison Brie is like one of the people who's just like, I refuse to actually believe this is happening until I'm on the set.
Yeah, I love Allison Brie and I love Donald Glover.
That show is one of my favorites.
So that's the thing. I don't know if Donald Glover is actually coming back for it.
Oh yeah.
He did the table read on when they did it. So it's not like he hates anything. I think he would do it.
No, he doesn't hate any, he just chose to move on when he did. I love the way that they actually addressed that later in the show, though. It was like
he got lost at sea.
Yeah, season 6. There's just a news crawl at the bottom, like LeVar Burton and friend lost at sea.
Yeah. Forgot about that.
I think he would. I think he'll come back for it. Troy and Abed in the morning.
Have either of you guys watched Joel McHale's new show?
No, I was just going to ask. The trailer made me want to watch it.
He's basically Jeff Winger doing another job. Like that's all Joel McHale can do. I will say there's a couple of other characters on the show that have promise. So I think I'll watch a few episodes and see how it goes, but I've only seen the premiere so far.
I mean, the biggest problem with shows nowadays is they don't give them time. And it's like, let these guys develop. Like, Community, where it started and where it got to at its height was very different.
Oh my God. And there was about a 2-year period where NBC had The Office, Community, Parks and Rec, and 30 Rock in that 2-hour block on Thursdays. And it was just my favorite time of the week.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you either one of you Brooklyn Nine-Nine fan? Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
God, yeah.
Yeah, can't even talk. But
I didn't watch the final season yet, but yeah, I do like that show.
no, I love it too, man.
That show is a miracle for the fact that it only lost Chelsea Peretti, who was a huge part of the show, but like to only lose Chelsea Peretti.
And didn't she come back a couple times in the final season?
Yeah, she did some guest spots, but like, most of the shows lose so many people, and they kept the heart of their cast together.
Man.
And
it
they
feels
pulled
like
off.
Back in the day, you could get away with a sitcom running 8 or 9 years and not really changing anyone on the cast. Nowadays, people get antsy and want to move on. Like The Big Bang Theory had its whole cast for that 12,000 year run that it went on.
Yeah, but they were making so much money, it was hard to leave.
Right.
I love that show too.
I don't mind it. People are like, oh, it's dumb humor. Yeah, I don't mind dumb humor sometimes.
My problem with that show, I will admit that there are times when I've seen bits and pieces that have made me laugh. But my problem with that show is it feels like it's an excuse to laugh at nerds masked as laughing with nerds.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
And
yeah, but let's be fair. If nerds have proved nothing else with the rise of nerd culture, they're a bunch of assholes too. And I say this as a nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. There are a lot, and it's pretty accurate. But like, I don't know. It's one of those shows where every character felt very one note. Like, this character is the horny one. This character is the foreign one. This character is this. Like, I just don't think it's a show that made sense to me why it was like the most popular thing in the world. I couldn't grasp it.
Because there was no complication to it. It was just quick. You could watch an episode and understand everything about everyone.
I know.
I will say this.
I just hate that a lot of my favorite shows all of a sudden get more popular after they've been canceled. Like Parks and Rec was on the cancellation bubble every year. And now everybody's quoting it and sharing GIFs and talking about how they watch it on Netflix over and over. And it's like, where were you when that show was dying every year?
Oh, that's what. Yeah, that sucks when that happens.
It happened to The Office for many years before it caught on. That show was almost canceled several times. 30 Rock, they weren't pulling huge numbers. But that was also a problem. It seemed like NBC for a while just had a problem marketing their shows.
Yeah, they did. But Parks and Rec would have been canceled had they not fixed their show in season 2.
Oh, absolutely. When they stopped trying to make her female Michael Scott and let her be a competent, very smart person who just happens to be a little weird. That's like when they found their groove.
Her flaw was that she was socially awkward, but she truly cared and loved people. Michael Scott was incompetent and kind of a dick, even though he liked people.
Yeah, and Michael Scott changed over the years too. Like, he became more compassionate and less of a jerk. Like, in the beginning, you could tell they were just sort of mimicking what Ricky Gervais did on the original Office. And then over time, they're like, we kind of need to make this guy likable. You can't get away on an American sitcom for 24 episodes a year having somebody who's as big of a jerk as David Brent was.
Yeah, the only American sitcom to pull that off. And it doesn't do nearly that amount of episodes. But the only American sitcom to pull it off is This Is Always Sunny.
Oh, yeah.
But I would even argue that Always Sunny is different because every character is kind of deplorable, and that's what makes it different.
True.
Like, you want me to care about Tim and Dawn on the British Office while also caring about these weirdos, Gareth and David Brent. Like, I love the British Office, but if they tried to do that straight adaptation and didn't change anything after that first season, it wouldn't have lasted.
No, not at all. It's Always Sunny is one of the best shows of all time, by the way.
I haven't watched it in a few years. I will say that the first 5 years of that show is one of my favorite spans of any show, though.
Oh man, I think they have just hit. I don't think they've had they have down episodes, and maybe not last season, but season 4 was a little down, but overall they're still at such a high level.
What's funny is that show was supposed to end years ago, and then they just keep deciding to keep going.
Yeah.
What's her face even had a different sitcom on Fox because she was under the impression that Always Sunny was coming to the end.
So did Dennis. What's his name? He left, was going to leave.
Yeah, and then Mac has that show about a game development studio on Apple
Mythic
TV.
Quest.
Yeah. And then
their
Charlie Day. Charlie Day has actually been in several movies.
Yeah, he
was in both Pacific Rims as a pretty major character.
He's a Luigi in the new Mario movie.
Oh, is he really? I didn't know that. That's actually way better casting than Chris Pratt.
Yeah.
Frankly, they should have just had Charlie play Mario.
I would, if you're bored, I would suggest listening to their podcast. It's fairly, because they go through the episodes.
What's really funny is every once in a while I like to bring up the fact that what's Dennis's real name? Why can't I think of it?
Glenn Howerton?
Yeah. I like to bring up the fact that he was in that horrible That 80s show.
Oh God, yes.
Because so many people forgot or don't know that was a thing. Because you can't find it anywhere.
The Zack Sabre one.
Yeah, he won with a submission, and I was really cheering for my boy Clark.
But
no, that 80s show was awful, so that's why you can't find it anywhere.
Well, plus you can't syndicate one season of a show, so nobody's going to buy the rights to it.
Yeah.
So unless NBC, I think, is who was original. No, it would have been Fox. So Disney would own it then. So unless they decide to put it up on Hulu, it's never going to show up anywhere.
No, and it will never show up anywhere.
So Zack Sabre Jr. defeated Clark Connors.
Did you guys watch that 90s show?
I watched the first 3 episodes. I'm not too impressed.
I mean, honestly, the only part of it that I really cared about was Kitty and Red. They're still funny.
Yeah, that's
what. But even the cameos from all the kids did really nothing for me. Kitty and Red were really the only thing I wanted to watch, and they were great.
Yep, that was exactly what I was going to say.
I do think the girl they cast as Eric and Donna's daughter does a good job kind of channeling Eric's energy a little bit.
Yeah. I would agree with that too.
Oh my God. Their one friend who was coming out of the closet during the show, they went way overboard just making him an annoying character.
Yeah. Okay, we have...
Is this a challenge?
Yeah. Kevin Knight sounds like he challenged him. Who was a guest on Grapsity this past weekend?
It's all Fightful all the time here.
That's what we do. No, I'm kidding. Don't want to sound...
I'm just glad that 90 show had Eric and Donna stay together. They didn't pull something oh, they're divorced now. No.
Because weren't they not together at the end of that 70s show?
They were not. So it actually fixed what was a bad ending.
So 2 matches left, right?
Yep, this is going to be the Mercedes Monet match.
Oh, and of course, they don't even mention Danny Masterson just because of all the rape stuff.
But you can reference the character, just never have the guy on the show.
Yeah, but...
Or they should have recast him as someone older.
Oh my god, it would have been really funny if they got his brother who was in Malcolm in the Middle to just replace him.
Oh my god.
Christopher Masterson, I think.
Yeah.
There's a third Masterson brother too. I don't know what his name is, but all three of them were on Chris Hardwick's show back in the day at midnight.
Oh, I loved that show.
Oh no, wait, no, it's not a third brother. It's a sister. And she was on The Walking Dead. She was, I believe, do you remember when they first got to Alexandria? And
In a while.
Do you remember the nurse character who, like, she takes an arrow to the eye and that's how she dies?
Oh, I just looked her up. Yep.
Yeah, so her girlfriend in the show was, I think, the Masterson sister.
First Player Token says Peacock actually has a pretty damn good reality show called Traders. They recently added the UK and Australian versions too. It's basically Among Us, the game show.
I've actually wondered why Among Us has not been optioned into a show yet, and now I know why, because they just stole the concept.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine was my shit. Apparently, At Midnight is coming back, replacing James Corden.
Wait, really?
I did not know that.
A CBS version of At Midnight might suck.
Yeah, At Midnight.
Like Comedy Central, they were able to get away with a lot. Wow. Mercedes just has a whole dance troupe out here.
Oh.
Are you watching this, Ryan?
Yeah.
I am. I'm also looking at to see the replacement for At Midnight. Who if they're.
I mean, I would imagine it would still be Hardwick as the host, right?
I would assume.
I don't know.
I mean, he seemed to bounce back from that stuff with his ex.
Yeah, I mean, because it was he got around to being only one person type deal.
Well, then it was also like she was basically accusing him of being like emotionally manipulative, not assaulting her.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I think a lot of people look at that as like, well, okay, that's her interpretation of the situation.
Yeah.
But like he kept hosting Talking Dead after he took that little hiatus, and then he had that stupid game show on NBC for a while.
It's not like he's hurting for money. His wife is loaded.
Oh God, yeah, his wife is part of a billionaire family. Yeah.
Whoa, what is this?
Look at that.
Those are quite the boots.
I couldn't get over the gas mask.
I was gonna say, am I just not understanding like fashion these days? Is a gas mask fashionable?
I guess. She looks great. She looks great.
Or is she just like, I'm in California, I know the air quality's bad.
Yeah, they could be too. That's
I'm just gonna go the safe route.
Jesus. And I say this as a comment, something different.
Hello.
Oh, the Gears Hana Kimura tribute.
Yeah,
I didn't even put that together.
That's great.
I wouldn't have known that.
And the announcers just called it out.
Yeah.
Okay, that's awesome then.
Yeah, that's badass.
Oh my God, the dollar symbols in her hair.
I'm so curious to see what happens here because I really don't want Kairi to lose the belt, but I don't think Sasha's losing her first match. Or Mercedes.
The mighty sailor girl.
Is it all tribute to Hana?
What's that?
Is the whole look like Hana? Like tribute?
Well, her gear, I don't know, but I don't think the mask.
Yeah. Gotcha. That's what I thought too.
You guys have a second. Look at the GIF from that Righteous Reg quote tweeted of a Jack Cartwheel move. It's insane.
When did he tweet it?
About 53 minutes. Hold on, I'll just.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
Wow.
I just put it in the private chat, Rob.
Oh, okay, thank you.
It's an insane move by Jack Cartwheel.
Well, first player, CBS is still overseen by the FCC, so they have much stricter guidelines than anything that's on cable. Comedy Central technically can get away with pretty much anything. They just have to advertise it as being TVMA or whatever.
Wow, that was
CBS
amazing.
is also one of the more like content conservative channels, I would argue. Like,
Let me tell you, Rob.
yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. I feel like it'll be slightly watered down.
My nipples got hard watching that one.
I don't know how he did it.
I can't even do that in a pool.
No.
I'm gonna try though.
I mean, that looks like something Ricochet could do. He's just smart enough not to. Like, that looks like it could very easily have ended in disaster had either of them mistimed it.
Was Jack Cartwheel a gymnast?
I hope so.
I feel like he was, which might be why he knew he could pull that off.
Joey Janela, LMFAO word. That was his quote tweet to it.
Janela's hilarious.
Oh, I love the guy. I think he's great.
Are they chanting money, money?
All about the money, money, money.
It's crazy that WWE let Kyrie get away.
Yeah.
I think part of it was she wanted to go back to Japan regardless.
Yeah, I knew she wanted to get married to her fiance. I mean, obviously, that's why, but I know that's why she moved back.
Plus, it's just got to be tough.
Is she married to somebody in the business?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, good for her.
So the match has officially started. So Mercedes is wrestling for the first time since May of last year. Is that right? May or June? May, I think.
I don't know when she walked out, to be honest with you.
I think it was May, but let's find out here.
It wasn't long after Mania. I know that.
Don't do it, Kyrie. Don't do it. I just want to point out like these grappling, like the mercy game rules that they do where they bend back like this. I don't know how they do it. I really don't. I'd snap in half before this happened.
Back when I was younger, I could easily do that just because I was doing the martial arts stuff for so long, but it is not an easy thing. Like,
I mean, even
when I was at my most flexible, that still would have been like a little bit of a challenge.
Yeah, I'm just not a flexible person no matter what I'm doing, so I guess that'd be why.
I used to be extremely flexible. I used to be able to do the Van Damme thing where I could do the splits on a pair of chairs and like go lower than the chairs.
I remember I went one time for physical therapy for my knee because my knee's all busted up, and they were like stretching out that leg, and they stretched out the other one because they had me doing some exercises, and they're like, "You got to relax. You got to stop fighting me." I'm like, "I haven't been fighting you at all. I just don't bend. Like my body likes to stay in one position."
That was a pretty big chest shot. I can't even talk. I'm like getting so tired, man.
I was gonna say, how long do you think this goes?
I hope not till 2 because I gotta get up at 4:30.
Jeez, what for?
I helping a buddy move in the cities, like or Minneapolis, St. Paul area. I live about an hour from there, and it's kind of ridiculous, but we have to do it at a certain time because of he's basically leaving his boyfriend, like guy I graduated high school with, just a good friend, and he needs to
get the hell out of there.
Yeah, he needs to get out, and this is the time that we can do it. So
gotcha.
Yes, I'm not. He's not watching this. Nobody he knows will be watching this. So that's.
No, you didn't say anybody's name.
Yeah, but yeah.
I think I'm gonna tap out after this match, though. Anyway, I feel myself fading.
So,
this is the match I wanted to see. I don't really care about Okada versus Tanahashi, as great as it's gonna be.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's gonna be fantastic. It's just
I'll watch it tomorrow.
But
I'll stay as long as you're continuing to do this.
No, well, we got people here. We have people here, so I'll stay. I mean, I was just like one of those things. If nobody was here, I was gonna go. What was I gonna say? No. So, anyways, I just have to be there early, and one of my buddies is driving up there with me to help. It shouldn't take us long, but then there's a toy show like that day or tomorrow too, and my buddy collects action figures and stuff, so we're gonna go to that too. That I'm actually kind of anxious for.
Sorry, go ahead.
I haven't been to one of those like in a long time, so it'd be kind of fun to see stuff.
I still have all of my old wrestling action figures in a box up in my attic right now.
Yeah.
I've been considering like getting them down and just seeing if any of them might actually be worth anything, because I do have some old ones.
If you have a Bret Hart Hasbro figure, I'll buy it. That's really the only thing I'm looking for.
I mean, I probably have 2 or 3 Bret Harts, but they're all the
Jacks.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Clinton
like
says,
I don't think anything would have been after 96.
Oh, okay. Well, you might have to take a picture for me then.
Yeah, if I ever get them down, I'll post some pictures.
Okay.
I have some of the old WCW Galoob ones that are like just giant, unmovable
Those like
pieces
you
of
could
rubber.
you could throw them at somebody and kill them basically.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, those. Yeah,
I think I have almost the whole line of those from one year.
Clinton says Jenna Frank, the daughter of Jason David Frank, the Green Power Ranger, was Leo Rush's manager tonight. That's cool.
That's really cool.
Is she going to be a wrestler, or is she just there like doing some stuff for a friend?
I have no idea. Either way, that's awesome.
I would not be shocked if her dad had her like doing martial arts and stuff. So if she already had a fighting background.
Yeah.
Sasha's wrestling very heelish.
Oh yeah. Well, I think she was a heel when she attacked.
Yeah, but was it you or Chris that asked that question today? Like, would she be wrestling heel or not?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, and that we have your answer.
I just think she's so popular, like she's gonna get cheered no matter what.
She's always better when she's acting out the heel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like certain people are just more natural when they're acting cocky.
Is that JJ?
He's there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that was him. Cool.
Certain people are just better when they're acting cocky, like her, The Rock, and naturally those characters work better as heels. You just have to occasionally turn them babyface to satiate the crowd's cheering in order to turn them heel and get heat back on them.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Plus, sometimes you have a heel you really want them to wrestle, and you're like, well,
exactly.
I need a face.
It's like honestly, Sammy Guevara is a great example of that. Like the crowd got behind him for a little while, and AEW responded by turning him babyface. But then it didn't take long for him to go back to being a heel because he's just better at that.
He's much better as a heel. He, you know what is especially, and I always say it's like, people get mad at him for weird things and the personal stuff that they know nothing about. But if nothing else, he's an attractive man with a beautiful wife. You're gonna hate him for that.
I agree with the second part. I actually know a lot of women who think Sammy Guevara is a weird looking dude, and they don't know why Ty sees anything in him, but to each their own, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll fully admit that, like, I don't follow the conventional, like, tastes when it comes to the female pro wrestlers I find attractive. I try not to talk about it too much because I hate that that's for years all people were focusing on. So I don't want to be one of the people who kind of does that. But, like, there's a lot of these female wrestlers that everybody thirsts over, and they're not the same ones that I would.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm the same way.
I mean, I probably thirst over all of them. I don't think I discriminate one way or another.
Yeah, I'm like at 97%. So we're
well, yeah, like everybody's thirsting over Jamie, and everybody thirsts over Rhea, and rightfully so.
Yeah, but I'm with you. Like, obviously, I don't put my thirst stuff out there for the same reason. Well, for the same reason you did. Like, since it was the only way they were graded for so many years, it's like it just feels weird to do it now.
Yeah, I just don't want to be one of those guys like sexualizing
and there's still
women in this business.
Value them that way.
Well, right. That's not what they're there for. Just because a lot of these women are attractive doesn't mean that they're there to be attractive. That used to be what WWE hired for, but it's not anymore, thankfully.
The truth is, unless you're hired because you're especially unattractive, like they used to do with the men sometimes, almost all wrestlers, male or female, are attractive people because they're professional athletes who have makeup and who work out every day and who like.
Oh, exactly. Like the amount of women I see thirsting over Roman and Wardlow on my timeline, it's crazy.
Maggie, I'm sorry, what?
Not just Maggie.
Oh, I know. Trust me. I see it all the time.
Somebody I follow, I won't say who, there was a picture of Roman like looking right into the camera, and she quote tweeted it just saying, "Spit on me."
Wow.
And it's like, okay, if that's your kink, you go for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I follow a lot of women online, and some of them are just shameless in the things.
Oh, well, that's the thing. Like, I've talked to Maggie about that. Like I'm okay with it. Like obviously it's not a big deal, but I go it's crazy. Like I could say the same thing that like one of them says, or like she says, and I'm gonna get people unfollowing me. I'm gonna get people screaming at me.
Sure, exactly.
But that's stuff I wouldn't say anyways. But I find it's like, man, that's just crazy to me. But I'm like,
whatever. I think it's also part of it though has to do with the fact that not only are men sexualized so much less than women, but men I think enjoy it more because it happens less. So a guy like Wardlow, he loves the attention he gets from women online.
Oh yeah.
And I know that a lot of the women do too. Like Jade obviously very much enjoys showing off what she has worked to achieve, and rightfully so.
Yeah, Ty Conte or Ty,
but it's okay when some of these women do not want to be sexualized too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
What's funny is for years, Natalya gave off that vibe of like, I'm a professional wrestler. I'm not here to be a glamour model. And then now her and her sister are just blowing up Instagram all the time in bikinis.
Yep.
I also think now, because you can be the other with not having to be super conservative in what you wear, it helps them be freer. Like she's now like, oh, I don't have to always be in like a full body suit. I can be more freely because people understand that I can be both.
Sure. And it also could be that her personality has changed. People do change over time. So she may have not enjoyed that in the past, and now she does. There's nothing wrong with that.
And now we all can too.
I guess her sister is like I don't know if she has OnlyFans or one of the other services.
She has an OnlyFans.
Yeah, she's one of those
that I don't subscribe. No, I don't. I'm just.
I would assume
I don't subscribe it.
I would assume she's not doing anything super hardcore on there, just because her and her sister have like a YouTube channel together, and I doubt she'd want to harm her sister's brand.
Yeah.
Ace Shock asking how the match is so far. It's good.
Yeah, it's kind of sorry.
I'll be honest with you, because the crowd is not mic'd the way a lot of like American wrestling shows would mic a crowd. You're not getting the same level of like fan feedback that we were during the chamber, so it's hard to judge the energy in the room too.
Also, it is, for me, it's 1:30 in the morning after watching wrestling since 8.
Sure.
So you start to be like, okay, what am I watching at this point? Ooh, that was good though. That was real good.
You know what's crazy is how many wrestling shows I've been at that Mercedes has been at, like before she was a wrestler, that I didn't know that she was who she was, obviously, because it was when she lived in Minneapolis when she was younger.
There goes the thing she was wearing in the middle,
but
and the other boot cover.
She used to sneak into First Wrestling shows, which was a 21. You had to be 21 plus. But like one of the first shows that she went to was the main event was damn it, I gotta look it up now. But I know it was Seth Rollins or Tyler Black versus damn it, now I'm like, I've seen Tyler Black wrestle at First Wrestling shows pretty much every time he's wrestled in First, but I can't remember who it was. No, once I see it, it was the first First Wrestling event. So,
ooh.
Let's see here.
That was weird.
I just realized that Mercedes gear, I know it's a Hana Kimura tribute, but it's also the color scheme of 1990s Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm also appreciating that she just keeps taking off pieces. I'm like, if this match goes too long, we might have to censor this.
Yeah, he. Okay, so I was right, or I was thinking it was right. It was Eric Cannon. But I've seen. So she was at that show. She said, and then she was at the one where Tyler Black wrestled Kid Crazy, who was. I don't think he really. Let's see here. Brandon Bonham was his name. Like he wrestled GCW or PWG for a while.
Okay.
So, but and like that, she was at the Eddie Guerrero tribute show. The night Eddie Guerrero passed away. That show, I was at that, unfortunately. But it's just
damn, that back fist looked good.
Right, that looked wow.
Mercedes sold the hell out of it too. She just flat right on her back. Eddie Kingston's watching backstage like, hell yeah. I love a back fist.
Let's go, ladies. Ian Riccaboni's so damn good.
He really is.
I don't know if
he's
you
one
guys
of the best out there.
I didn't know if you guys knew that or not. Oh, hello.
Watching the replay of the cartwheel, dude.
Yeah, I'm trying to save the video so I can show everybody
I'm glad
tomorrow.
that Ian's going to be the voice of ROH and all. Like, that's important.
Yeah.
I feel like him and Caprice probably both will be back, don't you?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, yeah. I would say so. They've been called on so much anyway. Why wouldn't you?
Bobby Cruz will be doing the ringing or the.
Oh, Bailey to belly. Crowd even started chanting Bailey's name a little bit.
She probably is there.
They just had nothing to do tonight for Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, so she probably stayed home. I mean, she's from there.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if she was there. Uh-oh.
Eddie?
Conan's going to have a fit.
And then he's going to say it was a joke.
That was nasty.
Yeah.
Oh, that was real nasty.
I definitely think that once they were in the ring for 5 or 10 minutes, they kind of found their groove. The match has gotten better.
Way better. This match is definitely, even since that question's been asked, it keeps like
they keep really turning it up a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kyrie with the lipstick smeared across her face, like it just looks so badass right now.
Yeah, it does.
Sean just shared the link for the watch along, so might get more people in here shortly. That's good. Wake my ass up. Tony would be stupid not to have Ian or Caprice on commentary. Samuel says, yeah, she moved back to Cali after the split with Aaron.
Sorry, referees are just getting it tonight, man.
I gotta be honest, New Japan isn't quite as good at the ref bump as WWE is.
No.
Because I don't think Kyrie had even started delivering her move when the ref went down with the headshot. Uh-oh.
Let's see here.
He's out of control.
I just saw a tweet that said, for everybody who was worried that they weren't going to get time, they're approaching 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, that didn't work out as well as they had hoped.
Nope.
No, but they recovered well.
Are you kidding me? There's weapons under the ramp.
You got to this day and age.
Fucking love it.
They should have brought a special table just for this, like one of the Japanese tables.
Doesn't break.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Oh!
Oh, God. Yao Ming.
I don't think her head hit, but it looked close.
Yeah.
That was a good bump.
God, they might actually go the hour. Holy hell. They can't do this. They can't let... Who called they might set an hour? Was it Caden?
Well, I had originally said maybe a time limit draw.
Okay.
I didn't know they had an hour time limit when I said that.
Okay. I knew somebody said it. I was like, that just shows you I didn't want Caden to be right again. Like, I can't handle that. Not twice.
Do we know if Mercedes is set to be in season 3 of The Mandalorian at all?
I don't know.
Because they've been doing a bunch of press for that recently with Katie Sackhoff, and I imagine if she was going to be back, she'd be mentioned.
Yep, that's what you got to do there, kid. Got to do that. This day and age, you got to bite them.
Oh God! Apparently, Stardom does a lot of time limit draws.
Oh yeah, they do. I just wasn't expecting this one to do it for.
I don't think they'll go an hour.
Oh, there we go. This might be Uno.
Wow. All right, they did it.
That was her move.
Oh, so Brad says that she will be in it. She was in the trailer.
Oh, was she? Okay. I must have missed
Good
that.
for her.
She won the title. Good for her. Congrats.
I tell you what, that match ended up being real. It started, I think, a little slow, but once they got their groove.
Sort of like how Stella got it back. Too soon. Good for her.
Yeah, pull the wig up.
Yeah, I was going to say. God, even on her, that title looks too big. She's just so skinny.
Good for her. That's awesome.
Oh, you can tell that emotion's real.
They and this is a great visual for New Japan.
Oh, for sure. I don't think the title was going to stay around her waist. She took it off right away.
Smart.
Yep.
You think she's going to show Kyrie any respect here?
I don't know. I would think so. I think that'd be the way to do it, but yeah.
Offer a handshake?
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go. It's gonna fall off. It's like, holy shit, girl. Put that, you can't get that on there. That's awesome.
Oh, we tried this. It didn't work.
Good for her.
Notice how she's making sure she keeps a hand on that.
Yeah. She looks a lot better when she moves her hips than I do when I do that.
Oh, Rob, you're not giving yourself enough credit.
I'm telling you, I don't. And just like that, we lost everybody. So.
Yeah.
But
wait, for real?
No, I was joking. No, we might. So yeah, those who are just tuning in, Mercedes has won the title. She did it. Good for her.
Flip side's here, so we're okay.
Yeah, hi flip side. She won the title. That was good. I know a lot of people. I just thought that was what you had to do.
You absolutely have to.
I would have been fine with either decision, to be honest.
Yeah.
I wish Kyrie had more defenses, but you had to do that in order to capitalize on the Mercedes hype.
Yeah,
for sure.
So now we got Okada versus Tanahashi. Got a couple of commercials. So
I know the titles are a similar design, but for some reason, I hate the design so much more for the men's title.
So
I think it's because it's bigger.
Probably.
Okay, so I don't know what's going on. So David Bixenspan tweeted an edited photo of Brandon Thurston asking Triple H a question at the press conference with Ariel looking on set of The Sounds of Silence.
Oh, the song Sounds of Silence?
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I was like, I don't. Oh, Jesus. I thought they said he was wrestling. Hi, Brad. Thanks for coming over. Appreciate it. Oh, very cool. Very nice. So main event coming up next. They're just doing a promo for they just said it, I think. Yeah. Oh, they're showing
Tanahashi's hair is insane.
They're showing highlights. Never mind. I apologize. So they're showing highlights of the history between the two of Okada and Tanahashi is what they're doing. Thank you, First Player Tokens. I appreciate that.
Thanks, First Player. Oh, that's right. Didn't he break his teeth just eating something?
Let's see.
I think Tanahashi broke his teeth on like a protein bar or something.
I broke one of my tooth on Skittles. I tasted the rainbow, I guess.
Flip is seeing Jamie Hayter this week.
What's that?
Flip side is seeing Jamie Hayter this week. He wanted to know if there's any questions that we had for her. No, Flip, I don't. So ask her the questions you want to ask her.
Is she available for marriage?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Will she lend me money without expecting it back?
How? Yeah.
No, she's British.
No.
That's what I thought.
If you don't pay her back in pounds, she's going to pay you back with pounds like that. Pound you in the fish.
Get her pound of flesh.
Wow.
I got a lot of that. We're good.
Yeah. Okie dokie, yo.
In my head, I'm thinking, wow, I can't believe these guys still have so much energy. And then I remember, oh, yeah, they didn't sit through Elimination Chamber.
I bet they watched some of it, though.
Yeah, I bet a lot of them did on their phones and stuff.
Pensacola, Florida.
I know.
Pensacon. Wow, I'm bad.
I know Tanahashi likes watching WWE.
I mean, I know they watched it, but they didn't sit there for the solid. And it's also not. It's also 3 hours earlier there. So for me,
well, I mean, I'm saying in general, he likes watching. Well, all wrestlers for the most part, I think, like watching all wrestling. But I know that he enjoyed it. He's talked about it before.
His jacket looks like it's referencing something, and I can't put my finger on it.
Oh, I have no idea, but it kind of looks like Dragon Ball Z armor.
I mean, that might be it, but I have never really watched Dragon Ball. I don't really watch it.
It's just the top of it. I have no idea about the rest of it.
I think it's the blue and the red in the pattern that it's in is like reminding me of something, and I just can't put my finger on it.
There you go.
Chick in the front row is rocking out.
Yeah, I like it. She's ready to go. That's good.
Dance like nobody's watching, even when a camera is pointed right in your face.
That's the way to do it.
Something to be said about how insane Tanahashi's entrance gear is and how simple Okada's is.
Yeah, I mean Okada's is they talk about how it's supposed to be like kind of a reference to Inoki. But we've seen a lot of cool ring jackets from the Japanese wrestlers tonight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm just saying it's a nice for this match, it's a nice little contradiction.
Yeah.
And Ace, I'm assuming you're asking about the Mercedes match. Ended up being an excellent match. Once they got their as I believe Rob said, once Stella got her groove back, they really they really put on a show.
That's what you got to do. Okada, I love it.
They've put me on the waiting to exhale waiting list. What they say, don't hold your breath.
Oh God, what was that from?
Simpsons.
Okay.
Stuff, pal.
Yeah, that was a 40-minute delay due to technical difficulties.
What time is it even in Japan right now?
I don't know. All I could see is that it's 2 a.m. here.
Let's see here, Tokyo. What time is it in Tokyo? It is 4 o'clock p.m.
Oh, that's not bad.
We're fine. It's Sunday. The kids are at home. I got nothing else to say now. I'm so tired.
No. There goes Tokyo. I say Godzilla.
As much as I kind of dislike the IWGP belt, it's still better than just the big WWE logo.
Yes. The WWE belt, it seems like it's fake.
Well, it looks like it was designed to be an advertising tool.
Yes.
They're like, our logo is going to be on every sports team's biggest champion, and it's going to be nice and big.
Sands of time.
They started sending belts to people back when it was the John Cena spinner design, didn't they? They would just put the team logo in the middle.
Yes. No. Well, now I don't even know.
I think they did. Maybe 1 or 2 years before they changed it, but I vaguely remember a team having like a John Cena like belt.
Oh yeah, they definitely sent the spinner out. I don't know if they put the logo in it or not.
Nice. Cool. I've always wanted to go there. Travis Kelce, yes, he does. After like his promos that he cuts after games, absolutely. That sounds familiar. I don't know if I don't have one in the city I live in, but Dave's.
I do not have a Dave's Hot Chicken.
I've never heard of it.
Well, there is one here in Minnesota, I guess. Well, there's a couple. Huh. Or there's at least one in Minnetonka. So.
Oh, Minnetonka.
Yeah, Minnetonka. Tonka Trucks. That's where the name came from.
If it's not,
they're a great wrestler, Minnetonka.
If it's not a pizza place or a hot dog joint, Illinois is all just like the bigger chains.
Is it good? I assume it must be good. Oh no, they have 6 locations, I guess. They're California-based. Damn, now it's a California-based Nashville hot chicken restaurant. Okay.
So somebody took a trip to Nashville, said, "Oh, this is good. I'm just going to do this."
That sounds like something like Vince would do. I love this shit, pal. That's interesting. Oh, so it's the guy that owns it. I'm just reading history. He was a franchisor that owned some Jersey Mike locations, Little Caesars, Krispy Kreme, and Domino's Pizza.
The guy who owns the Little Caesars in my town, just became super successful, and now he owns like 20 of them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's the only way those make money is if you own a bunch of them at once.
But like the one in the town I live in, like it has a line out the door sometimes because it's cheap and easy.
Yeah, that's me too. So it's
cheap and easy, like the perfect prom date.
Yeah.
Hey Doc, what's the best thin crust in Chicago?
The best thin crust? See, okay. There's a couple places like Lou Malnati's and Giordano's that do have thin crust. They're just not as known for it. But I think the best that I've ever had was a place I don't think even exists anymore. Or no, there's a couple locations, just they're too far away for me to go to. It's a really generic sounding name that it sounds like a foreigner came up with it because it's Chicago Street Pizza. Anyway, It was
that does sound fake. I'm trying to process like
what's it called?
Chicago street pizza, like Chicago's, and there is a Chicago street somewhere, I'm sure, but like it sounds like a foreigner trying to name a Chicago pizza restaurant and just not really understanding the exact wording. But not only did they have amazing thin crust pizza, but every day between 11 a.m. and 3 p.m., all their pizzas were half price. And there was one right by one of the cell phone stores I used to run years ago. And me and my buddy Jason would get like a large pizza 2-3 times a week for like $7.
Oh,
it was great.
That sounds amazing.
Did my internet drop or did yours?
Who, mine?
I don't know. I didn't hear what you said.
You said that sounds amazing.
Oh, yeah. The pizza sounds amazing.
It was good. But honestly, like there's a million places. So trying to name the best of anything is like impossible because some places have good cheese, some places have good sauce, some places have good crust.
So you want to hear a funny story? When I used to work at a Verizon way back when, I worked at a store in the mall that I was a assistant manager at. And I took because I had an injury like that happened after a car wreck, I took FMLA. So I left for about a month and a half. I was gone. I was out of work. But this was when I weighed, I mean, obviously I'm still a big guy, but this was when I weighed like over 500 pounds. Now, now I'm under the 300, but so I missed some time at work, and I find it hilarious now because I found it hilarious then too, but we were in the mall had a KFC in it that I ate at a lot, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and the place ended up closing like during the time I was gone. So when I come back, I'm like, Jesus, I leave, the place closes. And I'm not kidding you. They literally said that I was they made that in that mall rates or whatever, like how much leases are in malls.
Yeah,
ridiculous. They said that KFC was making about $200 to $300 a day. Like that is low.
Yeah, that's very low.
I'm like, no wonder it closed. I'm like, but just like how many like that much money, like or that excuse me, not that much money to be open that long. I was like,
so
how much? Oh, money laundering. It sounded like if you stay like
after working in a bunch of different malls, I came to the conclusion that drive-through places that you can easily go to outside the mall whenever you want do not do well in the mall. Because when people go to the mall, they're like, well, I want to get something to eat that I can only get here.
True.
So that's why like Sbarros are really only in malls and like train stations.
Yeah.
Or like the Great Steak and Potato Company, things like that. Cinnabon.
Yeah. Until Takeshita makes so much money because he's going to be he's going to be the best. He's just going to be a wrestler and franchise operator. He's just going to open them like basically what he's going to do is every time AEW goes to a new town, he's just going to open a Cinnabon like in that town. It's going to
that would be an amazing gimmick.
It would be.
No, I know a great, if you're in Chicago and you really want the best pizza, I'll tell you a little known spot. It's this hut called Pizza Hut.
Yeah. Jesus. You're trying to be funny. There's over 10,000 out of work comedians, and you're here trying to be funny. Come on.
Yes, I am.
We're all too tired, I can tell. Like we're just like,
Yeah. Hopefully this match is quick.
Trying to determine the best way to respond to that bullshit.
Pizza Hut, it's wonderful. It's a hut for pizza.
So I'm not gonna lie. When I was growing up, we didn't have as many pizza places in the town I was in, so we did get Pizza Hut a lot. And when I was a kid, it was good. It got progressively worse as time went on.
Yeah.
You cannot Pizza the Hut. Pizza the Hut. Or else pizza's gonna send out for you.
They did the book it thing.
I was just gonna mention that. I used to save 2 or 3 coupons.
Yeah.
So I could get them all at once.
Smart bastards. They knew what they were doing.
Oh my God. I read
to be honest, we were not a big Pizza Hut family.
Did you guys do Domino's or you just not do a lot of pizza?
We did Domino's, but typically we had a couple local places that we just preferred.
Oh, yeah. You're in New Jersey, right? So
yeah,
there's probably better places.
Yeah.
What I find funny is the reaction that a lot of people are having online to Pizza Hut bringing back the big New Yorker pizza that they used to have in the 90s.
Yeah.
And like a whole new generation of people on social media are bitching about Pizza Hut having a New York style pizza that probably won't taste as good as a lot of them.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny. It's like Domino's has a Brooklyn style or Brooklyn one that I've had before, and I know what I'm getting. Like I'm not getting like
I miss the old Domino's pizza though. They changed like their thicker pizza at some point, and it's just not the same.
Well, you can still get the old style. It's just the new style is the handmade pan, because that's what I will get from there if I go to Domino's, which is a rarity.
I don't think they make the old thick style though anymore. I think that's just gone.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
Okay. Yeah, it was very
that's what I used to love from Pizza Hut was their like pan pizza that was real thick and fluffy, and then they changed a bunch of their stuff over the years, and it just got bad.
That's why I love McDonald's. Their burgers taste the same now as they did in the 90s.
Their fries don't.
No.
Their
Cokes do.
Well, their Coke tastes better now than it did back then. But they used to actually like fry their stuff in beef lard. And that's why their fries had such like a good taste to them. And now they don't do that, obviously, for health reasons, but they add like artificial flavoring to make it taste like they do, and it just isn't the same.
Fucking people worried about their health.
Burger King has had like 9 different types of fries.
Yeah, Burger King was never as good anyway for their fries.
Look at Jesse's last tweet.
Oh, what'd she say?
No, it's just a video. It's a video of I'll retweet it, but it's a video of like I think a bad windstorm or something in Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Yep. Sean tweeted a photo of Bailey at the show.
Oh, nice.
Wearing looking good. I like it. She has like a nice
Australia, not Canada.
Oh no, well that's where she is. I thought she said she said Canada isn't having a good time.
Why does it? Oh, is that the Canadian flag though or something?
Oh, they're having.
She's making fun of the Canadian flag, but then noted in the second tweet, this is in Sydney, by the way.
Okay, gotcha. I didn't see that part. I didn't look at. Oh, have you heard the Burger King jingle? Are you talking on the new one that they're doing? Or?
Oh, yes, I have. We don't need to go into it. It's terrible.
You know what they need to bring back? Breakfast buddies.
What the hell is that?
It used to be the breakfast sandwiches that Evander Holyfield used to do commercials for.
Oh my God, I remember that.
I love those things. Oh God.
Didn't they just advertise they're bringing back their like croissant breakfast sandwiches or something?
Oh, they've been there. They haven't left.
Somebody advertised that they're bringing them back recently. I thought it was Burger King. Maybe it's
they've never got rid of them.
Maybe McDonald's is doing it again then.
I didn't even know they ever did.
Who is this ref? He looks like a, for lack of a better term, a nerd, and I love it.
Jack in the Box, he says.
Well, I don't get. There's no Jack in the Box anywhere near me, so I don't really see their commercials.
I see their commercials and there's none by me.
Let's see here.
I mean, they buy national advertising, but it just doesn't play in my market. I'll occasionally see one for In and Out, even though there's none around here.
Let's see.
It also took until like maybe 15 years ago to get a White Castle anywhere within 2 or 3 hours of me.
Yeah.
But I saw commercials for them for years before we ever got one.
Yep. Let's see here.
I have to laugh because they put White Castle. White Castle's obviously a movie, and Cherry Hill is general area. I'm not going to dox myself, but general South Jersey area, and there's no White Castle around there. Like, they made this big deal. It's like there's White Castles all over New Jersey, and you pick the areas where it's not.
I'm going to say F New Japan for starting the show late because of WWE. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, they didn't have technical difficulties.
In my butthole.
Come on, Okada, just end this. Ace didn't get to go to White Castle either, and see? No, I want to go to White Castle. My college used to have White Castle in the vending machines. I used to, like, you get them, like, the refrigerator vending machines that you then heat in a microwave. Ooh, that would feed me many a late night.
I'm looking. I don't see anything about a place bringing back croissants.
I swear I just saw a commercial for it.
Croissant. I'm going to be honest. Not really into this match that much.
No, I'm so damn tired.
But it just feels very slow paced compared to like where Mercedes and Kyrie ramped up. This feels like it's never ramped up.
Which makes me worry that they're going to go like 45 minutes and they're still pacing themselves.
Damn you, New Japan.
I wonder how long it's going to take, or if it's already in there, of somebody putting Mercedes gear in the WWE content creator thing.
Oh, it's probably already somebody probably doing it now, I bet.
I'm sure her look from her first appearance ended up in there pretty quickly, but
yeah. So oh my God, what? Like, so I'm trying to I did a search because I was just curious, you know, and of course, sometimes when you do like a news search, you get those great news stories. And customer banned from Monroe, Louisiana, I think, McDonald's for a temper tantrum. They got her order wrong. She ordered 6 breakfast sandwiches and 3 hot coffees, and the manager brought the sandwiches but forgot the coffee. And she got so pissed off that she threw the sandwiches at the.
It takes like 3 seconds to get coffee. She couldn't wait.
I know. Sometimes you read these stories and you wonder what happened to that person in the days leading up to that blow up that like pushed them right to the edge. So something tiny pushes them over.
That was like the movie Falling Down with Michael Douglas.
Yeah.
When he lost his shit, I was always like I remember being younger. I'm like, this happens where people lose their shit.
Well, like the tagline for that, because I own that movie on DVD, and I think the tagline right on the front of the DVD is like, "We're all one bad day away."
Yeah.
And it's kind of true. Like, if enough bad shit happens to you during the day, you might just blow up at somebody when you don't mean to. And it usually ends up happening at a fast food restaurant where people are filming.
Yeah.
There was a Popeyes that's like 15 minutes from me that I just read an article a couple of months ago that some woman found out that they were out of the sweet iced tea and like got so pissed that she like tried climbing through the drive-through window to assault these people.
I told my grandma she had to stay away from that place, but I don't know.
But yeah, it's just some people just have problems.
Yeah.
Okay, Okada, wrap it up, buddy.
Oh,
I don't know how long they've been going, but I just want this to be done.
It's been a slow match. Ace, CM Punk's not showing up at the end. You wouldn't ruin that surprise by having him sit in the crowd.
Honestly, I don't know if I've ever heard Punk make a big deal out of working for New Japan or going to Japan. Like, I don't think he really cares.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, that was a good way to do that. Like, I'm drop kicking somebody out of midair spot. It always looks terrible when most people do it because they like jump to land on their feet, and Tana actually went sideways like he was going to do a crossbody.
Yeah, a lot more logical.
It looked much better that way, and the camera angle they had on it was really great too.
Come on.
Yay.
There we go. All right. Do me a favor. Chris, tell me where everybody can find you.
On Twitter at BR_doctor. All my work is on Bleacher Report.
Ryan.
Mark Order Pod on Twitter. Mark Order Podcast every Wednesday at 10:15.
All right. My name is Rob Wilkins. You can follow me at Rob Wilkins on Twitter. Otherwise, you can follow me on Instagram at Fightful Rob. Every Friday, I host a show with Maggie. It's called Coexisting with Rob and Maggie. It's at 3 o'clock Eastern. We also have a show called Coexisting After Dark that airs on Fightful Select. Right after our show, we interview a wrestling media or personality, somebody. And it's not all wrestling. We ask different questions. It's a blast. We have a good time. So I just want to say thank you to everybody that tuned in tonight. We're going to hang out for a few more minutes just to make sure nobody comes out. But other than that, Okada just won, which pretty much I think we all expected to happen. But I want to say thank you to everybody that tuned in, everybody that might have stayed with us throughout the whole night. I know there were, I think, a few of you. So I want to say thank you to that.
Everybody get some sleep.
Yes, everybody gets some sleep because I got to be up in 3 hours. So the good thing is I think my head hits that pillow. I'm out. So that's good. But Okada's still in the ring. Put that belt on. Get out.
It's the one. Does the bucklet. Wow, they're really struggling.
Yeah. Nobody knows how to put belts on.
That's the only upside to the Velcro. It looks terrible, but at least it makes it easier.
Oh, I thought that was somebody else's music. I was like, son of a bitch.
Well, who's the guy from Noah Kiyomiya or whatever?
Yeah.
Like, I thought maybe he would show up.
I mean, that's what I was expecting too, if anything. But
oh god, Okada's grabbing a mic.
But why?
Rob, I know you got to go to bed here, but I want to talk to you for 3 hours.
I'm here to read The Great Gatsby.
Jesus. War and Peace coming up.
Does he speak English? I'm not even being sarcastic here.
I think so.
Because he's not like he wrestles over here a lot, so I didn't know if like he ever really had to learn.
At least he knows of San Jose. San Jose, do you know your way to San Jose?
Yeah, he's speaking English.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Whose music is that?
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, God, they're going to dance.
Well, she is.
Well, no, that's fine. But I wasn't expecting Okada. Oh, come on. Sorry, Ace. I just saw your messages. No, they're not going to bring Punk on. Yes, Okada has one of the best drop kicks. Tana's here. Yeah. Okada loves in and out. Yes. Yeah, I know it's the ending promo. It's just annoying. Huh. Well, Ryan's making that money.
I do something.
Yeah. Okay, come on.
I think it's safe to end the show if you want to. Nothing's happening here.
Yeah.
This is definitely over at this point.
As he looked at CM Punk. No, I'm kidding. Okay, guys, we're going to call it. Thanks again for tuning in tonight. We appreciate it. I know it's we've been on here 6.5 hours, so cut me some slack. All of us some slack. We've all been here. So thank you very much. We appreciate you. We hope you have a wonderful evening, what's left of it. But we will talk to you later. Peace out. Peace.